Yo.
That hot old summer sun make you beg for your next breath.
So you best be laying on the creek bank or laid in the shade, chewing on a hickory twig. Pass that bottle, I'll have me a swig.
I ain't got a lot, but I think I got it made. I'm just laid up here in a country state of mind, catching these fish like they're going out of style, drinking this homemade wine. Hey, if the sun don't come up tomorrow, people, I have had a good time. I'm just laid up here in a country state of mind. I bet the old man's in the kitchen. He's got my kind of music on his radio. Drinking his beer and dialing up the request lines. Mama and old Aunt Joan probably in the dining room.
It's Black Stream, Bob. Oh, my bad. I had the fucking. Had her off, Bob. Yes, up, Bob. Jimmy Bob. Already got fucking what I want on this page. Only dude, the contender's fucking $7 now, dude. When I was looking, oh, you fucking scam, dude, scam. 7-inch, it's still $15 at 7-inch. That ain't a bad price for a. I'm gonna get that one. It's only fucking $8, and I wanted a small baby bass one, so I'm gonna get the 4.5-inch baby bass. I think that one will perform. Any other bigger than that for a bass, dude, they fucking intimidated by it, you know what I'm saying? I think it'd be pretty rare for to eat a 7-inch bass. I don't know. I think so. It's fucking damn near 5 inches. I need a jerk bait. I had 2 jerk baits that I wanted. I can't remember what they are now. One was a Rapala and one was a fucking Shimano, I think. Country state of mind. I think it was this one. Wrap deep. 4 to 8 foot fucking in water when your goal is to attract finicky fish. Oh, this one does that thing that the other one does. You give it a quick snap and it'll turn it 180 degrees, but it stays in the same spot. So like, instead of you going like fucking away from the fish, your bait will stop and like turn sideways at the fish, dude, and that fucking makes them want to eat the fuck out of it. Signals it's go time. That's what it does. Jimmy Dub. I had the silver. Silver's the only one they had. They had this one and the silver. I want silver. Get that. And I had another one that was like $20. That's what it was. Dude, they fucking dropped the fucking price on the bad boy. Freedom sale, baby! freedom fucking sail. I'm glad it. Maybe that's why my fucking Opera ain't working no more. It's because they updated the site, dude. That looks good too. Blue, silver, black, gold. They added a new color too. This wasn't on there. Yeah, I've been thinking. Ooh, I like that shine it's got on it. This one says the World Diver suspending jerkbait comes packed with Shimano lure technologies. Bob. I ain't fishing it at the fucking dam, you fucking bozo. You think I fucking catch on my bass at the dam, dude? You catch 3 bass, you're done, dude. Is that what you're fucking doing on me right now? Is you're fucking buying lures to fish at the dam, dude? And get the kicking rocks, dude. Get the fuck out the chat, dude. Get away from me, dude. Get the walking, dude. This is from fishing for a fucking the canoe. You seal. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Hold up. Sound of silence, dude, as I look at you, dude. Fucking talking about the dam, dude. It's a fucking problem, dude. Can't catch a fucking big Billy Bass if it ain't in a fucking concentrated area, dude. Huh? What the fucking problem there, Mikey? Get the walking, dude. I'll show you what I throw in the fucking dam anyways, dude, since you're so curious, dude. Right there, Bob. Contender. Throw the little bass in there, dude. It'll eat it. You throw it right in the current, dude, does all the work. You're the one sealing, dude. You're the one being a fucking seal, dude. Fucking can't catch a fucking fish anywhere else, dude. Fucking you brought that to some pond. You didn't catch no damn fish. I don't want that fucking weight. Only reason it didn't scare the fish down there, dude, cause the dam going fucking full. Tilt feed another gone. Hit the okey pokey. Yee yee yee. Fuck you mean, dude, at the dam. You get the fucking canoe out and we go over to fucking Crooked and be slag. That's what I'm talking about. Throw that down 8 fucking feet, jerk it around. Eat, 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 eat. 4 to 8 feet, dude, that work out the fucking bank too. Fucking say less. You got me fucked up, dude. You got me fucked up, Bob. I'll show you. I had some goodies in my cart, dude, and it fucking straight sealed on me. Now you're sealing on me, dude. We're gonna catch 3 fucking bass, dude, and that's gonna be it. Coming through the valley of hooks, dude, right off everyone's dock, dude. They already know. No skill. No skill. Look at me, look at you. Look at you, look at me. Why is this not on fucking 90? Yeah, I made an account this time. I had some fucking dankness. I better find them again. They better not taking them off, dude. Honestly, Mikey myself. I don't know why all the crankbaits are the fucking, they're 2 inches. Every fucking crankbait's 2 inches, dude. I want 16 bucks for the rival, dude. It's only 7 inches. Only comes in 7 inches. This one's just a double segment. Ooh. Ooh. How heavy is this fucking thing? Oh, this one does the fucking 180 turn. Beefy 3 times treble hooks. 7 inches though. I don't know. That ain't that big, is it? 4 inches would be like that. I'm guessing. I don't know. Might be fucking. Be the perfect size. What'd you get, Gizzard Chad? Side to side in an S-shaped motion. So it's moving through the water like this. If you hit it, if you give it a fucking like good pull, it'll fucking turn your bait. Fucking watch my fucking cursor. It'll turn your bait. Like say your bait's going straight, when you do that, it'll turn it sideways. That produces the bite. Dump the boat. You ain't gonna be able to use that feature, dude. You keep fishing at the dam like a seal, dude. None of this fucking seal fishing. This hand me freebie fishing. Straight freebie fishing right there, bub. You know it. This is what I had. I had one of these on. I think I had the fucking sweet and sour sunfish. That's what I had. I got one of these because you get 3 of these. You get 3 in a fucking a pack. Pretty sure. 10 to 15 pound mono. I wouldn't be scared of losing these either. They're kind of not that much. You get 3. Hook is held in place by a magnet and releases upon hooking. What? By a magnet. You believe it? The hook is held in place by a magnet and releases upon hooking the fish. This helps prevent fish from spitting the hook. Rest nose down on the bottom. This mimics feeding bluegill or shad and makes the head hunter a great bed fishing option. Lifelike paddling tail and flaying belly kick at all speeds for perfect action. Top fins hide the hook. Make it snag resistant. I think this one looks pretty good. 4 inches. Say less. Put it in the basket. Put it in the car. Dude, you're fucking trash. You're fucking trash, dude. Listen to you, dude. You wanna go fish the dam, dude, 'cause you like hand me out freebie bass. You like fucking hand me outs, dude. What you like? What you fucking like, bub? You're fucking trash. Saw this, they didn't have no colors that I wanted. Oh, they added new colors, dude. They didn't have that on last time. They only had trout. What the fuck is this? Ooh, I'm telling you, this fucking graphics card's about to fucking hit the dumpster, dude. Oh my god, they're out of stock. 6-inch baby bass. Oh my god, I'm getting that one instead of the Contender. That's better than Contender. That's better than Guggen. That's better than Guggen. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Say less. I got Guggen in here. Get that out of here. Get that wagon. Hold on. Yeah, get that out of here. Get the wagon. No Guggen. Can't believe I have a fucking. Yeah, they ain't 10 pounds yet, dude. Trust me, they already been caught. You telling me, dude, that them people that live in all them docks, dude, ain't already caught them bass before we get there, dude? Shit. You telling me? You see the holes in their mouth? Freebie bass. They're free, dude. They're fucking free. You know it. And you know it. I'm gonna get this for the fucking lilies, dude. Nice little fucking little swim bait, dude. It's 4.5 inches. The bull shad. Even though we don't have shad up here, dude. It's a fucking it'll still eater. Gets bit but poor hookup ratio, I bet. It's a weedless. Bub, stop sealing on me. Stop sealing on me, bub. As you was sealing on me. Cut it out. Quit chewing. How many times I gotta tell you? Unbelievable. Straight sealing on me, dude. That's what you're doing. Getting these fucking handout bass. Acting like you're better than me. Getting these fucking free bass. Need to be in the canoe by the lilies. Then you fucking will stop sealing. I looked at the crankbaits, dude. They're too small for me. Look, dude. They're like all 2 inches. And they're all the same, dude. They're all this fucking bug type fucking shit. Look, dude. Crankbaits right here. Look at them all, dude. They're all the same, dude. You click on any one, you think this one's bigger, right? 2.5 inch, dude. 2.5 inch. That was a little Pete Lewis. I want at least a fucking 4-inch fucking lure, dude. I can't find one in here. Jabberjaw. That kind of reminds me of they all fucking look the same, dude. I mean, they're literally all the same. 2.5 inch. It's fucking tiny, dude. It's fucking tiny, but hold on. How many swim baits do I have in this bitch? How many swim baits? Got the weedless baby bull shad. I got the fucking jerk bait. Shit. I want a good sunfish swim bait. I don't know if this is the one. I don't know if this is the one. Crankbait. Holy shit, what's happening to my voice? Happened there. Rip and wrap. Rapala. Fucking almost 3-incher. Colors they got. Fucking no colors. Out of stock. Out of stock. Out of stock. The only thing they got right here. Only thing they got right there. Purple Crown. Or Fire Tiger. That's like the Hearst. That's the fucking worst color combo. I see this in everyone's tackle box, this color, and I know I never ever pick it up. I never ever touch it. It's just there for like aesthetic, honestly. Have you ever used a color lure like this where it's got the green and shit on it? I never use those. Never ever. You're right. Fish head hunter gotta go. It's gotta go. I ain't feeling it. Ain't feeling it no more. That's why I'm fucking getting these jerk baits, dude. I canceled that another jerk bait, didn't I? Add to it. There ain't no way this shit's fucking $42. That's 20 bucks. You fucking serious, dude? You run me up like that already? You gonna run me up like that already, dude? You fucking scoundrels. Running me up, dude. You're running me up. They are running me up, Bob. They all look the same, dude. They all look the fucking same, Bob. That one's got a deep fucking crank bill on it. How low does that one go? 10 to 15 feet deep. You kidding me? This one's made by the site. Probably not good. It's like store brand Wheaties, dude. It's just not as good. Pro Model 5XD, dude. That looks good. Mikey likey. How big's fucking 2 inches, dude? Literally just 2 inches. That's fucking tiny, dude. That is too small. There's no way. How are we gonna cast them out? How are you gonna cast that out, dude? It's fucking too small, dude. Honestly. I like that one. Excite baits. 2.25. 2.25. Spicy mustard. Why are they all in yellow, dude? Ain't nothing around here that's yellow. I mean, I know they like chartreuse, but a whole thing, dude? It's like they're gonna think that's a lemon. They ain't gonna want to eat a sour ass lemon. General looks pretty good. I'd probably get that one right there. Probably the one I'd get. Yes, sir. Little snap bean, dude. How big is that? Fucking 1 inch. It is a little bean. A little bean. Whoa, what's this one? Kitty cat. Oh, this one's almost 3-incher. This would be the one Mikey want right there. It's kind of a weird color though, ain't it? It's only got one color, kitty cat. Price dropped by 30%. 3 ratings. What are they catching? What are they catching? Can't wait for spring. I'll catch fish, I'm sure. Good color, but paint me not all over. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Why you reviewing it? You ain't caught a fish on it yet, you fucking bozo. There ain't nothing you're telling me that I can't tell myself from looking at it right here, you fucking bozo. You crumb bum. What is this dude? Dancing, dirty dancer. Julian's a dirty dancer. What the fuck is that? What is that? Clearance. No ratings. The boss move for Mondo Muskies. Wildest action and vibration you'll ever see. Shit. I looked at the sucker, dude. That thing's like fucking 12 inches or something. 9-incher. The fucking 9-pound hammer coming down. That's what you might as well be casting with that fucking absurd blue fucking rock you have tied on. I don't know, I kinda like this one. This one don't look too bad. Bet that fucking, I don't know how purple. It's white on bottom, they ain't seeing purple, but scooped lip that imparts erratic swimming action at any speed. Perfect for pike, muskie, and bass. You can cast this bait and crank it down to the strike zone fast. Troll this lure to reach deeper fish. Imitate Cisco or whitefish in the north and shad or perch elsewhere. So I need to fucking get this, I'm thinking. Diving depth 6 feet to 14 feet. That's doable. That's doable. I think I get it. I'm gonna get it. Kitty cat. We'll take it. We'll take it. Continue shopping. We get a few cranks. We're gonna get a few other cranks. Yes, a Bob Jimmy Dub. Look, see this matte tiger color? I will never fish that shit. Looking like a damn garden hose. Looking like a damn fucking, not a fish, what it looking like. These are good top waters. I don't know if they are. They look cool. I know they make cool pattern on top. They make a good little wake. This is something weird, dude. The Rip from Guggen. Square Bill from Berkeley. chartreuse. Two to 5 feet. Might have to get this one. Deflects off structure, maximum flash and tail waggle, erratic hunting action, floating, diving depths of 2 to 5 feet. That'd be a good little. I think I'd get black chartreuse. All the other colors are out. Pretty sure. Big money, black chartreuse. This one's just 2 inches, so I'm gonna keep looking. Freedom sale on the banger. The dirtiest of square bills, diving depths of 2 to 5 feet. It's got the rattle. Diving depths painted on the bottom of the bait. See what they have for top waters real quick. See what they got. I want to get a decent popper like this. Like that. It's only 2 inches, dude. It's only 2 inches though. Need bigger than that. Hula popper. Well, them were good. It's also 2 inches. Bigger. Need to be bigger than 2 inches, at least 2.5. Come on, bub. Ooh. Ooh, freedom sail, baby. 3 inch. She coming home. She coming home. She coming home, home, home. She coming home, home, home. The fucking black's out of stock. Ooh. Carolina Chrome. I think I get Carolina Chrome, dude. Ooh, that looking fucking nice. Or do I get a sexy shad color? I don't know. I know this is a good color. This is like you see this on a lot of lures. I've seen this color combo. You got a jerkbait that's like this. This color right here. But Chrome's got that flash on it. And it's on the surface of water and the sun's hitting it. I think that's the fucking ticket. I see that flash, dude. It's game over. I would like a black one too. Just a solid little fucking black fucking kicking log. Maybe I get 2 of them. I get 2 different ploppers, alright? We get one right there. Let's continue the shopping. Continue the shopping. Ooh, what are you? Who are you? Who are you? Cover pop. One of the more exciting ways to catch bass is with a topwater lure. Storm is keeping that alive with their Arashi cover pop, designed to stay in the strike zone longer. The popping and splashing action will attract the fish from distances. Paired with VMC treble hooks will keep fish hooked up for during those violent topwater strikes. Fishing this lure around shallow cover like docks, rocks, and laydowns will produce fish during low light conditions the best. Huh. What's the other one say? Did I fucking read that one? Does it say any fucking thing special, dude? It's gonna make me want to fucking buy it, or what? Oh shit, here we go. Professional angler like Mikey knows a thing or two about topwater fishing. And the Strike King KVD splash was designed to Mikey's exact specifications. This bait's deep cupped face makes it easy to create an enticing surface disturbance with its splashing and chugging action, drawing in fish from far away. You can rhythmically jerk the KVD. Sorry, dude, it's been a long night for Mikey. KVD splash on a slack line to create an enticing walk dog presentation. This bait is built to last and looks great. Oh, so you want to have a little slack in your line and fucking hit your fucking bait. The bait is built to last and looks great, sporting 3D eyes, attractive, durable finishes, and a feathered reel treble hook and a range of popular color patterns. Go grab one of these topwater winners, and soon it will be your go-to, papa. Yes, sir. It's on Freedom Sale too. We're definitely gonna get that one. Gotsta. Look at that weird ass popper. I know, it's a good thing I didn't buy that $50 lure. Fucking almost did, dude. I was tempted. It's a good thing it fucking the site shut down on me. Honestly. Honestly, Bob. Robopop. The fuck is this? Robopop. Seeing this fucking thing, dude? From the depths of Biospawn Lab come the genetically engineered Robopop. This top water fucking popper designed to draw on predators with intimidating, dying, or fleeing bait fish. Body design that allows it to be pop. So walk the dog is fucking letting your fucking... Alright. After casting, point your rod tip down and apply twitches with your rod tip on a slack line. So you gotta have slack in your line to use these fucking things. Okay. Okie dokie. That's how you walk the dog. Apply quicker twitches in the cadence. So have a rhythm. What colors do they got? Oh, they got some nice colors on this fucking thing. Does look robotic. Like a fucking prototype fucking type thing. Kind of like that purge color. Or blue chrome. You quit fucking chewing, boy. Oh, I'm telling you. Look at this weird ass fucking dude. They're always... This is this Biospawn company. They're making them look like fucking cyborg fucking lures. Not the Rattlebot here. Multi BB rattle chamber. Single BB emits a deep thumping noise. Thumps the boat. It thumps the boat, dude. It's thumping the boat. Fucking thump the boat. We gotta get some more cranky baits. Jabberjaw deep. Mini Recon. OG Slim from Rapala. 6 fucking feet diving depth. To the balsa wood. Oh yeah, I made a solid balsa. No rattle, you get a more stealthy presentation in shallow water. It's got no rattle on her. Choose from a range of color patterns to match our local forage. Add this premium bait to your tackle. Oh, that's money. I'm getting that. That's fucking going in the bag. That looks fucking gangsta. That one's going in the bag. It's a crawdad one. It's going in the bag, dude. That's what it's doing. That's what it's doing. It's going in the bag. That one would probably catch more fish, so I don't know. This one looks pretty sick. It's catching me. That's what it's doing. I'm tired of people doing reviews, dude, and they never even use the product. They're just like, I guarantee it would catch fish, dude. If I could take the huck-a-dur. A hick-a-huck-a-dur. They already sold out of the red craw. Maybe the chartreuse craw is the fucking way to go. I seen this in your tackle box. You have a crawfish lure like this somewhere kicking around. Your dad or something does. do you mean I'm looking at trash baits, dude? It's the only fucking baits they got? You fucking Richard. Look, dude. Crank baits, dude. Go 90. What is it? What are you seeing a different bait? What bait am I supposed to be looking at, huh? According to you. According to you, what's the fucking bait I need to be looking at? They all look the same to me, bub. Only at Carl's right here, dude. Only at Carl's. That's the only fucking other design they have. It's made by them. They're just straight scammers. Yeah, I need the lessons from Mikey. Get a swim bait, throw it in the current, fucking sit and drink a tea. Do the hokey poke. Yeah, bub. Yeah, drink a twisted tea and hold the pole. Yeah. Come to boat. Come to boat. Dude, rattle only works good in deep water. You need the lesson, dude. You need the lesson, Mikey. You do. Summer Bash Sale. This one looks pretty good. Oh, I like this one. 13 to 24 fucking feet deep. Goddamn. Goddamn. What the fuck is this thing? That thing can catch me fucking some fish. Smell and other bait fish. Where's the hook? It's a 6-pack. I think you gotta hook them. Them look pretty good. No doubt in my mind, them would produce. Them would produce. Start swimming the second it hits the water. Look at that, dude. The fucking Thunderhawk. They're adding new shit right now. Thunderhawk, dude, get the fuck out of my face. Thunderhawk, Burner Bream, assorted colors. The only color I got right here. Bass are defending their spawning beds. The boot-style tail creates a typing thump in action, whether you're burning the lure near a weed line or bouncing it off the bottom. Realistic and weighted to run upright. This bait has a natural look that fish can't ignore. How big is it? I don't even tell you how big it is, dude. Looks pretty good to me, though. Looks like you can put another hook on it if you want. Fucking 420, dude. I can say less. Throw it in the bucket. Throw it in the bucket. Throw it in the bucket. Oh yeah. That will catch the fishies. That will catch the billy bass. That'll do it. We got new. Sort by. Don't tell you new. Can't sort them by new. Berkeley Square Bowl. Two to 5 feet. I think I already looked at this one, didn't I? I like it. 2 to 5 feet. Kinda like it, I don't know. Doesn't tell me anything about it, dude. Does it tell me if it's got rattle or what? Erratic hunting action, maximum flash and tail wag, deflects off structure, floating 2 to 5 feet. What you mean? What you mean, bub? Berkeley Stunner. Stunner. I don't see why they don't have normal crankbaits like this that aren't jerkbaits. I don't know why they don't. I don't know why they don't. All the crankbaits look the same. What's up with that? What's up with that? Tight walking topwater bait with a cupped mouth for added splash as you bring this puppy in. The fuck is this thing, dude? This is a fucking Frankenstein lure. It's a popper fucking jerkbait, dude, or something. Straight Frankenstein lure right here. The deep rattle, overall line tie and feathered reel treble makes this Guggen crafted body a topwater savage. Lying. You're lying. You're lying to me. I almost got this fucking thing. Decided against it. Almost got this color. Goldilocks. Decided against it. Even though it had decent reviews. It's big as fuck too. 6 incher. It's a swim bait though. Get a free hat! Free hat! Whoa! Free hat! Yee yee! Free hat! Yee yee! Yee 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 yee! Yee yee! Bob! That's a Bob! Jimmy Dobb! Free hat! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Burger time! I don't know about this. Having second thoughts. I don't know. How big? Holy dude, I got hiccups now. McDonald's give me hiccups. What the fuck? Rivet to CS waiver. Baby bat ass, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Wow. Fucking hate hiccups. This thing looks money. Oh, fuck. Fuck your bub. That'll be my fucking big bass lure right there. That's my big bass swim bait. It's kind of like your Guggen's rival's gonna be. Damn fucking hiccups, boy. Oh my god. What the fuck? Burrito bait. How's that worth 30 bucks? Motherfucker, I hate hiccups, man. I hate them. Back a burrito. Who's buying this for 30 bucks? Looks like a fucking power bait. What it looks like to me. What it looks like to me. Look, they got a fucking trout swim bait. Little trouters. Oh my god. We're at 66 bucks already. This is what we got to show for it. Oh my god. They'll never go away, bub. They'll never go away, bub. Jimmy Dub. I didn't even put that other Rapala on yet. We're gonna run out of money. We're gonna run the budget up. Got the budget running up. I'm gonna kill myself. I don't know, $9 for one crank, but it is a Rapala. Has no rattle though. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking actually like Mikey myself. It's $10. I kind of like this one, dude, because if I'm fishing near structure, these wouldn't be bad to fucking fish near structure. I probably ain't gonna snag. On the hump for the grass dwellers, bub. Designed to be fished around weeds and lily pads or any shallow cover like wood with its snagless design. Facts, paying for the fucking Rapala, paying for the brand. Oh my god, dude, if I don't stop pickuping, bub. That pisses me off, bub. Yee. It's a fucking balsa wood dough. Yes, it'll never stop. What is this? Sexy Dog Jr. Top water. Oh my god, dude. I'm fucking about to fucking... Can't stop fucking hiccuping, dude. Damn double quarter pounder. Oh my god, it won't go away. I have to stand up, do a stretch. Ooh. Yeah, it's still here. Still fucking draining out. I hear it. Oh my god. 3 to 5 feet. Yo, Surrey crank square bill crankbait is the ideal size and perfect profile for attracting predators in shallow water with diving depths of 3 to 5 feet. You can put it where you want it. Thread the needle through visible cover and target fish in hard to reach ambush spots. It's got tight wiggle to imitate panic bait fish with its 3D eyes and the fish attracting color patterns to bring predators in for a closer look. This lure's buoyancy and squared off bill make it remarkably snag resistant when you bang it into wood, cover, and paws. The 3DB crank 1.5 square bill will deflect and float away from trouble, often triggering a vicious strike in the process when you need a great shallow water search. Bait tie on. Alright, this is looking pretty good. This is pretty much the Rapala I'm buying, but cheaper. 3 to 5 feet, tight wiggle. I don't think it said it had rattle in it, but we can buy another rattle. I might get that fucking chartreuse color. I think that's the color. I never really had like a bright color one, but I want to try it out. I know chartreuse is supposedly a color they really like to bite on, so we gonna get it. What's our cart looking like? 73 bucks. Something's got to go. It's called Rapala OG Slim. It had a cool name. It looked cool, but it just didn't make the cut, bub. Jimmy Dub didn't make the cut. Say less. I think I'm gonna have to fucking keep just one jerkbait. And I'll be sad sealing if I lose it. Because the other one's fucking 20 bucks, dude. The other one I was looking at. Or I get rid of that one and fucking replace it with this. Yeah, the Shimano World Minnow. Or it's the World Diver, I think. Let's check this one out first. Let's check this one out first. Oh no, they got a fucking discount on it, no doubt. I'm fucking... say less. They just put that discount on there too. It was 20 bucks. I was fucking about to pay 20 for it. Definitely getting it now. Have to. I was about to pay 20, dude. Say less. The World Minnow Suspending Jerkbait comes packed with Shimano lure technologies to make it the ultimate jerkbait on the market. The World Minnow utilizes Shimano's patented flash boost technology. They got technology, Bob. To emit an enticing flash during the retrieve while mimicking a wounded bait fish on the paws. The World Minnow casts up to 22% further than similarly sized lures and dives from depths of 4 to 6 feet, plus the erratic side-to-side darting action will trigger aggressive bites from trophy bass. I want to say less. Ooh, these look fucking good. Blue silver. I like that. Or should I check the... This one says 4 to 6 feet. What's the fucking World Diver do? Six to 8 feet. Huh. Ooh, what's this? What's this? Reaches a depth range of 4 to 5 feet. Exceptional choice for targeting largemouth, smallmouth, spotted bass, trout, and walleye. Hardcore shad. This looks good. It's got a big bill on it. Let me tell ya, she got a big bill. I'd get golden shiner. It'll be $8. Hardcore Shad 60 SF is a slow floating shad body crankbait that has a tight wiggle action, deadly in fall, winter, and early spring conditions. Constructed from exceptional components and crafted with outstanding attention to detail, Hardcore is committed to providing anglers with the most effective and lifelike lures possible, and this new edition is no exception. Features a magnetic weight transfer system, which improves casting distance and accuracy by transferring a weight to the tail during the casting motion, which results in long and accurate casts up to 30% farther from the top competition. Upon landing, the weight shifts to the front of the lure and are locked in place by a magnetic, providing a well-balancing diving action. This bait reaches a depth of 4 to 5 feet and is an exceptional choice for targeting largemouth, smallmouth, spotted bass, trout, and walleye. That sounds kind of cool. It's got a magnetic, so that means you'll cast it, the weight will go all the way in the back of it with a magnet, so it'll cast farther, and by the time it hits the water, the magnet fucking levels itself out. Huh. Let's check the rating. Picture is a little deceiving, but great lure. 5 stars. What you mean deceiving? What you mean? 2 inches, 2 and 2. Alright. I don't know, it sounds kind of cool. You'd be able to cast it farther. Nah, I'd rather just pay for it all up front. That way I ain't gotta fucking worry about it fucking not having enough and shit. What do you think about this one? I think it's pretty cool. I think I'm gonna get it. Phantom Lures Abyss. What the fuck is this? It's $420. That's what they want for it. A crankbait that looks fantastic is still only effective if it gets down to where the fish are. The Abyss Deep Water Crankbait from Phantom Lures checks both those boxes. Its hand-painted beauties are factory tuned to dive deep and stay there. Where's the depth it stays at, though? Don't say. This is a magnet for fucking walleye, trout, and salmon. That's a trolling lure. Get that out of my face. Don't troll, dude. Don't thump the boat. Is this the one I was looking at? Hardcore Shad 60F. Yo, Zuri. So it's by. Depth range of 4 to 5 feet. Throw it in the bucket. Throw it in the bucket. We're still looking pretty good. I'll spend about 80 bucks. Sounds. See what we got in the fucking cart so far. I didn't add that other fucking bait yet. I think I'm gonna get rid of that fucking thing. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that fucking thing. We gonna get rid of that fucking thing. This is gonna be my current fucking fishing lure. Baby bass. I think this one looks better than the Guggen. More realistic. And it's got that like fucking rainbow shine thing in it. Say less. Say less. It's my swim bait. And it's 6 inches. So it's a little bit smaller, but still fucking plenty big. That'll be my big one. That's my big bait. What else we got here? Rapala Shadow Wrap Deep. I think I'm gonna get rid of that and get the fucking Shimano. Cause that Shimano, dude, that thing looked like money. That thing looked like money. I think I get the World Minnow. I just clicked on the wrong one, didn't I? Here we go. Yeah, the wrong one. Some of them are in millimeters, which I don't know why. It's dumb. I'm definitely getting blue silver. That looks fucking money. 6 to 8 feet. Or it's like fucking, oops, wrong motherfucking button. No way, it's out of fucking stock. They just had this in stock, didn't they? I'm fucking telling you, I'm about to Mikey myself. There's no shot. There's actually no shot. Fuck it, look at the deep diving one. I don't give a fuck. Deep diver. Holy diver. Holy diver. Wrong one again. But yeah, I clicked on this one. Had to have. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. 6 to 8 feet. World Diver Suspending Jerkbait comes packed with Shimano Lure Technologies. Fucking yada yada. Targeting suspended fish. Oh. I don't know, dude. I like the fucking lure, and they got the fucking lure that I wanted. Fucking gone now. Fucking Mikey. Fucking Mikey myself. Yeah, this one's fucking colors are uglier than shit. I could take a shit look better than that. Don't wanna. Berkeley Flicker Minnow. Look how big the fucking spoon is on that. Oh yeah, I bet she's a deep diving minnow. Look at the fucking spoon on her. Mad Minnow. Salt native. Saltwater seal walk. That's what it's called, dude. Do you believe that? Saltwater seal walk. You motherfuckers, dude. Took my fucking color, dude. Fucking kill you, dude. Fucking kill you, dude. Ooh, I'm fucking pissed. Look how dope that color is. That would slay. That would fucking slay, dude. It's fucking gone. The one I want's gone. 6 to 8 feet. That's a little steep. Well, not really if I'm in the fucking boat. But jerkbait, you're really catching bass. KBD jerk. The one I was using. Yeah, this one right here. Strike King. Shadow Wrap 11. Brotha. I think this is the one I was just looking at, weren't it? I had it in my fucking... I had it in the cart. Purple Haze. Purple Haze, bub. That's all we got for fucking jerkbait sibs. This is it, eh? This is it. Ooh, I wanted that fucking... I wanted this one, dude. The Shimano. They ain't got my color, bro. I'm fucking salty. Oh, they got every color of Guggen Squad because no one wants that fucking shit. I'll be caught fishing with a Guggen Squad, dude. People think you're gay. Think you're gay. Ooh, that looks so money, dude. That looks so money. I don't know, 6 to 8 feet ain't that much. Good cast out there. Fucking let it sink. Can probably retrieve it at any depth. You're gonna have to use that and fucking off the fucking shore, I'll tell you that. Ooh, I want that color so bad, dude. That spoon's a little too big, dude. Shit. Shit, fuck. I mean, it's not a bad color. I need my fucking blue silver. It's got the scales and everything. I think I'm gonna just have to get the black gold. Motherfuckers. Motherfuckers. 4 to 6 feet. Aggressive bites from the bass. Say less. 4-incher. The other ones are fucking smaller. I want a decent size one. Oh. Oh. Hey. Hey. yes, sir. What, you saying that like it's a bad thing, dude? It was 20. It was $20 fucking 3 hours ago. They just changed it. She just got the fucking discount, dude. She just got the discount. We're at $70 right now on the fucking cart. We got a popper, crankbait, another crankbait, another crankbait, jerkbait, swim bait, weedless swim bait. Let's check this thing out. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, Mikey. This doesn't really. I don't know. I don't know. You're the one that's fucking catching the log every time, bub. I think you would be the one that would be sealing. How many times did you fucking lose a lure on the log that day, dude? Fucking like 3 lures. Say less. How many jigs you lost in the river? Say less. I don't really ever lose them. Only when I'm around you do I lose them. Only when I'm around you do I lose them. Yeah. Ain't that the truth? Lost fucking 2. Fucking cast it right off my fucking pole. Didn't even need a snag bottom. What even was that? What bait was that? That's some sort of fucking swim bait. Was it this one? Catch go? I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. We're gonna get rid of it. Ain't gonna get rid of that shit. We gonna get rid of that shit, bub. $56 right now. $56 right now. Let's see what else they got. See what other colors they got real quick. That one's definitely the best one. Looking real. Keep it natural. See, that ain't. It says natural gill. There ain't nothing natural about that one. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. That looks like a real one to me. Big red eye. Say less. I put that in my cart. Fucking better. Ah, fucking better. Hey, of course I didn't. Hey, of course I didn't, bub. Yee. 3.75 inch. You the cat. You the cat. $64. We can get a couple more. 1 or 2 more we can get. And then I gotta pull the plug. Ends I got to pulls the plugs. What else we gonna get? I think we need a crankbait. I think we're gonna let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. We got this big. This is for the PB bass. We're full sending it. Hopefully it's an aggressive mama bass. Don't like other bass. Fucking eat her up. Say less. And we got the kitty cat little crankbait. Popper, chrome popper. Got a fucking another crankbait. Black back chartreuse. Then we got the golden shiner shad with the magnet fucking in it that makes it cast farther. Shimano World fucking jerkbait was 20 bucks. We're getting it for fucking 12 bucks, say less. And that fucking ruby gill. What else do we need? I think we need another top water. Maybe. Maybe another top water. Maybe. Maybe another poppus. Ain't gonna be no Googan, I'll tell you that. Ooh, that one. Poppy McPopface. What we got here? Huh. You got one color. All the other colors are out. Ooh, them other colors of money. That blue back right there. That's the one I would have got. Yeah, best deals on Googan, dude, because you're fucking straight Googan. You're a gooby goober. You're a Googan goober. That's what you are. That's what you are. A gooban goober. When the seal gets in the canoe and we have the fucking fish off, then the Mikey can talk, dude. Fucking, you've seen Royce catching bass down there, say less. All you gotta do is get your line wet. Get your line wet, and then it's a fucking gamble. Whoever gets hit first. That's the wheel spinning. Chose you because Mikey didn't have the fucking, he had the panfish lures. He's trying to catch perch. Alright, baits are baits, dude. Fucking, I got a bait for you. We'll trade. We will trade. You can fish that one, I'll fish yours. You fish mine, I fish yours, Bob. Say less. Baits are baits. Baits of baits. Get it medicates. Beast Walker. This isn't even a popper, it's just a topwater. This I've seen the style lure before. It looks like a torpedo without the torpedo on it. Yeah, these are for fucking, this is saltwater. Some saltwater shit. Dude, them China baits are fucking literally toys with hooks on them. Fucking lighter than shit, dude. Can't even cast it out past 2 feet, Bob. Unbelievable. Straight got bonzo. Never buy it again. Never ever. Ever. Z-Man Hellraiser. The fuck is this, dude? The fuck is this, dude? An original self-walking topwater lure. Splashes, sputters, and carves the surface unlike anything you've ever seen before. Does look like nothing I've ever seen before. You got that right. Looks like a fucking alligator gar. Look at that lure. Straight alligator gar. What that is. That thing looks fucking redonkulous. Buddy, what we gonna get? Rashy cover pop. I think we got enough popper. You only really need one popper. You know what I'm saying? I don't fucking saying. You know what I'm saying. We got 1 crankbait, 2 crankbait, 3 crankbait, 1 jerkbait, 2 swim baits, 1 popper. Could use another or 2 more lures though. What, dude? They really don't have a lot of lures on here, dude. Carl needs to step up his fucking game, dude, and get us some more fucking lures. There's not a lot of lures here. Not a lot of variety, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This one reminds me of the jitterbug. I'm about to get it just because of that. This looks just like the jitterbug, but in fish form. Remember that jitterbug I used to fish all the time up at the bait pond and fucking slay on, dude? It was like green and red. If I find a green and red combo, I'm buying it just because I know. Them's fucking slay. I need to find a green and red one, just like that jitterbug. This is set up just like it though. That spoon right there. Mud bog punch. Search hard baits. Hold on. July 4th Freedom Sale. What do we got? What do we got? Fillet knife, fucking $10. $6 fucking plier. All Guggen Squad shit. Straight throwing the Guggen at you. What they're doing. Get this shit out my inventory. Get it out. Mega savings bundle. Whoa. Did you get your fucking rod? Your $150 rod fucking for free? Alright, let's check her out. Hard baits. What they got? What you got? This is all of them right here. Let's see what they got. The rival's now $16. Your fucking contender. Contender's fucking $7, dude. I'm about to buy it just because of how cheap it got. Just a seal on you like that. That's fucking funny, dude. It's $8, was $20. Freedom sale, Bob. You got scammed, dude. You got scammed. I might just buy one just because, even though it's a Guggen. Just because it's fucking say less, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. The other one's fucking what, $15? They want this one for $8 and it was $20, say less, I'll get it. I think they want more for the 7-incher though. Oh yeah. They want more. That way now I'll have a small bass and I have a slightly larger bass. Yeah, 4 inches. Still fucking decent size. They'll catch. Say less. They see that little fucking tiny bass coming by? Fucking dinner time, Bob. Dinner time, Bob. Should probably buy some line. I think they had line on here. Yeah, they got fishing line. I have to get fluorocarbon or something. Holy dude, they want fucking $20 for that shit. I'm about to buy it on Amazon. Yee, what's up, bub? AD edits. What is up, bub? Yee, what is up? Yes, sir. I don't know, dude. They want too much for this. I'll have to buy it on Amazon. Mikey, gonna have to buy that one on Amazon, bub. They are scamming. They're trying to pull a fast one on me. I want $20, bub. Unbelievable. They want $20 for that. 15 pounds out of stock. I don't even think I can fit 20-pound fluoro on my rod. On my reel. How many feet is that? 200 yards? That's too much. I don't need that much. I gotta keep this under $90, bub. Oh, Mikey gonna be thumping the boat. Mikey gonna freaking tie the cinder block, jump off the boat, jump off the bridge. Say less. Mikey going for a swim. Yay! Mikey! 300 yards, dude. A monofilament, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's why monofilament's goated. Look at that. $8. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. $8, dude. Say less. $10, 10 pounds, dude. 300 yards. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Mikey gonna have to freaking cop that one. Improved formula. Stronger, more sensitive. Stronger, more sensitive, bro. Like you. Like you when you miss a fish, dude, getting all sensitive on me. Like you when you drop the fish on the fucking rock and kill it, dude. Like you did at the dam. Never catch that fish again, bub. Yes, sir. You never do it. Hokey poke, you never do it. Wonder what size braid I should get. I have it. If it's 10-pound mono, how much? Because braid's thinner than mono is, pretty sure. What do they got? What do they got? Moss green. 10 pound. 300 yard. 150 yards. It's only $15. Ain't no spider wire though. It's Power Pro. But braid's braid, am I right? Braid's braid. What's the freaking... Hold on, this guy's saying something. Best braid I've ever used, yada yada, 35-pound braid on my flipping rods, and Carolina rig rods, 20 pound, that's my main line for all my spinning rods. I don't know what the max fucking braid is that I should get. I don't think braid's as thick as mono though, so I think I could like get a higher pound braid on. Braid's way stronger than mono though, dude. I think 50 pounds, dude, you're overkilling it. You fucking, you might as well fucking be fishing with a chain, dude. I think 10 pounds fucking... I don't know. You're gonna have to find out. Putin. Back at her again. Will 20-pound braid fit on... Wait, that's a bad question. Is braid thinner than mono? Much thinner diameter. This means that 30-pound braid will have a much thinner diameter than 30-pound mono. What's the fucking ratio, dude? What's the equivalent of 10-pound mono to fucking braid, bub? You're the braid guy, you tell me. You think get 30? I think that might be too much. I don't know. Yee. I don't know. How it, bro? Yee. What braid fits on? Mike, you gotta get in the shower, dude. What are you talking about, dude? Motherfucking Mikey myself, dude. You fucking can't give me the info, dude. Might as well fucking throw me in a lake, dude. Fucking tie rocks to my feet. Fucking mean, bub. What braid fits on mock, smash, reel, holy dude, this dude's fucking sus as fuck. Don't want to use anything under 20-pound braid, is what they saying, dude. Whoa. Yes, above Jimmy Dub. What braid fits on mock smash spinning reel? Gotta make sure they have the right gear ratio too. Mine's like 6, fucking 2-3 or some shit. I don't know. Oh, this is it. This is it. It's the one I got. What did it say? And able to handle braid and big diameter line for larger baits. It says fucking right on it, dude. 10 pounds to max. 10-pound mono. Look, dude. 10. 145 yards. 10 pounds. You fucking kidding me, Bob? Braid is same thickness as 10-pound mono. bob. 10-pound braid would be the equivalent of 2-pound monofilament. So I can get a pretty high fucking braid. So if it's 2-pound monofilament, what, dude? That's breaking my brain. I am not a math magician, bro. So I should get 30. If you read the directions on a braid package, it recommends that you match the monofilament braid by diameter up until you get to 50. What? Using 10 pounds braid would be the equivalent of 2-pound monofilament. So just get 30-pound braid, say less. Hmm. Eight-pound monofilament. Wait, whoa. Does it tell me the diameter of this shit? Or what? Actually, hold up. What's diameter? 40-pound braid. Braided line 0.13 inch. So 40's kind of pushing it, so maybe 30. That's what they're saying on here. 0.11, 0.13 braided. It's a tiny tad bit bigger. I'd probably be good with a 30 pound. 30 pound, say less. I think that's what I get, 30 pound. 30 pounder. Yes, sir. I don't fucking get that one. That one don't make no sense. 40 pounds is what I'm thinking. Would be the equivalent of diameter. Saying 30 pound. I'm gonna go with 30 pound. Keep it safe. 30 pounds, well, strong enough. $86. That puts us over. I think we're good there. I think we are good there, but pocket coupons said less. Save $10, dude. Oh, you put more coupons on? Oh, damn, I'm about to fucking buy another lure. Yeah. Just saved $10, bro. This isn't even honey. Keep switching the fucking coupon codes. He's putting different ones. Cancel. Where is my coupon code? Said less. Dude, Microsoft Edge is doing too much right now. Look at them. Are you fucking kidding me? Won't even give me the option to fucking stop. Fucking unbelievable. Hokey pokey. Hokey pokey. You kidding me? Say less. I think we need some more lures though. I think we get one more. You got the line in your end. Yes, up, Bob. Jimmy Dub. Jimmy Dub, Bob. Yes, up, Bob. I don't know. Do I really need another lure? I think I need another lure, Bob. What else? Alright, we got a crank. I don't know about this fucking thing. I'm kind of fucking changing my mind on it, honestly. I'm gonna read it again. This fucking, what does this do? Oh yeah, it's the magnetic fucking transfer, bro. 4 to 5. Exceptional choice for targeting large melt, small melt outright. Say less. Say less, Bob. Jimmy Dub. It's Jimmy Dub, Bob. It is Jimmy Dub, Bob. Jimmy Dub. Strike King, KVD, Splash Popper. Guggen Squad, Contender. Just bought it just because it was $20. Now it's $7. Because I got the code. Say less. You'll receive $5 store credit. No doubt. I think I might want another top water. I think I might want another top water. Hold on, I'm gonna smoke me a bowl. Take me a bite of the double quarter pounder. Yes, a bub, Jimmy Dub. Yes, a bub, Jimmy Dub. Tastes undercooked, bro. Fucking dry. You want this bub? Oh, such a good owner. Get into these. This bacon undercooked. You can't tell me it ain't. Every time I eat this thing, I get hiccups. Fuck. What the fuck, bub? Jimmy Dub. Hula popper. Mikey back and you want the fluoro. No, I don't. You already done that? You already got the shower? Too fast, dog. Definitely want the braid, not the fluorocarbon. Does it? Really? Really? So what's the fucking equivalent to fucking fluoro? Fluoro's not that much different than fucking mono. And it's way more fucking expensive. Hold up. See what they got. See what they got. Ice line. What's the fucking what's ice line? Ice fishing line. Can you not use that or some shit? 8-pound tester. I'd have to put 10-pound test on. Ain't unsnagging no logs from Mikey. Tell you that. 100% pure fluorocarbon line, of course, from the Guggen. The Goofy Goobers. $12 freedom sale, baby. I'm gonna have to get it. It's on freedom sale. I swear, if I ever fucking break off, I'll never buy another Guggen product again. Ever. Ever. 10-pounder. 10-pound jerkbait, shaky heads, tubes, and crankbaits that you need to dive to maximum swimming depth. Yes, sir. That's what I need, eh? Members save 45%. I'm gonna be a member. Yee! Definitely gotta become a member. Now I can get rid of the old fucking line. I can get another Lewis. Yeah, fuck it. I want fucking fluoro now. It's cheaper. Say less. Saving 51%. Say less. It just wants me to buy it. You just want me to lose my Lewis. Say less. You want me to buy him, you want me to lose him. I ain't laughing. That's what you want. So you can catch a fish and I can't, right? Right? That's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. That's the rod you get for free. This is the rod you're getting for free right here, ain't it? The Guggen Squad Finesse Spinning Rod. Yeah, I know. That's why I was using 4-pound test on my mono with low vis green on it. You ain't seeing that shit. I've literally touched fucking fish with the line and they only spook when I touch them with the line. That's how thin that shit is. I know, you ain't gotta worry about losing your lures, dude. You don't really worry about that. Unless the braid's fucking rotted. Using fucking 5-year-old braid. Yes, a bub, Jimmy Dub. Large adult bass will routinely eat gizzard shad, bluegill, crappie, suckers, perch, and a variety of other bait over 8 inches long, meaning big baits catch big fish. Thump the boat. Beefing up your gear is necessary for targeting large bass. Heavy-duty rods, reels, and line can help take your game to the next level. Tackle a spawn. Lipless cranks. Oh, yes. I got room for fucking another or 2 lures. I already got the panfish rod all ready to go. That'll always be on deck, ready to catch a fish. Throw the freaking slider on, say less. Mikey's got to catch him some bass. He needs a tug. Mikey needs a tug. Gotta hurry up and order it so they can come on fucking time. We can go fishing at the same time with them. Say less. RK Crawler. You don't know nothing. You missed the thump it off the bottom, grab a log, fucking yee yee bowl on her. You don't play nothing out. Get the walking. Get the walking. You've never touched 4 pound in your life. That's what I caught all them bass on, was 4 pound tests. I think the biggest one was probably 2 pounds. Pushing it. Pushing it. Yeah, I got a $10 off code. It's allowing me to get 2 more lures. So I'm trying to figure out what to get. I'm packing a bowl right now. Yeah, and I'm packing though. I'm excited to go bass fishing. I got a fucking itching to go bass fishing, dude. Kind of upset I didn't keep that bass from Stump Pond, dude. He should have got the grease, honestly. Perfect size. Perfect size for the cornmeal bub is what he was. What I'm talking about. What I'm talking about. Yeah, I want to clear out, we drill you out. That's what we do. Thump the boat. Thump the boat. You gotta thump the boat. Okay, Crawler, let's watch the video on it while I'm fucking packing this.
Growing up in the Midwest, fishing the lakes that I've grown
Midwest.
up in, Table Rock, Bull Shoals, Grand, Beaver,
This
places
ain't the
like
Midwest,
that,
bub.
there's always been a desire that I've wanted in a crankbait. I mean, there's no denying it that crankbait fishing on lakes like that is one of the most effective ways to catch them, and that is what's so cool about this new rock crawler that I've designed for Spro. Essentially, I was able to take all of the things about
I got it. That's my Papa Frog is.
Years, you know, whether it be
Spro.
early springtime cranking or late fall cranking, the depth range
Ooh.
is probably the biggest things that I needed to focus on. I've
Look at it,
always
dragging
wanted a bait
bottom,
that I
dude.
could fish, you know, say 8 to 14 foot deep. Something that I could consistently keep on the bottom, grinding, hunting, really ricocheting off rocks. There's so many days that
I'll
those
get
fish
snagged
back off
in
a
no
little bit. They
time.
get off the bank just far enough that you can't reach them with the traditional crankbaits we would throw. This new rock crawler is going to give you the opportunity to get down there and get to those fish.
Yeah,
that
how many
really
takes
never
did it
been
take to
accessed with
fucking
a
get 'em
crankbait.
to where you
Right.
ain't catching weeds? I know it took at least fucking 50 takes. It's the face of a seal right there, dude. That's the face of a seal.
Essentially, I was able to take all of the
Looks
things
good,
about
though.
different crankbaits that I've thrown through the course of the years. You know, whether it be early spring.
Look at that bitch ripping, dude. It's from Spro. 9 to 14 feet. Depth. Say you need a bait casting reel. Full of it. They fulls of it. Original wiggle wart. Let's see that. This one kind of reminds me of the jitterbug too. Ain't got no jitterbug colors though. That's for sure. 7 to 12 feet diving depth. $74 right now. Get one more lure. And we're done. What do we got? We got the Guggen Squad Contender just because it's $7 and it was $20. I just had to do it. 4.5 incher. Say less. Got the Catch Co. Baby Bull Gill. Got my jerk bait. Got a crankbait, popper, crankbait, swim bait. Dude, you owe me that lure. I gave you a fucking lure, dude, and you fucking... That one was my lure. You fucking gave that to me. I left it in the tackle, dude. That needs to come over to Mikey's house. Straight up gave you all the dank lures, dude. And you're fucking keeping my dank lure, dude. What's wrong with you? I think it's missing a hook, too. Because remember when that bait fucking trap used to be in the bait pond, dude? And I hooked into it, dude. I snagged it and I pulled on it so hard, dude, that it just like popped off. And I'm pretty sure one of the hooks broke. It was like green and it had a red spoon. Yeah, dude. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know where it went. Okay. Keeping my lure. What you're doing. Keeping my fucking jitterbug, dude. I go and I'd slay on that fucking thing, dude. I would slay on the jitterbug. I'd even sing the song. I'd be like, you do the jitterbug. You do the jitterbug. You thump the boat. You gotta thump the boat. I got 3 swim baits. Are you saying that's a bad thing? I got the Googan Contender. It's like a baby bass. I got that, and I got the bluegill. I don't know, the Googan Squad Contender. The only reason I'm wanting it is because it's fucking $7 and it was $20. Literally fucking a couple hours ago she was $20. Now it's $7. That's the size of it right there. I don't know, it looks pretty good. But that thing slays. That thing looks money, dude. Oh my god, dude, that's gonna slay. That's gonna slay. Look at that, dude. That's the one you got, right? The white one? You got the... That one looks like a creek chub, almost. It's got a chub vibe to it. Look at the size difference in them. Definitely targeting the big Billy Bass. And them 7 inches. That's what I thought. Get a little variety in there. I got 2 baby bass. One's 6 inches. One's gonna be 4.5 inches. And the bluegill's gonna be just under 4 inches. 3 3/4 of an inch. Two and 3/8 on the shad will be 4-inch, 4.5-inch jerkbait. So that's a pretty big jerkbait. Probably use another popper, dude. I don't know. I like poppers. Ever since you fucking used to use poppers back in the day, dude. I always liked them. You always had the one that was shaped like this, but it was like a lot more bass-like. I have a fucking popper around here somewhere, dude. Your popper used to look like fucking close. Oh no, close to this one. I gotta have one that looks like it on you. They fucking gotta have one that looks like it on you. Let's see what they got. Ain't really got the same one. Just that old. It's like this, but it has the fucking. You know what pattern is, dude. They got freedom sale on this one too. There's only 3 colors available for it. Might have to get 2 of them, dude. I don't know. Petey, quit fucking chewing, dude. Oh my god, dude. You have no fucking hair on your back. Looking like a fucking scoundrel. I'm about to get a comb for your head. I'm about to order. Check the navigator. What's that? Navigator. You mean? What you mean, bub? What you mean, bub? Jimmy Dub. Species and technique bundles. Crappie tackle kit. Mother load bass fishing crate. Pre-spawn essentials kit. Striper tackle box. Top water essentials. Ready to rig plastics kit. Redfish tackle box. Crank it up crankbait kit. Catfish tackle kit. Go down where, dude? Where, dude? I don't seize it. I don't seize it. Like you don't seize it. Mikey here, Mikey there, but he don't seize it. Does not seize it. What you mean? What you mean? Go down again. Under top water. What you mean? Click on top water and go down to the bottom. Is it a lure? Oh, okay, yeah. I thought you was saying it was like, I thought it was a fucking service on the site. Is what I was looking for. I thought that's why I went down to the bottom. I thought it was gonna say navigator, like it was gonna navigate me somewhere. No, fucking no idea what you're talking about. I see now. Walk the dog superstar. Unique bait has a unique weight system that does 3 things. I've never seen this type of fucking lure. Looks weird. I want to see a video on it. I have to see a video on this. It's by 13 Fishing. It's the same brand as my rod, my ultralight rod is. Navigator lure in action. Trying giant musky lures for pike fishing. Looking like they're using. What the fuck? I did not click that motherfucking shit, boy. I'm fucking telling you, Mikey. It's about to be yee, and I'm hanging from the bedroom ceiling. Yes, it is.
Follower. Quite a chunky pike. It's coming.
Following.
Chill the fuck out.
Today we're
Calm the fuck down.
gonna see if we can catch pike on
How
this
fucking big them fuckers are, dude. Big bait, big fish, Bob.
crazy musky baits. This is up next. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, fish on fish. Fish on it. Double take, man. Oh my God.
Holy shit. That's a big old fucking pickerel. I mean, fucking pike.
In my hands right now, I have 5 of my favorite musky lures that I am sending over to Sweden in hopes for them to catch some big pike.
Sweden's got the big fucking pike.
Figure it. Oh, it came again.
Isn't that crazy? They just come right up next to your boat like
The one key takeaway
that.
in that figure eight was the blade stopping. If you do that with the musky behind, they're gonna shut off every single time.
Oh, we're getting closer, Mila. Like follower, hot follower. There we go, dude. Finally. Smack in the middle of those weeds. I have no idea what this is. Oh, there we go. Fish on. Fish on the crank. Not the biggest fish, but a pike. Very small pike for this size of low rolling. I think we're up for a challenge on this one, but I thought so on yours as well. So let's freaking go.
That's how it works, huh? That ain't the same fucking. That ain't the navigator,
Happy
dude.
times. So we are. This is.
That ain't the fucking navigator, dude. I watch way too much of your video on my damn stream, boy. I tell you that. I fucking tell you that right now. I don't know, dude. It ain't fucking wooing me. It ain't making me thump the boat. Looking pretty freaking boring to me. What does it do besides look like a white turd moving through the water, dude? It's, I mean, what is it doing? I don't see no lip on it. It's top water. Might as well drag a fucking tampon across the top of the water, dude, with a hook in it. Like, that's what it looks like. Like, I'm not even trying to be rude or fucking nothing, dude. It's just fucking facts, dude. I'm gonna start slapping you if you can't fucking stop. You're ruining the fucking stream, dude. I gotta get on you, motherfucker. You better stop, or you will be sleeping in the kennel. Stop. Fucking chewing yourself raw, dude. I'm sick of it. Fucking literally bleeding. fuck's wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Straight heathen. You is a heathen. You ever used one of them fucking baits before, dude? Cause I don't know, Mikey. That's looking like a seal lure. That's looking like a seal lure to me. You thought I was gonna be impressed? You thought I'm gonna be impressed? Unbelievable. Yeah, really cool, Mikey. Thanks. Thanks for wasting my time, dude. Let's see the ratings on it. Can't hate too bad. Well, 5 stars, 5 stars. What the fuck's going on, dude? 3 ratings. Love it. Grandson can't wait to use it. Yeah, grandson. Meaning fucking child. Don't know how to fish. Say less. Love the look, the feel, and the sound of this thing. It walks perfect and casts a mile, no complaints. Hashtag sweepstakes. That dude's from New Hampshire. Works like a dream, looks amazing, hooks are alright, but you can change them if you want. I don't know, dude, it ain't really selling me. Like, I ain't seeing no fucking video of the action on this bitch. So how is Mikey supposed to know what it does? How's Mikey supposed to know if that's worth it? All the others got videos, dude, and this one just ain't got a video. So I ain't buying your product, Bob. No vidya. Say less. No vidya. Can't do it. Can't do it, Bob. That's a no-go, Bob. Breaking up the bud, then I'ma go back to looking. That thing, I don't even know how it worked, that fucking thing. Just retrieve. Slow retrieve, Bob. I'm talking about it. What are you doing with that? What's that gonna do? Nothing. Do nothing. That's what it'll do. Let you catch the fish is what it'll let you do. 'Cause I ain't catching them on that. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Ain't catching them on that, Bob. That's what it is. That's what is, dude? A scam? That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it was, what it is, what it's gonna be, what it's always gonna be. Waste of money, what it is. You ever had one of them before? Or is this an experimental guinea pig lure? That's what it is. That's what it is. Guinea pig lure. Search in sidebar. I want to see it fucking working. Unbelievable. It's Amazon. Had to go back for the big one. Had to go back and thump the boat. What's I had to do? I had to go and thump the boat.
There we go.
Oh shit. Me and the
I
yak.
thought I saw something chasing that flopper.
Me and the yak, say less.
Sure enough, me and old Mr. Pike came up and said hello.
Yeah, Pike be taking it. You fucking look at the line you're using, dude.
Got to that time. Oh, that's a nice pike.
You'd be losing that.
Come here, bud. Alright. Take a quick look at you. Got that flopper out of him.
You'll
Missed
be
him the first
losing
time.
that.
Threw that flopper right back over there and he crushed it.
I got a net too if we go fishing from the boat. Fishing from the canoe. Got the net, got the paddle, say less. Kayak paddle be mint in that fucking thing. Straight fucking
Oh,
sender.
that's a nice pike.
Straight sending it.
Anchor up so he doesn't get caught up in there.
Straight sending it.
Oh no. Oh.
Straight sending it.
Dude, that was a big pike. That was the one I was looking for.
You going pike fishing, dude? With fucking your fluoro mono set up here, dude.
I'm
You
not
must have a
gonna lie,
steel
I'm
leader
still
on.
kinda bummed about
You
losing
gotta.
that big pike right over here
You
earlier.
gotta have a steel leader on his son.
I
Son.
gave it about a half hour down here at this end of the bay
No
where I
way.
found him.
No way.
Hoping I could get that flopper in front of him and get him to come up and
No
slam
way.
it again, but
Unbelievable.
no such luck. And
Unbelievable.
unfortunately, about all the time I have. for
What
today's
fucking
trip,
lure is that,
start
dude?
paddling back over to my truck.
Look at that weird ass fucking thing.
So I guess we'll just have to come back. For
That ain't no
big pike
fucking
again some other day.
Navigator. You fucking sussy baka. Whoa.
That was crazy.
Whoa. See the flashing. Whoa. Whoa, thump the boat.
Wow.
Thump the boat.
That'll wake you up in a hurry.
That'll wake you up. That'll get you up in a
I saw
jiff.
that fish come up and
Called me
I wasn't
Jiffy
quite
Bob.
sure if he was gonna go for it.
I'm look at it kicking in the mud. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude.
That is a nice
Oh my
pike.
god, dude. What a fucking alligator fish. Wow.
Come back.
Look how big that thing is, dude. What you mean what am I watching it for? I'm trying to figure out what the fuck this fucking lure's doing. He ain't got the fucking lure on. It's something different. That's a fucking chungus, dude.
I think this might be that big one.
Need the pliers on
That
deck
was
for them
back here
fuckers.
the other day.
A lot of people just kill them. You're supposed to kill pickerel. I mean, pike. You're supposed to kill pike.
All right, you guys, first fish of the day on that headbanger Spitfire. I'm still just shaking. That
If you
is such a
catch one,
rush.
they want you to kill it.
You see a nice big pike like that, come up and smack your lure right next to you.
It's not that big after you brought it out of water, but I ain't gonna lie. That was bigger. Not impressed. Not impressed. Free rod when you spend 150. Does that mean 150 at once or fucking over fucking time? Mikey ain't spent 150 a day. I know. Yeah. Ain't waking. Wake me up inside. Wake me up inside. Grande clutch. Hybrid Hunter. Grande Recon. Mini clutch. Freedom Sail, dude. It's on the Freedom Sail. It's another Guggen squad, though. You know how I feel about that. This one doesn't look too bad, though. For a Guggen, it don't look too shabby. It doesn't have no bill and you tie it from the top. Whoa. See, that's a Guggen. That's what a Guggen will do to you. The upsized lipless crankbait designed with realistic and tight wobble mimic swimming bait fishing, fleeing crawfish. Really? 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 Need another lure. I got my Vexen. I think this thing is going to be a secret weapon for some reason. I don't know. It just looks different. Looks exotic. Whoa. Perfect for pike, muskie, and bass. You can cast this bait and crank it down to the strike zone fast. Troll this lure to reach deeper fish. I don't know. I don't like it that it's saying trolling. I don't know, but trolling this guy, yeah. Not a bass lure. Needs to get taken out. That's what you're saying, eh? That's what we're saying, eh? It's a trolling lure. Look how big the lip is on it, dude. You don't want that fucking thing. I don't want that fucking thing, dude. Get it out of my box. Get out of my box. Get out of my box. Get out the box, Bob. Removed. Remove. We're done. We're done with you. Now I need two. Now I need two more baits to be satisfied. Guggen Squad Contender. Those are my swims, jerks. I think I get another topwater and another crankbait. We're gonna find a crankbait real quick. Any suggestions? Anything you want me to check out? Any suggestions from the seal? Let me know. Let me know. In the chat, let me know. Square bowl. Ooh, this looking good. I think I already have this in there, don't I? What is this one? Top water. Whopper Plopper. Never seen one of these. I'll never buy a chatterbait, bro. I can't do it. Can't do it. Let's see what they got. Blade baits and spoons. I don't even know where the fuck they're at, Bob, honestly, dude. I don't. Buzzbait. I think they're calling them buzzbaits on here. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, Mikey good. Mikey's good. All good on that. All good on that, bub. It's a bub. Jimmy Dub. Jimmy Dub's all good on that. It's a bub. Yeah. Hound. From the Guggen Squad on my Freedom Sale. Hula Popper. I'm about to get one of those. That was working good. Salted out yo egg pond on buzzbait, dude. Let me fucking beat. Yo, yee. That's what he's saying. Slayed out yo egg pond on buzzbait. What egg pond, dude? Actual egg pond? Or are you just fucking typing like a little Pete? I think you're just typing like a little Pete. You don't even know good baits, dude. Look at the fucking things you're fishing with, dude. You fish with a fucking chatterbait, dude, with have a fucking dead worm fucking fluke on it. Say less. A broken fluke. Looking like a fucking lure that fucking washed up on the beach somewhere, dude. 30 years later. That's what that thing looks like. Fucking straight up. What that thing looks like, Bob? A straight disappointment. Disappointment City. What that is. Straight fucking got a duck covered, dude. Fucking cast that thing, dude. You think someone fucking doing a 9/11 on you? Get to cover, here come the chopper. Get to the chopper. Yee yee. Aye, you got to get to the chopper. Right. Right, get to the chopper. Oh yeah. Keep your fucking buzz bait. You fucking buzz. The only time you ever catch fucking something on that is right when it hits the surface, dude, and then think it's a fucking dragonfly hitting the water. Straight up. The only time you ever catch something on that. Only time. That's a fucking fake bait, fake news bait, fucking. That's what the fucking pros, dude, make you think they're using, dude, so that fucking some sucker like you come use it, dude. They're out there using the secret weapon. While a sucker like you is using the buzzbait, dude. They fucking edit the video, dude, make it look like they just caught a huge chungus on it, dude. Dude, just a fucking buzzbait, dude. I did it. I fucking did it, bub. Yee. Yes, up, bub. Jimmy Dub. Did it, bub. Get the walking, dude. Get the fucking walking. Can't tell me, dude, that thing's fucking worth my fucking time, dude. Fucking out here throwing a fucking rock on a piece of line, dude. Say less. Say less. Can't fish near you, dude. You just scare the fish away with that fucking rock and a line. The only reason it works down the damn, dude, because there's a current, and because the current covers the noise. Say less. And because the bass, dude, they fucking dumber than a fucking pile of rocks, dude. They're dumb. Been caught fucking a million times, dude. Next time I catch that bass, dude, he getting fucking thumped, dude. Thump the boat on. Throw him on the grill. Throw him on the pit. See how much Mikey want to be fishing the dam, dude. I sneak in there, dude. Thump all the bass. Say less. I just started thumping on him. Thump the boat. Thump the boat. Right on him. And me and Mikey be canoe fishing finally. Yee. That's what I have to do to go canoe fishing. I'll do it. I will go thump them bass. I'll throw them on the Folsom side. Straight up. Yee. Be released into the grease. Into the cornmeal. What's gonna have to happen, dude? I'm gonna have to go down to the dam and thump them bass. That's what I'm gonna have to do. Straight up thump them. No limit, say less. We're thumping them all. Thump the boat. Thumping the boat on them. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna catch all the easy bass, they gonna be gone. No more bass to catch. Holes are dry up. Holes are done for. Yee. Hit the hokey poke on them. You'll be walking in, dude. I'll be walking out, hitting the fucking shuffle. I'll be like, yee. You see the big old fucking 4-pounder bass on the stringer. And his little fucking 3-pounder cousin. 4.5 at most. We'll say 4.5. They're 4.5. 4.5, 4-pounder. They get thumped. I'm gonna thump the boat on them. Somebody thumped the boat on the ones I caught, dude. Them ones are fucking wall hangers. Someone put them on the wall. That's what happened to them ones. Huh. Someone else caught them and said, oh my god. Back to back? No way. Mount them both. Mount them both what they said, say less. What they did. See who's me and a seal do when I go down that dam, thump them fucking bass. Thump them on the boat. And I thump the boat. I thump the boat. You will be a arfin. And I will be a shuffling. I will be waving the pokies. Yes, I will. You keep talking about these damn bass. They gonna get thumped. And there ain't gonna be no more damn bass for Mikey. Mikey got all day to go fish down there. You go do it. You go do it. You fucking fish there all day till it happens. He gonna make it happen. He gonna make it happen. I will show you outfished, dude, when I fucking pull every bass up out of that dam. They had done, they had deceased in the fucking grease. Crappie too. Crappie gotta go. All of them. You thought that bass stringer I pulled up out of there, dude, was something, dude. You just a wait. You just a wait. I'ma slam some bass on the rocks. We getting some loins off them fucking big billies. Big billy loins. If that's what it takes to go somewhere else, that's what it takes. Mikey's gonna do it. You will be showing up there, dude, just like when I told you, dude, the perch ain't biting because the dam ain't going. Dam was going, perch are biting. Same way with them bass, dude. They're recycled fucking bass, dude. Dumbass stock bass, dude. Fucking catching the same bass every day. Every other day. No more. No more bragging for Mikey when I'm bagging his fish. And I'm putting him in the fucking grease. You will be and I will be a waving my cookies. Hitting the shuffle. And I'll catch him with this fucking shiner right here. That don't look too bad. Don't look too bad right there. Ooh, seal shiner. Pulse tail shiner. You will have a big vagina when I be catching them motherfucking basses and giving them the thump. Mikey He got fucking real quiet, dude. He's talking to his bedroom ceiling right now. Knows I'm gonna go thump them bass, dude, because you can't leave him alone. Can't leave him alone. Gonna have to make you leave him alone, dude. Gonna have to take him out. Gonna have to do my part. Management wildlife. Yee. Gonna need a canoe. Find a new spot on Crooked. What we gonna do? Ain't fishing no more dam. 'Cause there ain't no more bass in a dam, Bob. Yee. I'ma do it. I'll send you a fucking the old snap, dude. The old snap of the old fucking whole fucking bass, dude. Breaded up, ready to go. Ready to go down the gullet. Yes, sir. Turn him into a fucking stinky turd, Bob. Yes, that's what I do. Well, then there ain't no fucking fishing with the motherfucking Mikey then, bub. Because there ain't no best bait going in my tackle box. And then I guess the fucking bass need to get thumped. And I guess they gotta get thrown on the stringer. Yes, sir. Big Billy Bass. He's fucking about hit his prime. He hit the fucking rocks, dude. When I threw him down. Yee, you are mine. In the bag you go. Yee, hit the boat. Thump the boat on him. Thump the bag. On the rocks. Thump the bag. You gotta thump him with a big stick, dude. You gotta fucking open his big old fucking grouper mouth and go, oh, dude. What you gonna do? You gonna do this? This is what you gonna do. Well, that picture looked a lot different from that angle. He gonna be a deceased. What he gonna be? Can't thump the seal, dude, when you ain't fishing with the seal, dude. I'm gonna go down there solo. Solo mission, and I ain't stopping till I catch that bass. And when I do, he getting a beat down. I'm gonna thump the boat on him. Thump the boat. Then I'm gonna cook him up. Cook him up in the grease. Oh yeah, bud. I catch them 3 bass, there won't be no more bass there. There will not be no more bass there. You might catch a stranger bass, a little tiny bass. Ain't gonna be them ones though. The big ones is gone. You already would have caught them by now. How many days you fucking fish there, dude? It's the same bass, dude. The bass have been caught, dude. They're fucking mounted, or they fucking got thrown in the grease by someone's uncle, dude. Someone's uncle comes like, we keep them basses around here, bub. Oh, it was silent but deadly. Oh my god. Yee. Mikey here, Mikey there, Mikey everywhere. That's what you gonna be thinking. Damn it, Mikey been here, dude. Ain't catching that bass, dude. And then guess what? I'll leave a little pectoral fin on the dam. Let you know, dude. Yeah, sniff on that. Kiss for you. That's all you would smell, dude. The last smell of the bass, dude. Straight out the Brad Skinner's ass, dude. That's what you smell it. Yee, Bob. Yee, Bob. Yes, above. On the boat. Them was the same bass, dude. Them was the same bass, Bob. They same bass every time, dude. Them big ones, they the same bass. If them fucking bass, dude, didn't get them bass that I caught got taken out, they would have been back, guaranteed. when the bite dies down at the 3 bass, that tells you that there's the same 3 bass in the same hole. Yes, sir, Bob, Jimmy Dub. Yes, sir, Bob, Jimmy Dub. That's the same fucking bass in the hole. Yes, sir, Bob. Hump the boat. Wasting time at the dam. Need to get the canoe out to the motherfucking crooked lake, dude. Let's see this fucking heyday you had. Yes, talking fucking real big about it, dude. Went there and we caught us some big chungus, dude. I want to see it, dude. I want to see it. Dude, that fucking bass, regardless. That bass been caught before. He just sits in that hole, dude. A seal flopping, just a waiting. He be waiting for me. He be waiting for Mikey. Come fucking pull him up. Give him his last fucking pull on the water. I'm gonna give him the last thump. Thump the boat. Thump the boat. I will thump the boat. That bass needs to get thumped. Needs to be thumped. I pull him up, he's getting thumped. I will thump the boat on him. Ain't no way there's multiple big bass sitting in that bubble. 3 decent sized ones, that's it. 3 same ones. Every time. Every time. Every fucking time. Same ones, every time. Every damn time, same ones, Bob. That fishing too easy. It's a gimme. That's a gimme. That's simple. That's too simple. That's why they need to be thumped. Need to be thumped. What they gonna get? Thumped. Drilled. Thumped. I will thump the boat on them bass. Nobody gets to catch these bass no more, cause Mikey threw in the grease. You'll see. We'll see how many times you catch a bass down there when I pull them ones out. We'll see. Guarantee you won't be catching big bass no more. I pull them fucking 3 bass out. You won't be catching big bass no more. No more. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Bub. Jimmy Dub. Jimmy Dub pulls them out. Bass fishing's over. Bass fishing be over. They hang out by that current, don't move. They live by the current, sleep by the current, breed by the current, don't move. Let's stay home. That's the crib. That's the crib right there. I will thump the boat on them. I ain't getting no damn buzzbait either. Wasting my money on one of them ridiculous contraptions. Never catch a dang thing on that. Fucking have a better chance fucking taking Mikey throwing him on a fucking hook, dude, and sending me out there. I'll seal flop and bring in a biggin. You want me to use some chatterbait, dude? Fuck the chatterbait. Throw Mikey on a hook. I'll seal flop like you never seen, dude. I'll make so much noise, dude. Big Chungus be wanting to fucking swallow me up. You want to see some fucking action, dude? Throw Mikey on a hook. When I thump them bass, Mikey's gonna go back into that cove and he's gonna be like, damn, I wonder why the fish ain't biting. It's like I fucking told you when the fucking perch weren't biting, and I was right. There's Mikey, no, Mikey here, Mikey there. And Mikey didn't know the motherfucking seal, dude. That's what you, that's you. You talk like a little Pete. That's what you was talking about. Told you, dude. Right when the current come, dude, birds was spawning. They was spawning. Already seen whole droves of them in there during May. They weren't biting. I got them to bite a little bit with the fucking Gulp Alive, and the motherfuckers are still walking in asking me all a bunch of questions, dude. I'm like, nah, bub, I gots to go. I gots to go. Have fun. And then he snagged the log. Ha! That is funny watching that wooden fucking eat shit, dude, I tell you. Fucking thump the boat, thump the log. Choo. Fucking right off his fucking bunghole, dude. He fucking launched it right in the air, dude. Right back to his feet, dude. Oh, damn near. He got some air. He fucking. What a dumbass. Oh my god, that's fuck. That should have been on video. If I would have had one of them Ring doorbell cameras, dude, I'd have sent that video into fucking America's Home Funniest Videos. I'm cashing in. I got the video. I got the video. Yeah, I got the video. It's called Little Pete Don't Have No Moxie. Lock him up. Yeah, is what it's called. Lock me up, I'm crazy, I have no moxie. You never know what a little Pete be thinking, dude. He'd be thinking about going down to the dam, grabbing a big old stick, grabbing a big old Billy Bass, thumping that fucking Billy Bass, doing the Pete Shuffle. What'd he be thinking? If I gotta thump a few bass to fish in a canoe, say less. I will thump some bass. If I gotta freaking kill a spot to engage in another spot, I will do it. I will do it. I will thump the boat. I will thump the boat. I will thump that boat. I will thump that boat, boy. If I gotta thump the boat, I thump the boat. Boat needs to be thumped, I'll thump it. That's all it takes, is a thump. And the bass is gone. No more bass. No more bass for Mikey. Let's see how good Mikey is off the dam. He ain't catching nothing. He ain't catching nothing. He's a seal. Can't do it. Do a seal trick for me. I'll throw you a fish. Yee, yee, there it is. Throw it in the bushes over there. Seal flop over to it, bub. I'ma catch me another. Yes, a bub. Jimmy Dub. Ooh, we got us another. Oh my god. Thump it. Ain't catching this one neither. I thumped that bass, boy. Cause you made me. Cause you pushed me. Cause you made Mikey do it. In order to talk to the bedroom ceiling, it gave me the green light. Go ahead and thump them bass. Throw them in the grease. Do the beat shuffle. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, hit the beat shuffle. Oh yeah. Well, you got 2 weeks to catch them bass, bub. You better get your freaking farewells in order. You better give him your kiss on the noggin and flop him back into the water so he can go over into his little damn corner and seal out until I come all walking and I throw my big old 6-incher in there and he can't resist it because it's in the current. I gotta have it. He takes it, I take him, I thump the boat on him, and then I do the beat shuffle. And I go yee 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 and wave my pokies. I do yee yee yee. I do. That's a bub, Jimmy Dub. I thump the boat. I need to thump that boat. It'll get thumped. You watch. I take them bass out, the bite just dies. It'll be like, where'd the fish go? Where'd they go? They got thumped. That's where they went. When I talk to them, they in my freezer. What's left of them? The loin. In the grease, dude. It's a bub. Jimmy Dub. Hit the pokey. Yee, 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 yee. I wave my pokies at you. Just to let you know that he was there, dude. I'm gonna thump him right on the side of the dam, dude. You're gonna see the fucking seal blood, dude. From him flopping about, dude. I'm gonna make it real brutal. Yeah! He made me do this to you. Hurrah! Beating on him. Thumping on him. He didn't want to fish in the canoe. He wants to fish at the dam. Gotta produce a bite. Gotta stop the bite to produce a bite. Thump the boat. Gotta catch them all to catch them all. You know what I'm saying, bub? I gotta go catch them all so we can go catch them all. That's what we gotta do. It's what you gotta do. The old fisherman. I thumped the boat. Yes, a bub. Yee, 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 yee. I thumped the boat. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go thump the boat on the bass. I've killed bigger. No, I haven't. That's a joke. But I'm about to make it a record. Yee, 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 yee. I'm about to make a record. We're going for a high score. Mikey's going for a high score. Yee, 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 yee. Only time I'll eat my words is when you pull a bigger bass out. Then I'll fucking shut my mouth. Till then, they get in the thump. I see it. Thumped on sight. Thumping on sight. Getting thumped on sight. What are you doing? Getting thumped on sight, bub. Bub. Someone just did a terrible burnout on the frost street. Sounded like a queef. I don't know. That was embarrassing for me and him. embarrassing for both of us. That's what it was. Jimmy Dub. I ain't waiting no 2 weeks, boy. I'll be waiting fucking 1 week. Think I never bought something online before, dude. It's fucking, what's the day? Monday? Tuesday? Tuesday, you lucky? Tuesday, you lucky. It's Monday. I buy this before midnight. Mikey's getting it fucking on Friday, guaranteed. 3 days to ship. Thursday, Friday, or Saturday, Mikey will have his Lewis. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Guaranteed, Bob. This one gives me 5-store credit. Finally packed this bowl too, dude. I need a fucking grinder. Class sinking. No bass will know the difference. Sounds like the fucking seal at the bass. Thinks that he don't know the difference. I look at the bass, dude, it's like looking at a person's face. They're all fucking different. All different. They're all getting thumped. That's what they're getting. No more fishing off your docks, campers. Skinner's in town. Yay. Mikey's in town. And you gonna be the one sad ceiling. Yes, Bob, you gonna be sad ceiling to your bedroom ceiling. You gotta hurt like a Mikey. I gotta make you hurt like a Mikey. You gotta thump the bass. Yes, I do. No more fish for you. Back to work. Back to work. No more fish for you. Mikey gonna go out and fish. The night bite. Yee. You will be a sleeping, I will be a fishing. Yee. If we ain't in a canoe, that's what's happening. If we don't go out in a canoe, that's what's happening. I'm going down to the dam. I'm getting the fucking biggest rock, the biggest stick I can find. Have it on fucking standby, dude. I'm fucking casting in there till I catch Big Chungus. And when I catch Big Chungus, he fucking get in the thump. And I'm gonna thump the boat on him. I'm gonna go yee. Right in his face, dude. I'm gonna wave my pokies at him in his face. Yee. Camera did that to you. Yee. Now you're getting in the grease. And then you're going in the grease. If you got worms, I'm throwing you in the woods. You're going in the woods. We don't eat the trig. No, sir, we do not eat the trig. No trig for me. No trig for Mikey. Mikey don't take the trig. You don't eat the bad meat. You don't eat the trig. You don't eat no parasite. I don't get my nutrition from parasites, Bob. Tell you that. Rather eat McDonald's. Like Gary said, who you cannibal? That's Gary. Honestly, dude, if you think I'm crazy for talking about Little Pete, saying I'm a Little Pete all the time, dude, and you don't think you're crazy, dude, saying fucking McDonald's is motherfucking children meat, dude, you're fucking crazy, dude. I'm about to put you in a home. You're about to age. About to age for it. You're going in a home, dude. Say less. You're going in a home. Government's coming to take you away. Yes, I'm Yes, I'm Jimmy Dub. Feeling fucking savage right now. Feeling savage. I was savage. Smoking the weed, eating my cabbage. I'm a savage. Ain't your average. Yee. Oh. Damn. Pussies. Ouch. I don't want to sit ouch. It didn't get me, but it almost did. Stepped on the drill bit. Like, wrapped up in my sock. Bump the boat. Yee, 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 yee. See what we got. See what we got. See what we got. Oh my god. See what we got. So check the cart. On the boat. Check the cart. On the boat. Check the cart. KVD Splash Popper. This is the same brand as your jerk bait. It's $4. $4. I got 2 of these Yozuris. 2 3/8, 1/2 an ounce. This one's 1/4 an ounce. This one's lighter. I gotta fucking read what this one does. 4 to 5 feet. Puts it right in the range for bass. What you want. This is a good one. We gonna keep that. What's this? Rod wraps? Remember you had those. Thought you were so cool. Your fucking little fancy rod wraps.
I'm Cameron. I got rod wraps.
Think you're better than me, dude? Never better than me. You saw it that day on the fishing, dude. You fucking lost 3 fucking lures, dude. Fucking stealing, dude. Ain't catching nothing. Only reason I weren't catching nothing that day, Mikey didn't have the right equipment. Didn't have the right equipment. Panfish equipment. No panfish around. You can fucking, you lose your keys in the house, you might know a few good spots you usually lose them in. But the keys ain't there, the keys ain't there. Yes, sir, Bob, Jimmy Dub. That's how it goes. The way she goes, Bob. Shit, winds is a blowing. Casted my lure right off. That's a fucking, I'll accept that. That was a seal move. Ain't no fucking defending that. What happened there? Ain't no defending that one. Casted that right off, didn't I? That went right in the middle of the fucking lake. Where that one? Painted turtle right after her. You see the painted turtle come up and say, oh, you lose something, bub? Let me go look at it. Fucking chomp on it. Hee. That's what it did. Jimmy Dub. 68 bucks. Mikey can still get some shit, Bob. We've got 3 swim baits, a jerk bait, 2 crankbaits, and a popper. And some line. So what else? So what the fuck else? What the fuck else, Bob? Jimmy Dub. Jimmy Dub. Bob. Get you some. It's Jimmy Dub. It's Jimmy Dub. Red-eyed shad. Looks small though. I don't think that'd be a good one. I don't think so. I don't think so. Free fall in a balance with an active flutter that will drive the bass wild. 2.5 inch body and will free fall in balance. So it's falling straight down and it's kind of wiggling. Is that what it's doing? I think it's just got fucking, it just sinks, and whenever you fucking retrieve it, it stays at that depth, which is good. We like that. Keeping tension on your line. Use this crankbait 2010. is looking pretty dope. I don't think they don't have these colors. These colors are good. They don't have that. Oh, they don't even have that color in. Fuck. Rattling and vibe. Mini. It's a mini though. Where's the fucking normal one? It's only 1 inch. Fuck that. XB1. This one's got the rattle. Crank it fast on flats or near grass and trigger a reaction from active fish. Slow down near wood cover like dog bones. 2 to 5. Be a good fucking ass. Oh yeah, I looked at this one before. The General. The General. Kinda like the General. General's looking good. Threadfin Shad's looking good too. Probably get Threadfin Shad. I don't know. You got a video on it. Oh yeah. It's pretty good. Ooh, that looks good, dude. Tie it on with 10 to 15 pound fluoro. Say less, that's what I got. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get one of these. Threadfin Shad. And it rattles, right? It's got a rattle on it. Yes, a tungsten ball. Threadfin Shad, I'm thinking. Some General. Spicy mustard. Chartreuse blue back. Really bright to fucking natural. I like keeping it natural. Natural as I can. We can get another one. We can get another bait. We can get another bait. Yes, a Bob Jimmy Dub. I need another top water. I need another top water. Poppy McPop face. I think that's the only color. I don't know about this navigator, dude. I don't know. It looks fucking sus. What even is that? Ooh, they got fucking. I thought that was that color I was trying to get. It's the only color they got of it too. I don't know, Jimmy Dub. Falcon Raptors. KVD Sexy Dog Jr. They got a torpedo. Spinner Shad. I've never seen one of them work either. Actually, I'm pretty sure you used to fish one all the time. It was like JB welded. I remember it. JB welded or some shit. Got bit by a turtle somewhere. Might be good. Should I get one? I might get one. I don't know. I feel like I should get something different. Hula Popper was sick. I like that Hula Popper you had, but this one's kind of small. Like, I mean, it's kind of small in general, you know. It's 2-inch, 3/8 ounce. 3/8 of an ounce. This one's got a feather for his skirt, too. It's cool, though. Hula Popper. I was catching I was getting bites on it at the fucking... when we was fishing that day, and he's catching all them fish on that fucking thing by the dam. I'm gonna thump the boat. Thump the boat on them. Thump the boat on them bass, dude. What the fuck, dude? No way it's doing that again. Alright. I was gonna say, Bob, don't do it to Jimmy Dub. Not Jimmy Dub, Bob. Out of stock. Blooper Savings Bundle. Out of stock. It's a top water, it's a mullet though. Fucking weird. It's a weird ass fish. Down in Australia. That fish is. Lake Banger. The Gogan. It's like the fucking galaxy. I want to get another popper. Or another top water. What's a fucking falcon, dude? It's another one of these things. Glide bait. I don't want some loud, absurd fucking little log on the top of the water, dude. I really don't. I really don't, Bob. Jimmy Dub. This fucking blooper looks good, dude. It's fucking good. It's good. It's good. Fuck yeah, right. catch fish in it, Bob. Even though the same colors. I don't want natural. I want the natural blue back. Say less. I want this. Hey, yellow perch. Ooh. That might be it, bub. $8. Big is it? 3 inches. $8. I don't know. They don't have a lot of variety on this shop, dude. Thought this shop would be stacked, dude. There really ain't a lot of variety here, bro. Ain't no cap. Good lures, I'm sure, but I ain't seeing nothing. This one's pretty sick. What do I even need? Let's check. We got a swim bait, popper, crankbait, jerkbait, swim bait, line, crankbait. We have 75. About like another $5 one or something. $7, $8 one. About one more. $6 on the brat. That's a Bob Jimmy Dub. I want $15 for this thing, man. Salt water. Don't need it. Makes it more expensive, dude, being salt water. fuck's going on? I don't know, I'm just fucking sealing out, I guess. I don't know what to get for a top water. I don't even know what these fucking pencil things. I don't really want a fucking top water bait that just fucking jits around. Looks like a fucking little stick. I don't like that. I don't care if it catches fish, I just don't like it. I just do not like it. I don't think it'd catch a fish anyway, so like, just look at it. That must be like a fucking spook or something. I think I have one of those actually. Is that what it is? A spook? Is that what they call these? I think these for pike and shit. Spook. It is a spook. The rarities are pretty good. Hold up. It is a fucking spook. I'm trying to fucking figure out what the fucking name of it fucking is.
How to use the Hedon Super Spook Junior.
No.
These are.
I know it's a spook because I found one of these at Stump. Gotta get new hooks on it and shit. It was a head and spook.
These are solid lures, very popular. I've been using them for years. Oh, we have a pool here, so we're going to give them any and all feedback. It's very aerodynamic with it. Are fairly expensive. I do a lot of soft, so I just have it. The most common way to retrieve these lures, and it's all about the rod tip. So it's short rod tip movements, and you'll see that once you get it to turn once, then you just tip, pause, pop it, pause, and you can do really, really good walk the dog movement. You can see even if the fish are lethargic, you can do really short movements, and it's literally just going to do just a pivot without moving very far. And so again, going slow sometimes is best, but other times the fish are more aggressive, and then you can just speed it up.
It's trippy.
Right, just go a little bit faster. But as far as walking the dog, the biggest thing to know is that you need to pop it and then pull it back. Right, pop it, pull it back, because you want to give it that motion, and then you want to give it slack, pop it, pull it back, get it on the side, so now it's facing over,
Oh, so you're
and now it's facing the other side,
line.
pop it, pull it back, pop it, pull it back. That is, again, the most common way to get.
He's pulling it with his hand. A line with his hand. They only have this color. I'm gonna get one. Navigator. See what else we got. See what else we got, bub. Jimmy Dub. That one's the cheapest, ain't it? Another one. I think white would be a better color. They don't have the fucking bone. Ooh, dude, I'm telling you. Why are they sold out of every other color, dude, that you want? It's fucking annoying. This one's on a sale. I might get this one. Hold up. See what else they got. I ain't getting no Scam and Sammy though. I do that. Falcon. I just hate on this one. Fucking $15. Get the walking. Still hating on you. Ain't paying that much. Beast Walker. How big is this? 4-inch and a 5-inch. It's a saltwater bit. Doesn't mean you can't use it in fresh water, but you know what I'm saying. Just cause it said that. So just cause it said that, it's out of the roster. Yes, I'm Bob Jimmy Dub. I think we're gonna have to get the pencil popper. I mean, not the pencil popper, the pencil waka. This is another one right here. Sexy Dog Jr. I think I like this color better. That one's almost 4 inches. It's 3 3/4. The Navigator. Only got this color. Ain't a bad color, but I feel like white's just the OP color for that kind of fucking shit. You want the white Bob Jimmy Dub, and that's why it's sold out. That's why it's sold out. Jimmy Dub. Jimmy Dub, Bob. This one too. Way to get it up. Fucking beat your ass. Lay the fuck down. Quit chilling. Can't believe the fucking bone is out of stock, dude. Ooh, I'm fucking done. 3DB pencil. It makes an injured bait fish near the surface. Fish just across the surface in the walk the dog style. Big bass love that acoustic rattle. Those big eyes to target, and it's all amplified. Yo's ultra realistic finish. Bros all across the country. Yes, Jimmy Dub. Look at, dude, why are all these other ones popping up out of nowhere? That did not pop up in the fucking roster, Bob. Like, where did this even come from, dude? Jimmy Dub, they got white. They got white. Jolly Roger. It's a salty top one. It's made for salt water. Jimmy Dub. Jimmy Dub. Jimmy Dub, think it works different? Think it works different? Just salt water. Salt water thicker because of the salt? I don't know. I don't know. Don't know, bub. Ain't a scientist, bub. Do not know. 3DB pencil. That one ain't looking too bad, I suppose. Unbelievable. I think I get this one. It's $7 though. How much the fucking navigator do? $5, say less. Say less. Yeah, we're just gonna get this one, dude. It looks whatever. They're looking at the bottom anyways, dude. Say less. Alright, Mike, you gotta purchase this shit. You gotta purchase this shit up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mama, Mikey. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Gonna cost Mikey $81. Okie dokie. Hold on, let's the roster A. Wanna see what I got? See what we're going with? Jimmy Dub Bob. Swim bait, popper, crankbait, crankbait, jerkbait, swim bait, fluorocarbon, crankbait, spook, Bass City. Bass City, bitch. Bass City, bitch. Throw these basses on your titties, bitch. It's a Bob, Jimmy Dub. It's a Bob, Jimmy Dub. You can buy with PayPal, say less. No rush shipping? Huh. We're gonna do 5 to 8 business days. Thank you very much. Yeah, it take me 2 weeks for my shit to come, says Mikey. Okay, Mikey. Be a salty seal, dude, and I go thump the bass. Yes, above Jimmy Dub. What we do here is go back, back, back. Jimmy Dub, Jimmy Dub, Dub, Dub. They ain't coming this Wednesday, Bob. Ain't getting your refund either. Get the walking. Enter coupon code. Again? Apply that shit. How did you hear about us? Honestly, first time I've seen them was on YouTube through an ad. So, yeah, advertisement on YouTube. Yes, above Jimmy Dub. I could have got you fucking $10 if you fucking would have fucking done that. Or you should have done that to me. So I get $10 off. Yeah. Jimmy Dub Bob. They calls me Jimmy Dub. Mikey, 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 Mikey. Mikey, 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 Mikey. Gonna fucking buy up, it's Mikey. Mikey made up his mind. Mikey ain't wasting no more time. Mikey, Mikey, Mikey. Mikey, Mikey, Mikey. Mikey, Mikey, Mikey. Mikey, Mikey, Mikey. Gonna catch all the fish and thump 'em. It's Mikey. Call me Mikey, Bob. Say my name. Call me Mikey. Fucking Skeeter, dude. Ooh. Fucking Skeeters. Fucking Skeeter. Little Peter. It's a little Peter. It's a little penis. You see it? You see it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Be canceling that motherfucking shit after I get my order, bub. Yee yee. Canceling that membership, bub. Yes, the bub. Jimmy Dub. $85, I think. $85, $82. Didn't tax me at all, like fucking Grower's Choice. You got a fucking $10 card fee. Hee hee. $10 card fee. Fucking Jews. Please get it up. I'm squishing my head, dude. Looks like I better not lose my lures under a month, bub. Yeah, I got a month. Say less. But dude, I'm losing so many lures. I lost all my lures. Terrible. It's terrible. Lost them all. Need another pair, probably say less. Need some more Lewis. Say less. Got some hella baby bass, 6-incher. Yeah, dude, they're gonna cancel your order. Say, all right, we ain't gonna do your order. You did it too early, bub. Yarf, too early. That's when they cut you in the seal trap. You gotta be under the ice, bub. You gotta be under the ice. Ain't under the ice yet. I already know now. Fucking seal. Fucking seal. What do you think? Like cancel order? Have a a good day. £10 fluoro. That's what we're running on these. How many yards is that? 145? It's 145. I put the whole spool on. Say less. Yee yee. Say less. Where's the fucking orders at? Oh yeah, you can't look at the fucking actual things you bought. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, no doubt, recently purchased. Said less. Guggen Squad Jr. The only Guggen I'm ever gonna get, because this day was $20 and they dropped it down to $8 just so I can fucking wave it in front of the seal's face and be like, hey, yours cost 20, mine costs 8. Yee 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 yee, mine costs $7.98. They can give me free rod. Told them I want the rod. A stock credit of equal value because your boy didn't even want the rod. Bob, say less. Did I get my hat? Did I get a hat out of mine? I wonder I got my hat. I better have got my fucking hat. I didn't get my fucking hat. They are gonna give it me. I don't see a fucking hat in here. I don't see a hat in my motherfucking order, bitch. Hold the fuck up. Where's my hat? Contact us. Where's the hat? Live chat, where's the hat? They are closed. Where's the hat? Do I send it? Where the hat? Where the hat, Bob? I'm supposed to get a hat. I was told a free snapback. I was told I would get a free hat. I did not receive a free hat. Did not receive the free hat. about to get the fucking seal hyphen. 'Cause there it is, I need my order. Yeah, we sending a message. Gots to do it. Need help? Yes, I do. Ask. What the hell, Bob? Wait the hell. Wade the hat. Talk to him like a little Pete. Yeah, little Pete company, dude. That's how they talk. Son, where the hat? Does not see the hat in Oda. I don't know if it's send fucking, I don't know if it's send. Where my hat? For real though. They send it and I don't get a hat, I will be requesting a refund. Did not get the hat. Scam a scan, Bob. You need to send Hack a box, give Mikey his hat back. They just scammed me out of a hat, Bob. Yes, Bob. They done scammed me out of a hat. Where's my hat? Free snapback. It ain't in the odor. Ain't in the odor. Where the hat? Store credit. Store credit, we got $5. That's what a little Pete does. He goes, yay, 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 yay. Wave my pokies at you. July 4th freedom sale, dude. I'm feeling free. When you wave the pokies every other afternoon, in the evening, you know you're free. When you do the Pete Shuffle, you step your retrieve, and you take your pokies, and you wave them all about. That is what you call the Pete Shuffle. Yee, 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 yee. You wait till they get freaking hearing from me, dude. I don't get no hat. I get a freaking refund, bub. If I don't get my motherfucking hat, I'll see you in court, bub. Told me would get a snapback at $50. Did not receive the snapback. I would like $1 million in damages. Emotional damage. Yes, a Bob Jimmy Dub. Don't play with me. Don't test me. Little Pete can only be waving his pokies all about so much. Yee, 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 yee. Sometimes he gets tired. I'll draw it out though. I'll win. They be the ones arfing, Bob, not me. Snapback don't come in the mail? Huh. You can expect a snapback. I will snap back on you. Say it last. Roll the hole out. Yee, yee, yee. Don't even need a Ebola when you got the Ebola. Yee, yee, yee. That's what the little Pete says. If little Pete had a news channel and he was a news anchor, it'd be like this. Yee, 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 yee. News with little Pete. Yee, 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 yee. I think it's gonna rain Moxie. That's getting me excited. Yee, 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 yee. It's raining Moxie all week. I'ma hit the straight stretch and feed her the cone. Yee, yee, yee. That's what I do. If you think that's too much, then little Pete too much for you. The Pete too much for you. You think that's too much, dude? You ain't seen me hit the straight stretch and feed her the cone. Yee, 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 yee. I'm telling you, bub. Ain't coming, bub, just like mine. Should have hat, glasses, and rod. If I don't get my snapback, you can expect a complaint. You can expect you won't be hearing the last of the Mikey. Mikey will find a way to your bedroom ceiling. Yes, sir, he will. He be coming to your ceiling, boy. jump scare you when I jump off the fucking banister when you walk in the room. Yee! Break my neck. Made me do it. Where my snapback? Snapback? I'll show you a snapback. Yee, yee, whiplash. Crash the car again. Goddamn. Mikey, you're gonna crash the car again. Goddamn. He will. He will. He don't. Just be nice to him. Don't hurt his feelings, boy. He will drive into a tree and be self-loving. Only time I can feel something when he in pain. Yee 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 yee. It's a Bob, Jimmy Dub. Gonna smoke a big old bud. It's called Jimmy Dub Bub. Jimmy Dub's bud. Yes, a bub. He would smoke this happily. He would come back from a... I know that for fact. Fucking fact. Mikey got his hands on this? Huh. He probably wouldn't be sealing. Mikey had him a little sky high octane. He wouldn't be sealing. He'd be dealing the cards. Yee 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 yee. Never stop the yee yee. I never stop the yee 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 yee. Never stop the yee. I never stop the yee 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 yee. I'll never stop yeeing. Do you understand me? What? I never stop the yee. How do you think little Pete talks to people? They don't know what I'm saying. As I'm saying yee 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 yee. Yee 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 yee. That means go get me a moxie. You don't understand? I'm speaking my language? Little Pete with knees. Right here, bub. Get you a dictionary. There's 3 words in my fucking bank. Moxie, the straight stretch, and yee 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 yee. Hit the hokey pokey. Oh, fucking too high, man. Too tired, man. Smoke too much. Faded. Smoke all night, smoke all day. Smoke in my sleep. Got me hooked up like a little Pete, smoking in my sleep. It ain't no tube, straight gas through the tubes, smoking in my sleep. Little Pete, little Pete. He goes yee 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 yee. If it makes you smile, that's all little Pete wants to do. Yee 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 yee. Make you smile, that's all I wanna do. Yee 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 yee. You ain't sharing my videos. You're stealing my content. I'm gonna fucking tell you what. You better get to walking, because I'm waving my pokies at you, and you stole my damn page, boy. You damn fucking towelhead. Fucking talking about. That was one of the fucking oldest trick in the book, boy. Oh shit. I'm fucking deceased. I'm high, fuck. tired and stoned. Can't handle the bud. Can I? You want what? Y'all up my business for. Gotta go lay down. Put the AC on. Say less. Get up here. Get back up there. Ain't got enough room for you to fucking steel flop around over here. And if I tell you what is the one thing the little Pete can do, it's point his pokies and wave them all about. Yee, yee, yee. People can't understand the little Pete. They come in, they ask one question, and then I go, hey man, I'm waving my pokies right now. Yee, 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 yee. I can't talk to you right now. You're gonna have to wait till the little Pete is finished. You better hit the dam as long as you can, because Mikey's gonna come and thump the boat. You're gonna thump the boat on them motherfucking bass. Thump the boat. Thump the boat. You going in the morning? I'll be there. I'll be there. Throwing rocks. Throwing rocks, you'll be kicking rocks. I'm throwing rocks. I'm getting on my bike. I'll be down there. Say less. I need to go hit the fucking... Hit him with the rocks. Say less. I'm gonna throw the rocks at him. And they will be swimming away. I can't allow to catch a fish. Not in my hole. Coming down with the rocks, Bob. I'm gonna throw a net, dude, and catch every one of them. Fucking whole throw net. I bet you could. I bet you'd catch everything. I bet you would catch all them perch. Oh my god, dude. You imagine fucking cast netting on them perch? You'd catch every one. You would catch every one. You net them perch, dude, say less. One throw. One throw. They would be fucking straight piled up. You wouldn't even be able to lift that up out of the water, dude. That's how unreal that would be. I'm definitely thumping them, dude, if you go fishing solo. If I find out you go fishing, you didn't fucking bring Mikey, you guarantee I'm thumping the boat. You guarantee I'm gonna thump the boat down there. You can guarantee I'll be down there thumping the boat. I look on the snap map and it says Mikey's down at Folsom, and you didn't fucking pick up Mikey. I will be thumping the boat. And I will thump it like it's never been thumped before. I'll thump that boat so hard, dude. Their fucking grandchildren will feel a thump. The bass fry that ain't even been spawned yet, they're gonna feel the thump. Every bass goes getting thumped. Unlimited bags, say less. Thump, 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 thump. Thumping them all. Thump, 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 thump. You want to make me into the villain? It ain't fish abuse. It's a limited bag. Mikey throws it in his freezer. He eating it. I find out Mikey goes down to Folsom. Then bring the fucking Mikey. Mikey's just gonna have to catch some fish for himself, I guess. Couple of big old Billy Basses. He gonna have to thump the boat. Thump the boat on them freaking bass down there. Wouldn't be thumping himself off the fucking off the log again. That was so funny. That was so funny. I'm gonna have to thump the boat. I am thumping that boat. Yee yee. I be thumping that boat. The one with the hole in the cheek, he be getting the thump. And I'll be thumping on him. Thump, 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 thump. You better hide him, dude. You better put him in a bucket. Fucking put him in your tank. What you're gonna have to do. You want him to survive. He got a fucking bounty on his head. It's called Did Not Get the Fucking Ride to the Hole. You gotta go. That's the reason. You gotta go in the grease. Thump the boat on them bass. I will thump the boat on them bass, Bob. Thumping every one of them. If I find out Mikey went down to Folsom without Mikey be showing up on the bike. Mikey be catching the bass. When he catches that bass, you gotta thump it right in front of the seal, dude. He'll be seal flopping with the bass on the ground. Oh, no, not my PB, man. Not my PB. Not my PB, dog. Thump. He going in the grease. Caught him on the fucking slider jig. Say less. I'd be like, thump. It turned to fucking butter. Force in my hand. If I gotta catch some fish by myself, it'll be a good feast. Let me tell you, big Billy Basses. Unlimited bag, fill the bag all day, fill the bag all night. Set up camp. Set up camp in the woods. Go right there first morning. Yee, 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 yee. Oh, there we go. Thump it. Thumping the boat on him. Probably raining. It's supposed to fucking. It's probably be cloudy if it ain't raining. Hold on. Cloudy. Says 7 a.m. there might be rain. Probably rain around 7 a.m. Right when you get out of work. Mikey ain't going fishing today. Looking like he ain't going fishing all week because it's raining all week. Gives me just enough time to get my motherfucking tacky And when I go down there, I thump the boat. And we go thump the boat out on cricket. Yee. Yes, yee. Yes, yee. That saved the fucking streak. It was almost gone. It is gonna be raining. You ain't going fishing. You back to work. Back to work for you. No fish. Just work. Yee. Monkey bought a scale. I was about to say, dude. I was gonna mention that earlier. I fucking forgot to say that. I was gonna say, fucking, why don't you fucking buy a scale while you're at it? I can't believe. I think my scale's. It's either gotta be in my fucking bedroom over there, and I gotta fucking find it, or I lost it at the dam. I remember fucking. I bought one. She was accurate too. Weighed a 10-pound dumbbell. She weighed 10 pounds. It's the bub, Jimmy Dub. Yes, you do. They sell it on this website or what? I got mine on Amazon. Yes, she did. Got a Walmart Berkeley one, no doubt. Does it have that fucking tape measure thing on it too? I almost bought one of them. I'm pretty sure it's the same ones that they have on Amazon. She be a raining day. It might change though. Sometimes it changes. It's fucking weird like that. Says like 80% chance of morning rain, so I don't know. Probably not. Probably be ceiling on that one. Fucking hiccups again, dude. I tell you, bub. Jimmy Dub, bub. There's bigger bass than what's in that dam, bub. You gotta get off the dam. You gotta fucking get off the tip. Strike her over at crooked where the smallmouth trophies are, the fucking largemouth trophies are. Catching these fucking elementary fucking bass, dude. It's elementary. Fucking straight up fucking elementary, dude. Easiest fucking casting fishing in your life right there, bub. We need to go in the canoe over to Crooked, Bob. Yes, a bub. Mikey gonna go out in the yak, dude, mark him up, fucking fish him up, dude. Hit all the banks up there, say less, dude. You're slaying, dude. You are fucking slaying. You can fucking do that. Thought you was catching different bass every time there. Thought you was catching them fucking bass every time. No bingo. No, fucking yee. Fucking myself. Monkey here. Monkey there. Monkey everywhere, bub. That thing weighs 4.5. Weighs 4.5. $4.5. Think you're bringing a live Mikey, or you're gonna be bringing a dead Mikey down the fucking sad ceiling hallway and you're carrying his casket. You be the only one carrying it. It's the bub, Jimmy Dub. Just throw me in a ditch and light me on fire. Jimmy Dub. Live Shiner's the only way you fucking... We might catch something else. They'll bring them in. They smell that fucking dead... They smell that beat up Shiner. They'll come out of them people's docks up there and they'll come right down. Big Chungus himself. That smell will echo out through the fucking valley up there. Fishing's like fucking crack for me, dude. If we going fishing, Mikey goes fishing. Don't matter to stay in. You don't pick me up, you're gonna see the freezer full of big chungus. That's what I do. I'll even wear the Bass Pro Shop hat. Send you the picture. The hat's been sat on too many times. Looking like the old fisherman's hat. I'll wear my fucking Bass Pro hat. See, that's when I caught the big bass. I'm wearing a Bass Pro hat. It just fucking something in the universe connected. The fabric in this hat to the fucking body of the water just connected. The Bass Pro hat performed 2 PBs. 2 of them. 2. Yee, 2. Yee, 2. 2 of them. I'ma catch me a big ol' Billy bass. I'ma fucking catch me a big ol' Billy bass. I'ma thump it in the head. I'ma thump him in the head. Catch me a big ol' Billy bass. Catch me a big chungus. I'ma thump him in the head. I'ma thump him in the head. I'ma thump him in the head. It's above Jimmy Dub. I'ma thump him in the head. Yee. When I hook into that fucking log they call Big Chungus. I'ma thump him in the head. It's a Bob Jimmy Dodd. Bass is for eating. Fitzgerald himself said it. Fitzgerald himself said it. Seen it on the post. What's your favorite to eat? The Big Chungus. So I'ma thump him in the head. Big Chungus going to sleep. He be the one sleeping. The long sleep. I'ma thump him in the head. Catch me a big Billy Bass. I'ma have to catch me a big Chungus. I'ma thump him in the head. Doing the Pete Shuffle, singing that song. Picture it. Just picture it. Gonna catch me a big ol' Billy Bass. I hope it is the Big Chungus. I'ma thump him in the head. You should. Bring him over to that one fucking side, dude, in the middle. Like, not where the dam's at, 'cause they might just go right back down the fucking dam. We fucking go over to that next fucking little hole, dude. Throw them over there so they go right up to the middle. They'll be right there in the fucking cove every time. They'll get bigger up there, guaranteed, dude. They won't be getting caught as much. Know that. You see every fucking Senko that's down there, dude. Some camp folk. They fish there on the weekends, guaranteed every time. Catch a Big Chungus. Gotta let them go in the grease, is what we mean. That's a Bob Jimmy Dub. I'ma thump him in the head. Thump the boat. Thump the boat. If I needs to thump me a Big Chungus, it'll happen. Catch me the Chungus. Throw him in the pan with some fungus. I'ma thump him in the head. That's a mushy. The fungus is the mushy. Big Chungus going in the pan with a little fungus. Chungus and mungus. 5 to 8 business days. Let's see. Let's set that. I don't think he gave me an estimate. Thursday, July 6th. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's at max though. I'll probably get it next Monday. If I don't get it Friday or Saturday. Depends on how fast they ship it out. They'll probably ship mine same time they ship yours. It'll probably be part of the same order. We're in the process of packing up your order. Stay tuned for more shipping information in your inbox. Baby bass, Carolina chrome, blackback, chartreuse, golden shiner, black gold, ruby gill, baby bass, 10-pound strength in the fluorocarbon, thread fin shad, stunner, fishing navigator. Got the stunner. The spook. I like how that dude was fucking using that fucking popper, pulling it by the line like that. I'm gonna start doing that. This Wednesday? Watch them just fucking add my order to yours. Fucking say less. Fucking say less. Awaiting shipment. I'ma thump him in the head. Big Chungus getting thumped in the head. Big old Chungus getting thumped in the head. Micro TRD. I keep seeing new lures, even though they're soft plastics. They're just popping up out of nowhere. Ooh, this is something new. Wild Eye Swim Shad. It's like a power bait. Stay back. Wait, stay back. PD. Hey. You're standing on my nuts, dude. Back the fuck up. Back the fuck up. Hey. Hey. Lay down. Come here. Get over here. Get over here. Lay the fuck. Lay the fuck. Customers like you. Like who, Mikey? Like the Mikey? There's people like the Mikey? That's the most expensive one, dude. $20 for that fucking bad boy. Then I got a couple of fucking steals. I lose this one, I'm sad sealing. Ouch. I bought the last one. I bought the last one. Ha, bitch. Bitches. Got the last one of them motherfuckers, bub. Yee, yee. And they had every other color, dude. Say less. Say less. That thing gon' slay. That thing gon' slay. That fucking thing, dude. That thing beastly. Ready to slay, dude. That's what it is. Ready to fucking let her eat on a big fucking PB. Mikey's catching her new PB. Can he do it? Probably not. Can't top them ones. Yes, above Jimmy Dub. Jimmy Dub, Jimmy Dub. Jimmy Dub. Yes, above. Jimmy needs a tub. Jimmy Dub. Food? Hungry? Food? Food? Hungry? What you want? Hey, get over there. The rest of this burger. So I didn't fucking eat shit. Yeah, go ahead. And if I don't get picked up, I'm thumping the boat. Thumping them on the head. Say less. Rattlebot. Jimmy Thought. Jimmy Dub. Jimmy Dub. That thing right there gonna slay, dude. Can't believe I was hating on that. I didn't realize what it was. And I'm like, wait, that's a fucking spook. I thought it was gonna literally come in a straight line at you. That's what I was thinking. And it was gonna fucking maybe shake a little bit. I'm like, what the fuck? Nah, fucking zips and zags. Zips and zags, dude. Walk the dog. You gotta walk the dog on a... You gotta have the hand on the leash. You know what I'm saying, bub? You're walking the dog. That thing, I'm fucking throwing that on. I want to try that. It's not even the most expensive lure in here, dude. This one's pretty cool. This one's got a magnet in it that it's in the back when you cast and it goes back into fucking normal. 30% farther than the top competition. Upon landing, the weight shifts to the front of the lure. Locked in place by a magnetic, providing... They fucking need grammar check right here. Placed by a magnet. No, that don't work with that buzzbait. Buzzbait can't be thrown away. Cut off the line and throw it away. Yes, above Jimmy Dub. Reaches a depth range of 4 to 5 feet. Exceptional choice for targeting largemouth, smallmouth, spotted bass, trout, and walleye. Yes, above it do it all. This is 2 3/8. Jimmy Dub. Went with the golden shiner. Head. Jimmy Dub. Oh yes sir. Splash popper. Have fun with them. I'll have fun with this popper. I want to be fun to play with. Popper. Popper's just fucking. You're in for a fucking fun time with a popper. They hit that popper. Oh my god. Every time they hit the popper, dude, it just fucking. Hit an ecstasy, dude. That's what it is. A straight fucking tube of the ecstasy. I'm in ecstasy. Even on that little hula popper, dude, the sound they make when they hit that, when they try to take that, say less. Then when they fucking pull on you, Carolina Chrome. They gonna see that flashing up there. See him making waves. They gonna investigate. They gonna chomp. They gonna get thumped. It's a bub. Buzzbait fishing, dude. Nah, dude, don't work. Staged pond. Starved with bass that ain't ate in fucking 3 fucking days, dude. Fucking eat anything. Eat the roach like them like Big Bill did eating roach. I'll fucking check her out. Go away. Buzzbait. Big bass. Build dance on the buzzbait. That's the best you're gonna get right there. I'm going fishing with Bill Dance today. Yes, I am.
Hello everybody, I want to tell you about a fishing trip on Bill Dance Outdoors that we spotlight a silly lure. Silly in the fact
Silly as
no
fuck
one
is right, Bill.
sure exactly what it's supposed to represent. Of course, I'm talking about a buzzbait.
Fucking silly
And
as fuck
whether
is right,
we
Bill.
anglers know what exactly it's supposed to mimic, the bass certainly do. And what it represents to them is something
Silly as
that
fuck.
bass will knock the heck out of a buzzbait, and typically on days when they seem to ignore everything else.
See how big it is. Let's catch the big billies. It's a nice one. Decent.
Get down here.
Let's build dance.
There.
Dance in your pants.
Ooh, look how fat that fish is. Man. That's it. Okay. Go home. See you. The Bass Pro Shop Buzzmaster
Got one
really
fish.
proved to be a wonderful
All it's good
lure.
for.
Keeping it constantly moving we were able to cover lots of water and draw some incredible strikes. Now, be sure to watch this upcoming episode on Bill Dance Outdoors.
Bill Dance.
Check out
New to Boke,
Bass
Hokey
Pros
Poke.
Buzzmaster at
Let's watch his other video on it. Buzz baits for big bass right here, Bob. There we go. I don't know, Bob. You did fucking. Oh, there's a June buggy. Ooh, he's in here. He's fucking seal flopping around. He's fucking on the ground. He's about to get stomped on. Steel walked on. I don't know about that buzzbait, fam. I think Kill Clam fucking wrong on that one. Kill Clam is wrong on that one. Yes, a bub, Jimmy Dub. Yes, a bub, Jimmy Dub.
Welcome to Bill Dance Outdoors, America's most popular and longest running TV fishing show.
You do something to my heart that I can't explain. Hold me closer and I feel no pain. Bill Dance on a Chungus.
Okay. Woo,
Oh, Chungus among us. He's got the fungus. Boom, guys. From fucking Pokemon Go, what you got? All you catch, only shiny you ever catch. Boom,
Real
guys.
light. He just went.
A little fungus. You do something to
Tapeworm.
my heart, then I
That
can't
is a tapeworm.
explain.
Look at that.
Hold me close. Ew! What the fuck is that, Bill? What the fuck is that, Bill? Is that a tapeworm? Ew! What the fuck?
That
What
big
the
old mouth, he
fuck?
just came up and went, just barely swirled it.
That had the
That big old
trig
mouth.
in him. That got the trig.
Tapeworm.
Ew!
That is a tapeworm. Look at that.
Ew! Gross, yo. He just pulls that fucker out. Bill Dance today. He touched it,
That big
dude.
old mouth, he just came up and went, just
Fucking
barely swirled it.
touching that shit. Hell no. You got the trig now, Dance. Sorry.
Someone once said that buzz baits are silly lures. Well,
I think they
someone was
silly.
right. They are. So what?
They silly. That's
As
for
funny
sure.
as they look and act, they are one of the most exciting baits to use. Now take this one here. It's called a laser eye Buzzmaster, made by the good folks at Bass Pro Shop. It weighs 3/8 of an ounce. It comes with a pro type skirt, a premium laser sharp 4-aught hook, a premium polished aluminum blade that puts out a lot of flash. You know, when you really think about it, it really doesn't look like anything natural, especially in the watery world of the bass. But as we know, bass are not locked in to only a selected diet. Here's something else you can do. You want to work that thing slower. You just take your fingers and lay them right here and just kind of roll that blade, cup it a little bit more. Just roll those blades in just a little
Roll
bit.
the dope. Roll the dope.
Slow that work
Get
that blade a
swole.
little bit slower.
Roll the dope and get swole.
Now,
Yes,
whether
sir,
you
Bill.
retrieve this bait across the surface, you're turning,
Yes, sir,
turning
Bill.
blades, gurgle,
Yes, sir.
etc. It's the only lure in the family of topwaters that is constantly on the move, creating a commotion that suggests it's some form of life, scurrying for survival. But regardless of how it looks or sounds, or whether bass react to it out of anger, hunger, curiosity, or reflex, they're prone to busting. You know, I've used a lot of buzz
Ain't got
baits,
one yet though.
but I really like this one, and let me tell you why.
Titled The Silly Lure.
It's far and away better than most of them. And the reason I like it so well is because it's so well balanced. The profile is absolutely perfect. I love the sound that it makes. And the blades
You
are
will not
so
outfish
well
me on
designed
that
it allows
fucking
me-
zombified fucking fluke fucking tin can fucking lure, dude. No, you will not. No, you will not. Will not happen. Only reason you be catching more fish is because I gotta be paddling and you'll be casting in the fucking the honey holes before I can get a line in the water. You'll be trying to catch them all. No, the seal operates, dude. Even with the handicap, dude, I'm just gonna toss it in there and they're gonna want my bait, not yours. That's what they're gonna want. They're gonna want mine, not yours. Yes, a bub, Jimmy Dub. That's how it goes. What, the fucking tail thing he's got on it?
to retrieve
Get
it
over there,
as fast
dude.
as I
There's no
want to,
room for
when I
you over
want
here.
to.
Yeah.
Or I can crawl it at a snail's pace across the
You
surface,
were just so
which I
clean.
feel can be very, very effective.
You were just so clean.
That slow presentation we were talking about a little bit earlier can make a major difference. And even when I want to slow it down even more, I can add a plastic attractor to the back hook, or the rear hook, and one hook on it. And it gives the lure more lift and buoyancy for even a slower presentation. No, it's a great, it's a good buzz bait. It really is. And by bending those blades in, just curling them a little bit, just rolling them in a little bit, that also gives it a little bit of cup, and it'll throw a little bit more water and create a little bit more sound.
Bill Dance Outdoors is sponsored in part by Bass Pro Shops. Your adventure starts here. Rebel,
Get your ass
catch
back
fish
over
anywhere.
there.
And by Mercury
I'm
Marine.
gonna lay your bony
Go
ass
boldly.
elbows into my fucking rib cage, dog. It kinda hurts. You need to try fucking reading a fucking book, dude, on how to fish.
Today's conditions log is brought to you by the Tennessee Department of Tourist Development. Come experience the kind of beauty that can only be made in Tennessee. Go online today for your free Tennessee vacation guide.
Free education, Bill Dance Outdoors, depth 3 to 4 feet, put you in the fucking 6 feet, then you in the moose meat. Yes, a bub. Jimmy Dub coming at you, bub. You better back your fucking clingy ass up, dog. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Boom.
I am telling you. I am telling you, boy. You are just all over me.
Nice old fish there.
You are just all over me, dude.
Got him
Back
on
the
the
fuck up,
outside
Bob.
of the fish.
Yeah, back up. Back up. Back the fuck up. Back the fuck up. Lay the
Thank you,
fuck
little
down.
thing. Need to fatten up, baby. Say bye-bye. Let me tell you, there's just something
I
magical
want fucking
about a
pet
buzz bait.
Scabby.
It'll definitely
You want
provoke
you on your
strikes,
back, I ain't
and
gonna
all
pet you,
other lures
Scabby.
seem to fail.
Get
I've
back.
seen it time and time
Lay
again,
down.
that when bass were very inactive to bite some lures, they'll eat a buzz bait up.
Eat a
There are
buzz bait
advantages
up,
to
bub.
fishing a bait of this type.
Yes,
You
bub.
can cover lots of water with it quickly,
Ain't
and it
nothing
attracts
biting
fish
that
that
fucking
cannot see or off.
motorized
You can fish it
fucking.
over, around, and through many forms of cover.
Only
that
thing it
many other
catches
lures would be
tapeworm
difficult to
bass.
fish and Finally,
fucking bass with a
buzz
trig.
baits have a tremendous reputation.
Only reason that bass got caught by that bait, dude, the trig inside that fish wanted to get inside that bait, thought it was another fucking frog or something. Only reason it attacked it, dude, the trig fucking triggered the bass, dude. You seen the fucking trig he pulled out of his fucking bunghole, dude?
For attracting
Straight
large fish.
trichnosis.
Not to say they don't appeal. to smaller fish,
Osteoporosis. I
because
got
they will,
trichnosis.
in a mighty big way. But
Get
buzzers
back.
seem to have a
You're
sound
fucking
that
starting to
really
piss me
turns
off.
big fish on.
Got no room for you. Got no fucking room for your fucking bit. Boy. Take that bitch hat to fucking hat to work. I took that bitch hat to work. Yee yee. If I don't, if fucking Mikey here, Mikey there. If Josh ain't commenting on your girl profile
Speaking of
saying
exciting
she
lures we used
beautiful,
a few minutes ago, I
Is she
believe the
really
reason
beautiful?
this lure is so popular is
Said it
because
once,
it's
say
so
it
highly
again.
visible. You can actually see the lure, and that keeps you on your toes.
she
The
really ain't
anticipation of
moving.
knowing that the strike could come
You never
at any
said it,
time.
not once.
And it does
Nah.
make you overreact when you see the water wake up as the fish
He
strikes,
be like, you so
making you jerk
sexy,
too quick.
baby.
snatching the lure away from the fish. We talked about this lots of times.
Heart
It's hard to
emoji.
do, but if you
Winky
pause
facey.
until you feel the fish, you'll improve your strike-catch ratio tremendously.
Wanna eat
Try to
that
remember,
pussy, baby?
jerk by feel.
Wanna eat
rather
your
than by
pussy,
sight.
baby?
Bass are going to miss a high percentage of their strikes, but many
I'ma
will
eat
chase
that
and
puss
hit
up.
repeatedly
Get some
if
buck,
the lure
chipped
isn't
up.
jerked away from them.
I'ma poke the puss. Pokey poke the puss. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sticking the fingies in the puss.
No, that's specimen.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Now, where we're fishing, well, it's not an object situation. With all the cover present and the lure we're fishing, naturally, you would think every cast would be made to a target. But today,
Made to a
that's
target.
not the case.
I'm the
Most
target.
of our targets
Shoot
are out
me.
of sight. It's a contour
Shoot
thing
me.
today. By that I mean the majority of the bass right now are in a depth of about 3 feet.
See,
Well,
that's
maybe a
what
little bit deeper, 3
you
to 4
need,
feet. Not up and all that pretty
and I
cover
need on
where you
crooked,
think they would be.
and
They're
it's in
out
the
from
yak.
at a short distance, as I said.
Mikey's
in
too
about
fucking bitch
3 to
mode. He
4
can't
feet.
fucking
Now
pedal.
what we're
canoe,
doing,
dude.
we're following a 3-foot contour line. We've got a bow-mounted trolling
Can't
motor.
fucking
and the
pedal a
transducer
canoe.
mounted on our trolling motor, and we've got a panoptic unit mounted on it, which is showing almost live video. You can
Say
see
less.
out 50 to 60 feet in front of the boat. And we're fan casting out as we work down the shoreline. We're seeing a lot of these fish before we even get to them.
That's what I'm saying. I be
Today's
seeing
show
the
is
fish
sponsored in
before I
part
even
by
get to 'em.
Bottom Rods and Reels,
And I catch 'em. Going fishing today.
Mystic Lubricants, lubrication
I'm Bill
domination,
dancing, I'm fishing, thumping fish
and
every day.
Cracker Boats,
Oh
fish
yeah.
the finest.
Thumping the fish today. I be thumping on them bass. If I don't get a lift, I'll hit the rift. I'll fucking glide down
Today's
right
show
to
is
the
sponsored
hole.
in part by
I'll
Sprint,
catch Big
a standard
Chungus.
of
I'll give him the
defensibility
thump.
since
Thump the boat.
1958. Lure Lock,
On the
turning
boat.
the tackle world upside down.
Turn him upside
And
down
Garmin,
in the freezer.
fight your fish, not your fish fight.
Fight the fish.
Today's equipment log
Not
is
the
brought to
fish
you in part
finder.
by Gamakatsu, because the fish
Gotta
of a
have the
lifetime only
fucking-
comes once in a lifetime.
Throw Big Chungus in the grease. Didn't make it rhyme, but hey, rest in peace. Yee 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 yee. Big Chungus, rest in peace. Dude, you can't tell me, ooh, fucking zombified fluke, dude. It's been dragged in the dirt. Put me in the dirt. Fucking seen you using that. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, if he hits it out that floor,
What is old boy up to?
There he
What's
is.
that old boy up to? Old boy got it all wrong. Yes, he do. It's a bub he do. He got it all wrong.
Yep.
Mike, you need to realize
How you doing?
that the buzzbait is a scam. Yes, sir. It is. You
Let me
gotta
tell you about one
thump
of the best
the
presentations
boat.
I've found with this lure. Many
The blues
fishermen
back.
have the tendency to work the lure too fast.
If you ain't thumping the
wanna
boat,
catch the bass, oftentimes
you ain't thumping no
the faster
fucking
you
fish.
the bait. This rapid race across the surface may work on some occasions, but more than often, bass prefer a slow pace.
Look at this thing, dude.
Slowest that a
Slow.
buzz
What's
bait
slow
will
about
run
that? Looks like a fucking
until stay on the
speedboat
surface is
with a big old
ideal.
weight coming through.
Slow rate can be best obtained by
Yeah,
using
real slow.
the bait
You're slow.
with
Bill
some type
Dance.
of an attractor underneath and keeping your rod
Little
point
fucking
at
tortoise.
about the 10 o'clock position. Do I always use an attractor? No. But many times when I really want to slow the bait down,
The fuck is
I'll
that?
add
Turkey
a
vulture duck.
plastic frog jump or some type of a plastic attractor
Turkey
under.
vulture duck.
What this does, it gives the bait lift and it allows me to work it extremely slow.
That don't look slow to me. That's the same clip. Unless this is the 2-minute one. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Must be. They must have taken the clip out of this video. This is the only fish he caught so far, Bob. And it's 13 minutes in a Bill Dance. And he not hokey pokeying on me. What are those? Look at them fucking shoes, boy.
Look at the size of that.
Yeah, it's the same one. You got the skirt on.
Oh yeah. He is darn big.
Well, was he supposed to have fucking half a fucking dirty fluke?
I have to get down here.
That what he's supposed to have on?
Get my hand. Right
That's a nice one.
there.
3
Woo,
pounder.
look how fat that fish is. Man.
3.5. 3.5 pounder. Guaranteed.
That's it.
Guaranteed. 3.5. 3.5 right there.
You're looking cheap. Now I'm gonna turn you loose. Big old fat one.
That's
Okay.
a bub, Jimmy Dub.
Go home. See ya. See it come up right there. And what I'll do is
It's
just take it right
Jimmy
back out.
Dub. He gonna thump the boat. Thump, thump, thumping on the boat. I gotta thump, put the fish in my coat. Gotta go out because I'm the goat. Gotta go out and thump the boat. Yee, yee, yee to the yee. Gonna fucking Pete
I'm a
shuffle on my
sea fish.
knees. Whoa,
And I'll
whoa, whoa. I'm a hoe for the big bitty bass.
scan down that 3-foot
Big
ledge.
bitty bass, gonna
See if
thump the
you
boat.
see anything out there. Look in
Thumping
towards
on the
bank.
boat. Thumping on
Scan back
the
down
boat.
the ledge.
Big chungus.
3-foot contour and then go back out.
Thumping on the
Anything
boat.
out to
Bass in the
100
coat.
Get back in.
Thumping on the boat.
Fish right there.
Thump, thump,
Moving
thump.
up
I
on
thump on the boat. Gotta put
5
the
feet
bass
from the
in
boat.
my coat.
Go under
Gotta
the
go out to the boat. Thump on the boat.
The Bill Dance question and answer of the week is brought to you by Mystic Lubricants and their complete line of JT4 marine products. A full line of products for your full line of pursuits. Visit mysticlube.com today.
How often do you oil your reels? Reels tend to be one of the most neglected items of your tackle. They should be well cared for. Now I try to clean and oil my reels every month.
That looks like
with
the
a
fucking
quality-
earwax removal the old man put in his eyes, dude. That was something, dude. That ain't even funny. But it is. That was unreal. Earwax removal straight in the pupil. Oh. Got thump on the boat. He's thumping on the boat. He's thumping on the boat. Yes, I love. Buzzbeats. Thump on the boat. Put a bass in my coat. Like that's when I do the seal walk, cause I'm the goat. I'm the goat. Thump on the boat. Yeah, put a bass in my coat. Gotta thump on the boat. Thump on the boat. Thump on the boat. You ain't gonna let fucking Django show you how it's done? That ain't even the fucking, he's saying verses. It's over in the other hand. What's it short?
We're good. We got the double going. Got that
Double
really
clacker.
unique head design. Keep that thing up
Double
really high in the
clacker.
water. Calling 4-bar keeper. Double blade going. And this one we actually have the
Double
clacker.
blades.
So it's gonna make it just have a little extra noise. All those fish out. Here we go. We got the double going. Got that really.
He didn't even catch a fish on it, see? He just let you know. He got the double going. That's it. That's it. Catching a buzzbait
This
bass.
is Cumberland Pro Lures buzzbait. I've had 2 bites on it, 3 already this morning.
Hurry up, Alabama Pete. Underwater. Thump on the boat. Put a bass in my coat. Gotta do a seal walk back to the boat. Yeah, man, because I'm the goat. Thump on the boat. Gotta put a big old bass in my coat. Seal walk back to the boat. Then I gotta put the thump on the boat. Thump on the boat. Put a big bass in my coat. Seal walk because I'm the goat. Yeah, thumping on the boat. Thump on the boat. This ain't a fucking buzzbait. It's a swim bait. Small ass bass. Small as fuck. Dank. Little dankus. Fold the dankus. Hard to beat this combo. Let me see you catch a fish.
Alternate between white and black on my buzzbait colors. Normally I would pair this up with a white buzzbait, but in the sake of time, we're just putting the white one on the black head, and we're gonna go for it. That's what the white one looks like on there.
Yeah, okay. Where's the bass? Where's the bass? So far, there's been 1, 2, 3, 4, no bass. Except for one, he had to hide it. While you throw bet, that ain't fucking 3 pounds, bub. Get the fucking walk and go back there, dude. What was that? That was a lie. That was a straight liar. That was a lie, dude. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Let's see. See, this wasn't even the same video. Now that video's gone, dude. Fucking deleted, dude. Exposed on stream, dude.
Oh, God.
Not in 4K. Slow-mo. Hit the slow-mo.
Let's jump. Yeah. Wow. Cool. Oh, that's awesome.
Who are these cameramen? These cameramen are terrible. Bass comes up to my shark lure. Let's see it. All I'm seeing is little dinkas.
Wow.
Little dinks. Thumped and thrown in the grease size, bub, you know what I'm saying?
That's what that is. Yeah. Largemouth? Largemouth. Ooh.
Thump, thump, thump on the boat. Put a big old bass in my coat. Seal walk back to the boat. Do that because I'm the goat. Thump, thump, thump on the boat.
Oh, look at all that.
Buzzbait bat fishing and floating the river. Floating the river.
That was an incredible take.
It's wild looking. They're so creepy.
I'm trying to.
Big old fucking lamprey on them.
Get that out of the raft. Get that thing off of the
so
boat.
creepy. Well, here we are again, me and Julio, the everyday angler. We're doing another section or another river in North Georgia. This was a different river, and the water's up a little bit, a little murky, but on this raft, it's gonna be really fun. I think we're gonna catch some fish. I'm not sure. We both. I mean, how many times have you gone through here?
Once.
Yeah, I've done this section once. He's done it once. We've never had like really good luck, but I don't know. I think there could be some big fish that come out, and it's gonna be beautiful. Everything's getting green. The flowers are blooming. It's an awesome day of spring. The water's pretty clear here. Do I have my glasses? Oh yeah. Make sure I have my glasses. Okay. Oh yeah, this is going good. That's good.
It's very shallow. Like, imagine in the summer you'd be able to wade.
I've seen like that, yeah. All right, I'm gonna start with the buzzbait. I'm gonna try that, see if anything hits it. The water will get a little murkier as we go downstream, but it's not too bad. It looks really good. Good flow to it. Should be a good time. If we can, I got ready to reel.
Thump on the boat. Use that jitterbug every time in its same style movement. On what?
I at least want to try to see something.
The jitterbug's like the fucking buzzbait? You're fucking tripping, dude. That's what you saying, Mikey? You need to get the fucking...
Oh, that didn't work.
You tripping, Mikey.
Give him another chance. We woke him up, now we're gonna get him.
Put a thump on my coat. Watch me thump on the boat. Thump on the boat.
Yeah!
That was an incredible take.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Yeah, set it right here, quick.
I don't know what you're meaning by use that jitterbug every time it's same style movement. You've been talking about the freaking buzzbait fucking dead zombie fluke combo. So you the one tripping, Seal.
Oh, hopefully that showed up. I halfway looked away when it hit. Oh, it's a big one. Oh my.
That's a big one. Ha.
That's a big spot.
Spotted bass. Looks like a smallmouth and a largemouth combined.
All right, check out that. That is an awesome way to start the day. About a 2.5 pound thick spotted bass. Oh, it's peeing on me.
Ain't 2.5 pounds. Come on, bub.
You better put him back in the
All
water.
right, we're gonna get back in the water. He's about 17 inches long.
On top water.
It hit the buzzbait. I wanted to start on top water, and Julio agreed.
1.5.
And like 3 minutes in. What a
Two
nice
pushing it.
start. Boom, let's get it, Julio. What is that?
No, it is not, bub.
I don't know.
Ain't got no fucking blade on it, dude. Kicking that much water up with a fucking little squid swimming behind it.
That was worth the cast, though.
No.
He threw right over this bank, and he came up and hit it.
That's exactly what I was
When he took me down the tree, that's when it popped off. But he was, same thing, hiding like under those logs. Okay, looks like I just got to get it right on them. Let me try to go.
Come on.
Oh, that was too good. I was like, there's something gonna come up out of there.
Saw the exact same thing.
I was like, that's gonna happen. Alright, this is exactly what that other one looked like. Let's get that. Must have followed it down. But it was a pair of them. The other one was twice as big, but
I ain't seen no big bass on this fucking lure yet. I ain't seen no big fucking Billy bass. I want to see it right now. I'm gonna look up buzzbait biggest bass. We're gonna see what the biggest bass they've caught on that motherfucker. £7-pound bass on a fucking top water buzzbait. Little pond. What I tell you, dude, it needs to be used in a pond. About it. That was a little bass right there. That weren't the big one. Oh, we got it. We got it. Ain't got it. Ain't no fucking 7-pound bass. Bunch of Richards. Oh, that's a big one. That's about the size mine was. It's a bub, Jimmy Dub. Mine had a fat belly on it. Oh, see, mine was fatter. Mine was fatter. Mine had a fucking pork belly on it. All of them had fucking pork bellies, dude. They're fucking pork belly fucking pigs. What they was. Shut your mouth, Sue. Every time you pull a bass up, dude, you think it's fucking 8 pounds, dude. I know what 10 pounds feel like, boy. Fucking pick that up with my pinky. Send it toward the fucking bedroom ceiling. Fish, spawn fishing, buzzbait, yes.
This fish is, oh my gosh. That is unbelievable. That is
that's the fucking belly mine had on it right there.
Jeez.
Belly like that.
I don't know that I've ever caught a fish that stocky.
Stick my whole fucking hand in its mouth, dude, and it still had fucking room for more, dude.
Hooker has been eating good all of his life.
That's a fucking carbon copy right there. Picture I got was
Man, I wish I had a scale for that
I
one.
took it out of a fucking video. Dude, the Gulp Alive works, bro. You seen it. When I wanted to catch, when I was targeting the species, I was catching the species I wanted. What's a good bait, dude, about the buzzbait? I mean, I'm not seeing a lot of big bass caught on this. Besides these fucking ditch fucking bass that people plant in there, dude, and they feed every year. Starve it for a video.
This fish is, oh my god.
Look how big this place is. Fucking farm pond. Farm pond. Right here. Look at it. Farm pond. Only time it works. You don't use lures, dude. You use live bait. Every day of your life. Live bait. That's Mikey. That's what Mikey used. I don't use no live bait. I'm artificial. Great clothes. Why did people stop throwing buzz baits? Because they
Hey guys, Tyler Berger here with Bass Fishing
Because they fucking trash and they're silly. Bill Dance already said they silly.
HQ.
Everyone knows.
Today I want to talk about the buzz bait. What you need
Everyone
to do,
knows.
the equipment that you need, everything you need to know about.
Title says it right there. Why did people stop throwing the buzz baits? Because they don't produce. They do not produce. Never even thought about putting a craw on a buzz bait.
Buzz baits we're going to talk about today, so stay tuned. It's going to be a good show. Fish, I started out actually with a white buzz bait, and I switched it up to black just because it's kind of a darker condition day today, so far anyways. And the last couple of fish have really ate that buzz bait down pretty deep, so that's exactly what you want to do. For muddy water, throw that when I think that the...
Shut your mouth. Get the water. No one uses it because it's garbage. Trash. No good. It's no good. Look at that fucking big chungus pickle. Look at that pickle. That's a fucking chungus, dude. If I see a bass like that, you think I'm gonna throw on a fucking chatterbait? No, sir.
All right, my friends, welcome to another video.
No, sir.
Here. Check out what we've got littered along the bank here. We've got a really clear urban pond. You can see there's a whole bunch of vegetation out there that has made this pond really clear. And it's the time of year when there's a whole bunch of big fish up spawning. What I've learned lately, I think, is that a lot of the times the bigger fish in the lake spawn the latest and the earliest and not really in the middle. When I walk around here, I can see there's a lot of empty beds, and I can see there's a lot of beds that still have fish on them. And not only largemouth bass, but I can see big catfish spawning in a lot of these areas too. So I'm not only sight fishing for bass, but sight fishing for big catfish. I got my Cast King Mega Jaws. I got 14-pound fluorocarbon there just because this pond is super clear. I got the 6 Cent Fishing Net Fry here, completely weightless on this tiny little hook, but it's a very, very strong little hook. So I'm walking around and I'm looking for beds and just looking for cruising fish and casting this to them. And then when I see a catfish, what I do is I get in my little bag here, I pull out some hot dogs and throw the hot dogs at the catfish right on the bed. It won't be too long until everything is post-spawn and they go into their summer doldrums and they don't bite well. So I'm taking today to just have some fun, try and catch some fish before the real heat of the summer gets and these fish all go super deep. Because right now it's so cool to just walk around and see all these big fish in the shallow. Thank you for watching. And what I've got here, I'm trying to see how much difference this makes. It makes a ton of difference. I got that polarized GoPro lens on there so you guys can hopefully see exactly what I see. I think that's a catfish. Just sitting super still. It is. Oh, come on.
It's a dub. Jimmy Dub.
Oh, look at this bass. He did it. No way he did it. Was that not the coolest thing?
Hot dog.
Watch him come and do it. He's so pretty. So pretty.
He pretty.
A good little 3-pounder, baby.
He pretty.
Look at him go.
2 pounds.
Look at him right there.
Look, you seeing right over there. Look, you seeing right over there.
Look at these guys. Ah, one of those, okay. They're kind of coming back. One of them is really big. Oh, he's on it. He ate it. That's not the big one, I don't think. Look at the colors on this fish.
Fuck is this dude fishing, dude?
So pretty.
It's artificial pond.
Look right under me. Good bass, like 4 feet from me.
Jimmy Dub.
Oh, big one on it.
Jimmy
God,
Dub.
he's looking at it. He's circling it. He's sizing it up. Big one.
Biggin. Biggin.
He's coming.
Yes. Jimmy Dub. Jimmy Dub. Bub.
There's a good one. Yeah.
It's Jimmy Dub. Bub. Reporting live from
Nice.
the bedroom ceiling. But
Blind
you know
casting
how I'm feeling.
to post spawners. That's what I'm doing. So many fish spawning, so many fish done spawning. I think pre-spawn's over though. That's for sure.
Fucking right by a fountain, dude. Fuck is he at? Fucking Disney World? I'm not watching this guy. Fucking city boy, dude. City fishing, alright? Fucking fountain, dude. Fucking be a fucking seal flopping in there, bub. Tell you that. Damn, look at that fucking Billy Bass, dude. Look at that Billy Bass. Oh my god. If you had a fucking fish like that, you'd actually fucking die. Of cataract arrest. Cardiac arrest, Bob. What you would have, Bob. Big bass and bluegill catch and cook. I'll be making a part 2 on that when I thump the boat. Thump the boat. You don't bring me, I go down there, I thump the boat real hard. I will thump the boat.
Hey guys, welcome to another episode. You're kind of half underwater right now, and yes, I'm that dude up here at the top of your screen in the kayak.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, catch a fish. Holy
There you go,
dude,
he's shaking.
beat him on
The
that
colors
like
on these
that.
bluegills are so beautiful, and this is a tasty little morsel here. So,
He thumped the
took
boat
that
off.
worm, shaking. That way he's just out of his misery. I don't want him suffering. There we go.
Out of his misery. Say less. putting Big Chungus right there out of his misery. That's what I'd do.
Got that hook back. Got that lucky little piece of worm that we're gonna.
Look at that bass.
Just gonna try and use that piece again.
Say less.
Alright, come on.
Less.
Come on. Where there's one, there's two.
Either way, Mikey ain't catching fish there. I'll catch him over there. Say less. Oh, that big Billy Bass, dude, I'll thump him. I would thump him.
Look at the muskrat. Oh, jeez. That scared me. I was like,
Oh, big high, dude. Hunt the boat. Ever seen a muskrat before, dude? Underwater fishing. 18-pound bass in clear water. Don't believe it. Let's look at top 10 huge largemouth bass caught on camera. I didn't ask for fucking ear fucking and epilepsy. I didn't ask for that. Oh, that. Damn. I know that.
Oh, I got him. Oh, that's a big one. That's a big one. Oh, come on, baby.
Bacon.
Come on. Oh, you got me around the stick. Oh.
Bacon.
Come on.
Down the stick, bacon.
Come on. There she is. There she is. There she is, boys. Look at that. All right. Now that is a big old fat bass.
Yes, sir. I'll take the one I caught right there. Yes, sir.
I got
But
a hook in.
I'd make number 10, say less.
Oh, yeah, this is a good one right here.
I'd make at least number 10.
Double digit, baby.
Double digit. I gotta see
Come on
that.
over here, son.
I gotta see that,
Oh, it's
Bob.
a big one. Oh, dude. This is a freaking monster. Oh.
Fucking give it some line, dude. Reel it all the way up through your fucking rod, dude. What are you doing? Get the net. Hit the fucking net, dude. You got a net right there, you fucking seal, dude. You're gonna lose it.
Check him out, boys. That has got to be a 9-10 pounder right there, son.
That ain't 10 pounds.
Look at that hog right there.
That ain't no
Look at
10
that
pounder.
sucker. We're going to go ahead and let Big Mama go here. This thing is freaking huge. Look at that. Almost 9 pounds.
7.
Oh, shit. Damn.
You thunk
Oh
the
my
boat.
God, this is giant. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's a giant bass. Oh my God.
Oh. See? Do you see any of these guys fishing at a motherfucking... You see any of these guys fishing the motherfucking...
Oh my God.
Dam? You know.
Guys, check out this giant bass. This thing's
That one's
huge.
smaller than the last one.
Oh, he come up and got him. He got him, boys.
That dude had that
Oh, I
line
got the
all the
hook in
way
him.
up to the
I
tip,
got the
bud.
hook in him. Got the hook in him. That's a big one. That's a big one, boys. 7-pounder.
Oh, it's small on the other. What's going on here? Is this top 10 in order or what? So far we've been going backwards.
Oh my God!
Oh, you have the Pete chuckle. So you know it's a good one. When you Pete chuckling, it's a good one.
Oh my God! Holy shit, dude! Come on, grab this sucker. Get him, get him, get him, get him! Yeah, baby!
That thing's fucking tiny!
Look at that.
Compared to the others? What the fuck?
Oh yeah, I got her! Oh yeah! Holy cow, this is a monster! Oh, come on, baby! Look at that man!
I'm done watching this. This is the worst compilation I've ever fucking seen. That is the worst. I was shocked by the fish that ate this giant 10-inch glide bait. He was shocked. Electrified. He was deceased.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back. Today is another beautiful warm day in February.
He's giving me Fowler vibes real hard right now.
Covered the boat last night. On the drive here, got some. I do want to point something out real quick, though. It's pretty sweet. If you take a look at these hatches, you can see that Matt. But anyway, but I'm throwing the River City glide, so this is obviously a little bit bigger. I want to say this is a 10-inch glide. My buddy Matt makes these, and he's a Richmond local. This is a really sick bait. I love the way this thing swims. The first glide that I got from him was actually a smaller 5-inch. Finding like a really good left and right glide without getting stuck. Sometimes when you're retrieving it, it'll go like left, or it just won't glide the way you want it to. It just doesn't have enough surface area to truly make a good glide. Takeaway, this bait.
Good thing I didn't get that fucking glide bait. It'd be fucking tangled up, Tangled City. Sad ceiling.
A little bit. Chatterbaits, first time ever throwing one. Seems pretty decent so far, especially when you find yourself in clear water. You want something just a little bit more quiet. Got a small 3.3-inch.
This the fish you shocked by?
The fish that was following the glide. I just switched up to the chatterbait to run it over this area. Solid fish.
3-pound bass, got you fucking shocked.
Awesome. It's been a solid day.
Got you fucking terrified.
I didn't even really feel a bite. I just kind of pulled up to the gate and it was just dead stop. I couldn't tell if it was stuck, and I got to slowly see the line run to the left. That was sick. Well, 6:01. I was not planning on staying out all day. I kind of gave up on the flipping pattern. Wow, that was something big right there. I started fishing some offshore brush piles in hopes that I would be able to run into something big on the glide bait, but no luck. Probably fish for another 5 minutes and head in. Last cast.
Alright, so yesterday turned out to be a pretty decent
Thought he
day.
was about to fucking catch a fish and he fucking jabaited me like that, you jabroni. Look at this fucking jabroni, dude. Dislike. Don't ever bait me like that again. Clickbait me. Share that feedback with that creator. I don't know. Make a straight buzz bait for big bass. Yes.
Hey folks, hey, today
We're with Bobby Urich, and we're going to show you a thing or two about some of your products. Hey, what's your hottest bait?
Right now, we're going to go out. We're going to use the Cavatron buzzbait.
Yeah.
We're going to use that really incredible shaky head that's really taken over the fishing industry. We got the Roland Martin Big Bass spinnerbait.
Hey, that's a good one.
And we got the new bladed jig. Let me tell you, it's going to be great.
This is what I'm guaranteeing him. I'm guaranteeing him an 8-pound bass. And I'll kiss your head on top of the world if you don't catch 8-pound bass. You're going to catch 8-pound bass.
We got a bet. We got a bet. Stay tuned, YouTubers.
Hey, we're going to do it, son. Hey, guys. We're getting back down. I got my little heritage boat today. It's really a cool deal. This is that $10,000 boat. It's got a live well. It's got a battery. I mean, a depth finder. It's got a neat trolling motor up front. It's got a trolling motor.
Catch the
Joint
fish.
in that blade, in that box, and keeps that bait in the natural position. And I'm telling you, off that bass so much, man, he's gonna strike that bait. Reed, get way back up in there. It's really bright sunlight out here. And they're gonna be under that shade. What you do is just toss it in there, lift it up 2 or 3 times, and they're either in there or they're not. They're either gonna strike or they're not.
You quit chewing.
Try it. There's 5 or 6 feet of water back underneath. Yeah, I see that. 5 or 6 feet of water. There you go, Bobby. Come on. And I would say so many of my hook sets are right through the top of the mouth.
Yeah.
But when you're down here and you're fishing heavy cover and stuff, you need a real stout hook on there. And that's the Mustad Ultra Points on there. And nothing's going to bend that. So, I'm going to hook up that bug again.
Bedrooms.
Real easy to do. That one got torn up pretty bad though. What we'll do is we'll take that.
If you don't
right
know,
through again.
then you know, nigga. If you don't know, then you know.
Come on. Let's bait in time. That's a good fish. I tell you, we haven't caught the 8-pounder yet. We get some nice big fat ones though. We hit that buzzbait crazy. Buzzbait is the deal. Ah! YouTubers! I tell you what, that one hit the whole.
Shut your mouth, the fucking Pete's dad. Buzzbait ain't it? Never be it. Never been. Until I see you catch a fucking big chungus on a fucking buzzbait. I hate on the buzzbait for the rest of Mikey's fucking miserable life.
Oh, yes, sir. I mean, it's not every day they do that, but he comes up right at
Not
the
every
boat
day, more like once a
and
year.
just smokes it. And I'm thinking, I see this giant coming. He's going to miss it. He's going to miss it. He didn't miss it. He smoked it. Look at that. Wow.
More like
Wow.
once a year, Bob, they'll hit it like that. Once a damn year. Ow!
He's lethargic. I mean, you know, but
Step on my fucking stomach.
it's
nuts again.
very seldom too cold to catch one on a buzzbait.
Lay down.
To me, you know, buzzbait is something that I don't rule out. I mean, it's not really. I've heard guys say, well, it's got to be 60 or it's got to be 57 or they got to be moving up to spawn. To me, if fish are shallow, you never rule out a buzzbait. You know, that's something that I learned. Boy, I couldn't have been more green. I mean, it was like 30 years ago fishing club tournaments, and we fished a club tournament and we threw buzzbaits.
And the water temperature, it was a huge cold front in central Texas, and the water temperature was probably in the high 40s. We won our club tournament on buzzbaits, and I never forgot that. You typically have to fish it slow, and that's one good thing about the tour grade buzzbait. I mean, it has a big blade. You can choose a size, you know, a 3/8 ounce or even a 1/2 ounce size with that size of blade, and just kind of really creep it around the cover. And a lot of times that fish won't even breach the surface when he hits it. I mean, he'll just come up and just slurp it down. It's not an aggressive bite. So never let water temperature really dictate the buzzbait bite, because I know from experience it can work in 40-degree temperatures, and sometimes it's really the best way to catch them even though it's cold. So yeah, for me, buzzbait fishing, I keep it really simple. This is kind of the same type of buzzbait I've thrown my whole life, but this is a Strike King tour grade buzzbait, and I usually fish a black one or a white one. I keep it pretty simple. Sometimes I'll color the blade black or fish a black blade, but for the most part, this is the one I pick up, a black one. No trailer hook, no trailer, just I keep it simple. I feel like if you choose the wrong color, a lot of times that's a time when guys start scrambling and putting trailer hooks and things like that on. But for the most part, what I found, if you've got the right color, the right retrieve speed, they'll commit to it. So once I pattern them, you know, a lot of times I haven't found a lot of need for a trailer, you know, and that's one of the beauties of a buzzbait that doesn't have a trailer hook on it, is you can fish it over absolutely everything. It's 100% efficient, and that's one of the things you got to weigh out. You know, is the trailer hook worth getting hung once or twice when it might have been the cast you would have got a bite on? But what I find most often not is when fish are missing my buzzbait, I'm not dialed in as far as retrieve speed or color, and I've really never thrown a trailer hook. You know, when one does bite it, I want it to be as close to that hook as possible. So I'm basically looking for the skirt maybe a 1/2 inch behind the hook, and my hookup's really good. That's my basic buzzbait setup. Nothing sexy, but it catches them. Yes. Well, I said nothing sexy, but that was pretty sexy right there. Oh, he smoked that boat. That's so far. He come off, I think. He smoked that thing. I think he come off. No, he's still in there. Maybe he just had a lot of dog in him when he bit it. Because that was a hard bite. It ain't no bad one. Get your big butt up in here. You talking about a buzzbait bite. He's not much funner than that. That's one of the deals. So with the Strike King skipping buzzbait, you see I drug that dude through all that plastic. It's ready to go back fishing because of the wire keeper we have. That's a pretty big fish, and he did not straighten my buzzbait out. Most buzzbaits would be a mess. You'd be trying to get them back together so they'd run straight. With the little unique wire keeper we have, that's not an issue at all.
If they a mess, you say less.
So when you think about buzzbait fishing, it's just, other than wintertime, it's a year-round technique. And, you know, one of my favorite things about it is you can just cover so much water. You know, if you're walking the dog with a stick bait or pop-oar, it's slow. It's slow. But anytime you can catch them on something, you can cover water. You're going to make more casts throughout the day. It's going to increase your percentage of putting it in front of fish. And again, you're going to catch more. So the number one thing for me about a buzzbait is I can cover so much water, and it's a big fish technique. So you catch big ones, you cover a lot of water, you catch a lot of fish when conditions are right, and conditions are perfect today with it cloudy. And you can catch them in the sun,
as long as you got a lot of wind. But today, front coming in, cloudy, a little bit of breeze, that is ideal conditions to put a buzzbait in your hand, cover a ton of water, and have a lot of fun. And it's pretty easy to fish. You know, you just throw it out, wind it in, and here's the deal. You throw, get the buzzbait on top, you wind, here's the trick. When your heart hits your butthole, jerk. You know, we've kind of evolved in our buzzbait fishing where we mostly use plastics instead of skirts. It originally because I could skip it so well. This is buzzbait, the striking skipping buzzbait is designed to skip. But another deal is you can change your plastics, you can change your colors. I use a raised bug, scound bug. This is the Rage Swimmer or Frog. There's so much you can do with it so fast. And that plastic gives the fish something to key on. And it just seems like they eat it better. You just catch them better with plastic than you would a skirted bait. So here's the trick with this is the Strike King skipping buzzbait. It's the best plastic toting buzzbait there is in my opinion. One reason is because of that keeper. But when you're rigging it, here's the deal. So come all the way till your plastic touches the lead. Like that. Then you know it's time to come out with the hook point. Get it good and wet. Now remember them barbs on there. Slide it up. Now here's the big key. Most of the buzz baits we always use with just round heads and the plastic would turn. If you got a frog, right now I got a Rage Swimmer. But if you get that one perfectly straight and you remember them barbs, just take your fingers, sink them barbs into the side of the plastic. Now the plastic won't turn on the hook and it'll run perfectly straight every time. That's the key to rigging it. And them barbs will hold that plastic on there.
Bend
straight
yourself
and
over,
from sliding
stick
down.
up your bunghole. Yes.
God almighty. That might be a big one. Jump, big boy. Or big girl.
Big boy.
Girls are bigger in this sport.
Chris Stacy needs him a big boy.
He's got a face full of skipping buzzbait. See, that's that. Get up in here. That's that plastic. Here's the deal about this buzzbait, this particular buzzbait with that wire. That's the second big one I've caught. Drug them through all that lily pads. There's no readjusting. There's no doing anything. You just go straight back to fishing, and your buzzbait's gonna run just like
you
a
catch a
10-mile
one
pack.
fish and then you done.
So buzzbait's a pretty weedless bait. You can bring it through just about anything. So it's gonna deflect, and the hook's gonna kick away from just about everything. As you see, I can wind it through these pads, no problem. But one of the keys is point your rod straight at it. Don't know why, it just really helps. And you can just steady wind through the pads, don't jerk, just keep winding, and man, it'll walk right through there. We had one just a minute ago, the buzzbait was actually on top of a pad and the fish tried to get it.
Wind me up. Let me
Almost
go.
like a frog, you know? We would think, if you see this situation, a lot of times you wouldn't think of buzzbait, you would think frog, but man, that buzzbait will it'll just walk right through there. Even a lot of times when it's coming over the pads and stuff, that's when you trigger the bites, you know, it's kind of jumping out of the water, looks like a frog, and that's when the bites will be triggered. But it's a very, I don't want to call it weedless, snagless, you know. It ain't gonna come across a hydrilla like a frog, but if you got lily pads or any type of brush or shoreline grass, you know, buzzbait will walk right through there. Especially one where you put plastic on there. It seems to make it even that much more weedless. Yeah, on a buzzbait, there's kind of two schools of thought. One is braid, and then, you know, one is monofilament or fluorocarbon. For me, I'm a fluorocarbon guy. That's kind of a personal preference deal. I don't like braid. I feel like I jerk it away from too many fish. I tear a hole in their mouth, and I lose a lot more fish on braid just because it puts such a big hole in their mouth. I'm fishing lily pads today. I've had no problem.
You wonder why that thing had a fucking hole in its mouth. You got tongue down by Mikey with the braid.
Personal preference thing. I know guys that's really good. They swear by braid. I know guys that's really good. They swear by fluorocarbon. Fluorocarbon to me is the best of both worlds. Monofilament's got a lot of stretch. Braid has zero stretch. Fluorocarbon has low stretch. And for me, that's the best of both worlds. So that's the big debate. As far as rod goes, I like a longer rod. This is actually a 7.3 Team Loop Signature Series Thunder Cricket rod. It's my Thunder Cricket rod. It's got a lot of the same properties when you talk about a rod. So that's what I throw my buzzbait on. It's pretty stiff, so I got a lot of backbone to drive that hook through, drive that fluorocarbon through. But then I got tip, so it'll load up and I can really launch it. Or if I'm target fishing, I can be really, really accurate also. High-speed reel, I use the Lew's Pro SP skipping pitching reel. It's got plenty of line to throw a buzzbait on. And it's high speed. I actually use the 8.3 to 1. Just get that buzzbait back up on top of the water fast, and just really lowers the fatigue on you. There's not a lot of drag, so a lot of spinner baits and thunder crickets, you know, I wouldn't throw on a high-speed reel because there's so much drag and so much torque on you. It's pretty hard. There's not a lot with a buzzbait, so you can wind it with a high-speed reel. So I use the high-speed 8.3 to 1 Lew's Pro SP, my thunder cricket rod. So it's the signature series Thunder Cricket bladed jig rod, but it could be called a buzzbait rod. 20-pound striking contra fluorocarbon. That's my setup. Caught a lot of fish on buzzbait. I have a lot of confidence that this is the right setup. I did that one perfectly. He smoked it, and then I hesitated. If you want to, whenever they smoke it, come here, buddy. Whenever they smoke it, you just hesitate just for a second before you jerk, and it really allows them to eat that bait, and you'll just catch them so much better. It's so much fun. But look, again, it's the third good one we've caught. Do nothing. The buzzbait's still perfectly in shape, and you go right back to fishing. You may tear your plastic up, but they're not going to tear the buzzbait up.
A lot of people get in such a hurry skipping docks they forget to fish the bait. I've been guilty of it, so I know what's going on when I see people doing it, and I'm like, yep. They're so enthralled at just trying to throw it under there that they forget to fish it. They throw it to where they need it, and they just reel it back in. But I think in hot weather, if you make the cast, then you need to fish it. If you're an experienced skipper, the most, like when you go to start skipping docks, the length of your rod's probably not the most key factor, because I can skip with a 7.6, a 7.2, or 7.1. My favorite's probably 7'2" or 7'3". I would say, so if you're just learning to skip a dock or you want to try it, an average guy probably needs to stick with like a 7-foot medium heavy. The reason being, when you start skipping, it's a lot of weight on your wrist. It's a quick roll. So the longer the rod and the longer this handle, the more you're going to fight it. Number two thing most time, you need to tuck your shirt in right here or poke it in your pants. Because this is what's going to hit your rod when you skip. So you have to keep this pushed in or you're going to fight it. The stiffer the rod, the harder it is to get into learning it, because the power is generated off the tip of the rod. You take your bait, you're just kind of taking your wrist and you're just rolling. So the stiffer the rod, and you're going to get it to slap back instead of to be smooth release, which is going to cause you to have overrun on your reel. The other thing is most people try to tighten their equipment up too much. They're going to get into the docks and say, I'm going to skip and I don't want to backlash, so they're going to start trying to tighten down every brake they have, whether it's braking on the inside, on the outside. They're going to try to have it too tight. And when you do that, every time you tighten it up, you're going to throw high and to the left every time. So really don't make any more adjustments on your reel. You want it pretty loose, because it's not how hard you throw, it's how you load the rod. But when you start trying to throw too hard, is when you screw up. Tightening it down is not necessarily going to keep you from backlashing. It's going to force you to throw hard. It's going to be awkward on your cast because you're having to use more shoulder, less wrist. Probably going to end up backlashing more, and you're going to beat the side of a dock to death, which means then you got to leave your insurance card so somebody can file a complaint on you, get the boat paid for. So what I do when I come to skipping docks is nothing different than I do offshore. Mine is pretty loose. Like you can watch, I reel this bait in, you can watch it come off the spool. That joker's loose. I ain't tightening it down much. If you're beginning and you wanted to come in on the side like this 13, I've got it set on 4. It goes to 6. 0 being the lowest amount of the brake putting out in here. So I set mine on 4 like pretty much on everything, and on the side tension is pretty loose. If you're beginning and you wanted to come in and put it on 6, it'll be okay. But as you get better with it, loosen it up, because the harder you try to throw, the more mistakes most of the time you're going to make. I don't know why. It's no different. Like my dad used to tell me playing baseball, he said, when you swing too hard, you pull your head out. I'm like, you're in the bleachers, what do you know? I'm out here trying to hit this guy throwing gas on me. And then as I start fishing docks, I realize you watching guys come in skipping, and they're like this, and I'm gonna skip this dock right here, and they go. They're looking over here. Look where your bait's going, never pull your head out. Keep wherever your eyes is at. Will not turn that bait loose. I accidentally threw that right. I'm supposed to throw that wrong, I'm sorry. Wherever your eye is looking at, here's the number one. You ain't gonna learn this on YouTube, folks. I don't care how many Senkos or flukes you buy in Japan and get on YouTube and say you're a skipper. Here's what you're not ever gonna learn. You know why? Because they ain't had to do it. Wherever this rod tip's at when I turn it loose, guess what's going there? The bait. Every time. So when you cast like, bring your rod out here, most of the time your bait's going this way. So if I want to visualize where I want that bait, this is not a great one to do it on, because Stevie Wonder could go into this. And if you think for a minute you're going to go skip docks and not hang or backlash, you can just smoke and crack. There's only 2 things that's guaranteed with skipping docks: backlashing and hanging. Because you're throwing a bait where it's really, you don't even know what all's under there. It could be an extra cross member, the boards are laying like this, so you're trying to read the wood in your mind and vision how far the bait's going. So you're gonna hang, so don't get frustrated. You're gonna hang, take your time and go get it. If you can't get it, break it off, do it again. There's too much stuff, too much wood in there. When I skip, a lot of times my whole deal is I just want to put the bait where I think somebody hasn't put a bait, just to try to get a bite. Whether it's January or September, here what time of year, I'm trying to target a cast that I think maybe the average guy, your competitor, and this is a prime example of this dock right here. This one's a disaster. They got cross members all the way around it. So when I make this cast in a tournament, I know there's a really good chance that there's a chance I'm going to hang. I'm willing to take it. I mean, you're trying to beat the wood. Most of that wood is treated lumber. It's not smooth on the ends. It's got splinters. That line's going to pinch it. That's why I don't skip with braid. People all the time, why don't you skip with braid? Braid's horrible around wood like that. It's going to pinch into it. It's going to grab it. What you're trying to do then, when it's this hot, you're just looking for shade, a place that, you think where you want to sit. So me and you's out in the yard, we want to sit by a rose bush, or we want to sit under a giant oak tree. We want the biggest shade. It's just about temperature. So the hotter it is, he wants the biggest shade. And when you get in there, if you can look around under there, you're going to see there's brim. These docks have rocks and stuff under them, clay. There'll be crawfish. He's got a smorgasbord of food to eat. He's got cooler water. He's just kind of chilling under there doing his deal. And there's some places you go. I firmly believe there's fish that live on dock year round. They're just resident shallow water fish. And they may have been on this rock when it was cold, be under this dock when it's warm. They're just dock fish. That's where they want their shallow water. So everywhere I go, if there's docks, I'm going to check them, no matter what time of year it is. I'm going to plink around them a little bit. I've seen some dock fishing be really, really good when it's hot, like crazy hot. That cast right there is a backhand slide cast. It's a little bit, it takes a little bit to get used to it. It's more about wrist strength. Because the guys will say, hey, I've tried that backhand. That's something you kind of got to build up to. Most people, if your wrist is not strong enough, you'll know it, because when you do this right here every time, you pull it in. When you go to throw it, if your wrist is not strong enough, you're going to hit the water back here. You're going to start too soon. So the stronger the wrist strength you got, the higher you can float the bait under there. You'll notice like these casts like this where I try to throw the bait in the air as far as I can. Reason being is more and more people skip. The fish see more and more baits. So, you know, I'm trying to be as stealthy as I can, where some guys come in and they're like, you know, hey, watch me skip, you know, and they start skipping from, like, they were going to throw this cross member. They're like, they're skipping out here like, oh, look at that. Well, he's gone. He's gone. You know, it's dead calm, and he's sitting over there. It's like, he's gone. So dirty water, you can get by with it more. I've noticed in the last 4 or 5 years, if you're going to skip, if you can get it as far as you can in there in the air, the better off you're going to be. It's much more steps. One skip and down. This from out here. I drew a guy last year in an open, and I'm telling you, he must have learned to skip. And he wanted to skip everything. Brush piles, trees, bridge columns, everywhere we pulled up, he's gonna skip it. And I'm like, bro, there ain't gonna be one left. You know, so if you have any gap under there where you can get it in the air, I'm a firm believer now. I work hard at kind of keeping it in the air and being more subtle. If it's extremely dirty water and they're on that, sometimes I like a little harder skip because I think it lets them find it. But if you're at a lake where, you know, you're late in the year and you know the fish have been hit pretty hard, try to be stealthy, man. Try not to come in there at 100. You know, just ease it into there. If you start skipping out here, most time you lose the momentum anyway. You're not going to get it where you want. So why skip 20 feet out here and just skip 8 feet under there? So you visualize where you want your bait to go, and you'll notice I'm not moving my body a lot. I'm not getting a big wind up. It's all in a good reel. This is the 13 Concept A, 6/8 to 1, 16-pound sunline. This time of year, hot clear water, cold clear water, I'm going to skip 16 to 18 most of the time. Will I skip 20? Absolutely. If it's dirty water and I can get by with it and I think the bite's easy, I'd skip 22. I don't care. But if I think I'm going to struggle to get a bite, I'm going to stay 16 or 18. A lot more subtle cast, boat positioning further away from the dock than closer. Try to fish the bait back out some, because you're trying to learn where they're at. If you skip it in there and you fish it out to the edge, you get a bite, it kind of tells you that, hey, they may be more on the edge, maybe relate more to the center of the dock. This, kids at home, when you turn on your YouTuber and your YouGoober and you see guys doing this skipping, it's not skipping, it's playing badminton. Skipping's not designed to do this, like, watch this, Jim. It's not skipping. Skipping's a very controlled cast, in and out. It's not all about that wind-up motion, because that's not practical in a boating or a term situation. If you're a team partner and there's 2 of you up here, you don't have that much room. I can't go, hey, back up, Cole, back up. I'm gonna make it. That ain't practical. So you're both working this dock in a vision to catch 5 and win. You may not have all that room. You know, if my guy's right here and he's flipping right there, you can't both throw that way. So that's when you take a backhand cast. But you're not going crazy. You're using whatever you got. That's how I adapted skipping to my fishing. It's because during team tournaments, my buddy and I, we had those smaller boats, so we stood toe to toe. So you didn't have a lot of room to move around. And one guy always had the outside cast, you know. He always had his dominant. If your right hand is dominant, you can do that. But you may not always have that. You know, you may have to come in with a backhand. You may have to get in between marina docks and go under a cable. You know, you may be trying anything you can to get the bait in there. A lot of times we won't move. Him and I'd be toe to toe, and I'll just come straight around with it right back under there, because I'm not trying to disturb him. I want to leave him in his strong suit, but I want to make the cast too. So you got to visualize tournaments, or if 2 guys are in front of the boat, or you dad and you fishing, you just don't have that much wind-up room. And as you progress in skipping, as you gain confidence and you get better about your targets and where you hit, then you can move the boat out further. But this distance right here in a tournament, you're going to notice it gets harder and harder, because you're having to really wind it. You got to put a little bit more force on it. There's a soft zone in between there when it's just right. To me, about right in here, this is about as far as I like to stay away. I think I'm safe here. They don't hear me. When you encroach on that dock too close, you better be more experienced because you're losing your wind-up room. So be real cautious and conscious of that as you approach the dock. Don't throw too soon. You got to learn where your sweet spot is, the distance-wise, and that's all in boat position and being cautious of where you want your bait to be. And after that, the real fancy tackle I got here is the Zoom, the Z-Hog. It's a Gerald Swindle buckeye balling out jig. Imagine that, 3/8 ounce, and I just slid a full skirt on it, which is it's coming to you. It's gonna be available. But I just wanted more bulk and slid a full skirt on her. I skip a 3/8 90% of the time. Other than that, I skip a half some. I think when it comes to skipping, it's a full-blown technique, not a cast. So many people think it's just a cast. It's not. It's a technique. It's boat positioning. It's understanding the pattern, where you want to put the bait. You're trying to fish a full-fledged technique, not just one cool cast. And you're trying, then when you get in on this dock, you're trying to micro pick it apart. You know, like where might he be? So you'll notice right now, I'm targeting the biggest area of the dock that I figure is the most hollowed out. So it'll be under where the boat could potentially be, the biggest shade, where it's clean. And I'll skip it in, it's 15 foot. I want to fish it back out, man. I might bump a limb, might find something, a rough place, a rock. And a lot of times, when you get bit on a deep dock like this, you might want to repeat that skip, because sometimes you'll be 3 or 4. If it's 12 or 15 foot deep, that's plenty of depth for a school. Hop it around a little bit, go to the next one. I want to stay out far enough off of it. I feel like I'm not making too much noise with my grasp, but yet close enough I can gain distance as I go under. If you're too far out, you're not going to be, it's really hard to gain that distance. And at this particular light time, I'm not trying to skip through this dock. I don't feel like that. I feel like if I was going to get a bite, it's going to be within the first 6 or 8 feet inside that, in the deepest part where it falls off. So you see, I'm not really trying to gain like a huge momentum going in. I just want it 6 or 8 feet under there. Let her fall, fish her back out. 90% of the people, when you approach a dock, they're going to be fishermen are right-handed, so this is going to be a more natural side going this way. Once you get that one down pat, then you might want to come in and learn the backhand. You know, you might want to come back in and start working on your game, just a little sweet backhand. Get it out of there. Because what you're trying to do is be efficient. You're going this way and you're like, and the reason I like the backhand, so I get right here and I realize, hey, I may not have made that cast, but this I can't go side on, but I can bring it in and backhand back under there. So this is out of position, so I just take my rod and go back. The backhand is not that hard to get. Throw it nice and smooth. It's like dancing. Watch that line. When that bait goes in, you stare at that line. You never take your eye off of it. Because when you get a bite, you need to get on it. There's a lot of stuff in there you can get around. I try not to have to reel down and check them too much. I try to watch that line. If I see it jump, I want to get on it pretty quick. You know, and if I could pick optimal equipment every day, like my perfect setup, 7'3" rod, medium heavy, not heavy, not medium heavy. 18-pound sunlight is what, if I could pick it every day. 3/8 ounce balling out, 6/8 to 1 reel. Why, G? Why don't you throw a high-speed reel? This is not going to be a popper. Oh, God! I still got it. We got interrupted right in the middle of a speech right there. Spitting up crawfish, my trailer. This is not going to be, he got it. I mean, it's dock skipping at its best. You see, I let it come out though, sitting there talking, I fished that bait out. And I've already went over one time, like, don't forget to fish your cast out. I fished some with my nephew and a buddy of mine's son, and I noticed that at the younger generation, when they're learning to skip, they get so excited because it's so fun. They skip but don't fish the bait. Fish your bait back out, make the cast and fish it. Why don't I fish a high-speed reel under docks? This is not going to go over well for some people, but to me, the higher the speed the reel, the less the accurate the cast. The gears in it are usually not, and this goes across, I don't care what you say, every reel, the bigger the gear, the less it is, they don't cast as smooth, they seem to backlash a little more. I've tried them all. You get to 8 to 1, 9 to 1, or 17 to 1, whatever you want to do, it's not the same. 6/8-1 seems to be the most accurate casting across the board of all brand reels. That's why I skip Concept A 6/8-1. Good. That's what I went. It's the most accurate skipper. There's a couple of things from a beginner standpoint, even to the most advanced skipper, you always need to keep in mind. Wind dictates when you fish docks and when you don't. There's a certain amount of ripple that once it gets on the area you're trying to skip, you're skipping on what we call lumpy water. So you're never going to get that smooth glide. So if the docks are super close to the water, you're going to battle it. So there's going to be times when you're doing this, when you turn into the wind and there's a chop, if you have to and you're just skipping, put the trolling motor high and go around that. Because you're not going to be near as successful as doing it, but just simply because the water doesn't allow it. It's the number one thing you got to remember. There's going to be times when it's just too windy. Your expectations. What should you expect? So here's the question. Gee, I go out, I'm going to learn to skip. What should I expect from myself on day one? To get frustrated. To get really frustrated. Because your expectations will exceed your limitations of where you are ready to put the bait at. Your eye will see where you want the bait, but don't get frustrated. Cast the bait. If you make a mistake, pull the little backlash out, reel it in, take your time, slow down. To learn to skip is not done in a hurry. Go at a very controlled pace and try to repeat the cast. Try to repeat the cast. Just don't get frustrated. And if you're new to it and you say, oh, I'm going to go skip all day, you're probably not, because let me tell you what's going to happen. By 10 or 11 o'clock, your wrist strength is going to be so exhausted you're not going to know it. Mentally, you're kind of out of the game. And let me tell you, about every other cast, you're going to do this. You're going to hit the water right here. It means your wrist is tight. When you see guys doing this, hitting it early, your wrist is weak. That's all it is. You're tired mentally. You're not holding the rod up far enough to release the cast. Your wrist is weak. So just remember that. There's a few things that kind of go hand in hand. You're going to make a few mistakes. You're going to get frustrated. But it's the best thing ever when you make the perfect skip and the line jumps and you crack him, son. I'm talking about like eating this big old bowl of Cocoa Puff. Just whack it right in the face. Doesn't get any better. Can it win you tournaments? Yes. Can it catch you a few more fish? Yes. Is it a technique that I think you should sit down and learn if you're going to be a career fisherman? Yes. Is it fun to learn as an amateur? Absolutely. I don't care what you're doing. It is a really fun technique. I think the number one don't do is have out too much line. I'm going to say this much right here as a beginner, 10 to 12 inches. Back that up for you. Like, this would be about as optimal as learning when you wanted to skip, because the more you let line out, the more experience you need to have to hold your wrist up higher and float the rod so you don't back slap. So you kind of measure it down. 3 or 4 guys down the rod, that's about where you want to start. If you get it way, way back here, when you reel it in like this, you better know what you're doing. And you're going to throw half of it out across the water. You're never going to skip it with that much line out, because if it hits out here, you're done. You're done. Back over here. This little dock, continue our little conversation. I'm seeing some rim over here. I mean, I think a man could probably... Son, if you think I ain't paying attention, I got reflexes like the cat, speed of a mongoose. I'll break out strand. I don't have to skip docks, son. I am not on the payroll. You bite my jig, swimming, I will jerk you. Hear me out, son. Respect my authority, fish. I am working on a piece for wired to fish. Do not rudely interrupt me. Seen him get it off the surface. I said, look at that brim. I burned it through there and he went, whop. I'm like, no, you didn't. Go ahead and tell y'all right now. I'm about that close to knocking the safety off and checking somebody. I was going to let that fish know to check that assumption at your earliest convenience. Because I will lay hands on you if you thump that line. You're probably asking yourself, why I'm balling out jig? Why not? Hey, you can skip any jig you can buy. I don't care. The reason I like a balling out, it skips really well. It's got a small compact hook. And I don't lose a lot of fish on it. I like it. I designed it. It's what I wanted it. One thing you don't want to do, skip with a jig with a giant hook in it. You may ask yourself, gee, why not? Because the more steel you're trying to roll across the water, the harder it is. Think about it. Big, giant, wide gap hook, it's going to roll on the water. The further you throw, the less power you have on the hook set. And I promise you, 9 times out of 10 skipping docks, you're going to get caught out of position when you go to set the hook. It's just the nature of the beast. You're skipping, you can't see what's going on, you pick it up. I mean, I caught one a minute ago, totally out of position. So I think with a smaller compact hook, I get such a better hook set and a better fish landing ratio. So I feel like in my odds of having a bad hook set and still landing the fish is greater with a balling out jig than it is any other jig I've ever skipped under that. They make other great skipping jigs. I'm not saying that. Probably make some better. But I'm not going to throw it. I mean, they make blueberry pie. People love them, but I don't like them. I'm not saying it ain't good. I just don't like it. When you head out for your first time skipping, you're getting ready to make your cast, always remember that when you turn the rod loose, when I'm staring where I want my bait to go, I want that rod to be pointing where I want that bait to go. Always try to remember that. Visualize where you want your bait to hit and keep your rod tip down and point it at the area you want the bait to go. If you pull the rod out here after you let the bait go, you're more subject to pull the bait to the left. So it's real important sometimes to visualize where you want the bait to hit and where you want your rod tip to be once the bait's released and in the air traveling. Because when you pull it to the left, you slow its momentum down. My rod tip's straight where I want it to go. Every time. Quick around over, rod tip right back where you want it. Also kind of keeps you in position because you never know on the quick strike. Because they're going to catch you. I mean, they work as a team to catch you off guard. I can promise you that. It's going to happen. Well, I thought one fuzzled it. My buddy said I was just about to go to crack it down on him, so don't do it, pig.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? How about some live bass fishing on a Tuesday morning in one of God's creations? Exactly right, Gros Savon, Louisiana, with my guy right there, my pick, partner in crime, Greg Hackney. Welcome to Zona Live. There you go. Where are we? Look how that thing is built, man.
You got him? Oh, that's the reason I stayed down low in the boat.
Good.
He's hooked up.
That is a freaking dandy, dude.
Double team.
Get up in here.
You're watching Zona Live. Presented by Trocar. Absolutely the world's sharpest fish hooks.
Oh, it's time, isn't it, friends? Here's the deal with Zona Live right here. I have got a bull in a china shop that's been standing there for the better side of what, 45 minutes to an hour? He's kind of ready to go. But here's kind of what we're going to be doing today. Number one, it's Pinot. It's positive in, it's negative out. We have got a brutal, brutal cold front, gang. But we are on, you know what's interesting? Look at that one right there, Greg. We are on one of the best playing fields on planet Earth, Gros Savon. A lot of people might say, well, Z-Train, I don't really like private lakes. Well, you've never been to this place. This is absolutely incredible. And not only that, it was handpicked by our guest right here, Greg Hackney, was it not? Exactly. He said he wanted to have a little bit of batting practice before the Classic. Now, here's what we're going to be doing. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to have a bunch of fun. We're going to give a bunch of stuff away today. A ton of Trocar hooks. By the way, real quick, by the end of the day, I don't know that they know this, we're going to give away thousands of those hooks right there. And we did. We got to scout this place a little bit. We got to sniff around. We got a little footage from yesterday. Let's introduce the whole group. DM, Doug Miller from Gros Savon. Yes, EK in the middle, Eric Kafka. And who do we have on the left, Greg? Such.
Awesome. I hacked the intro.
15 minutes before the top of every hour, we're going to do a little bit of question answer. Such, what do they got to do for questions?
Oh, Zona Live. Hashtag Zona Live. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. We're going to monitor it and give you questions at the end of every hour.
Zona Live, Twitter, the Facebook. We're going to pick the best. We're going to pick the best questions of the day and make it rain. Oh yeah, let's get it on. Boy, I came out hot right there. Going in?
A lot of anticipation. No. Okay. I'm gonna go back out on that side.
See, the one thing we are faced with today, it was like 60 degrees yesterday morning, cloudy, little bit windy. It's a different day today. It's 39 degrees in southern Louisiana. And here's for the guy at home, he's probably on here, old biker dude or something, that's like, well, I don't like private lakes. Well, don't worry. We're only going to do one a year for you. The rest of the year, we're going to be doing all public lakes. In fact, and we'll tease this up a little bit more later on, our next one is with Kevin Van Dam, who has actually handpicked his destination, which I think y'all might enjoy. Okay. There he is. This guy. That guy.
I know they don't really realize what the temperature is today. Or they wouldn't ask me to do that kind of stuff.
Oh, it did get chilly. It did get chilly. I'm gonna tee up for everybody at home. When we got to Snoop out here, and this will kind of, you know, we're only a couple hours from where the classic is. And with that moon right there, every day we've been here at about noon, right about when live is done later today, fish are locking on. We saw a lot of fish spawning yesterday and the day before.
I mean, I'm frog fishing in gloves. Is that like a double negative?
Yes, sir. Oh, get in the boat! I heard it. Welcome to Zone Alive. Look at that one. Give it up, man. Give it up. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh.
That's so fun.
I don't like you.
Gloves or no gloves?
I don't like you. I love you. Let me see him. Oh, let's keep him for a picture for later. We'll Instagram him. Hashtag Zone Alive. Oh my gosh. It's a good one. It's a good one. Yeah, there you go. Boosh. Oh, that was fantastic. That's how they bite it. Working it slow? Just like yesterday?
Not like yesterday.
Okay. But, give it pop.
Just crushed it.
39-degree frog bite. Oh my gosh. Got it too. Huh? Crushers. Yeah.
Nice.
Way to go, Bubba. Oh. Fantastic. That was the first fish ever on Zone Alive.
And it was a nice one.
It was a really nice one. That fish wasn't spawned out.
Not at all.
No.
Not at all.
Keep talking. Keep walking.
Uh-huh. Okay, for everybody at home, you ready? Gonna kind of dial this in. Wes, pan down that alley right there, that alleyway right there. Right there. Usually, the times that we've been here, the times that Hackney and I've been here, they're out on those flats out there. Every time we've been here, they're always out on those flats. But this time around, they're in all of these cuts. These cuts got real deep water in the middle of them. Real deep water. And they're spawning on all these broken islands. And what there is, Greg, kind of talk about the inside line.
Basically, all these cuts are deep. Like this one's like 12 feet. Those inside ones are like 8, and there's a coontail, just solid coontail mat growing right down the middle. And there's a line where that coontail stops on that hard bank at about 6 foot deep. So from like 6 foot of water, you got a wall of grass all the way up to, you know, the hard line, or where the reeds are, these island banks, and those fish are just spawning on sand right down that seam. And it's funny, you know, we've had such a warm winter, and yet, you know, these fish are still spawning, and they have been since like in January they started spawning this year, which is, you know, really early. But you know, there's so many fish live here, they can't all spawn at once. So, I mean, we're here just right on this moon. I mean, with the exception of the 35-degree weather. But it's still been good. I mean, it amazes me that these fish are not affected by the weather as much as they are other places. You know, we didn't know this morning if we'd get a frog bite or not.
Yesterday, if you look at that inside line he's throwing at, and the inside line that I'm throwing at, it looked like bowling balls dropping in the water. Like right where his frog is, it's clean. What a nice first bite, my friend. Oh. Now we may have to switch up, and we might not be able to frog them all day today like we did yesterday. Or maybe we will.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. You know, a lot of times we think fish are affected by weather a lot more than they are. And we just have a tendency when the weather cools off to want to slow down, you know, but today we're going to keep them honest. You know, but we've had some cloudy weather, and which is always good weather to frog in, and it was considerably warmer than it is today. So today we got high skies, and I mean, an even more severe cold front than the last one. It's kind of weird because we've had 2 cold fronts right on top of one another. One passed like on Sunday, and then the one that came through last night. I mean, record snow.
Let me ask you a favor. Explain to everybody why you wanted to come here a week before the biggest tournament of the year.
This is such a great place. You know, you're always going to get a lot of bites regardless of the weather. I mean, this is so funny. It's been like this every time I've been here. I've never really been here when it's supposedly good. And it's always incredible. I mean, most places, you know, this morning you wouldn't even want to get up and go on a morning like this. But here, you know, I'm like, you never know what's next. You know, you can catch a 10-pounder out here on the next cast. And, you know, it's close to home right now, and it's just a good place for me to go before the Classic and get an opportunity to...
batting practice.
Yeah, batting practice, to swing that bat a little bit, so... And it's also a good place to work on techniques. I mean, you know, today you're probably going to see we're going to catch them worm fishing, you know, several different ways, flipping. I mean, there's just a lot of things you can do here.
I might get the swim out.
Yeah, I was...
I'm going to do that. I'm going to experiment a little bit while. Like I remember the first time that I heard about this place. Hackney came here and Mercer was down here too, about the same time. And Hackney sent me a picture of what they caught here, and it was like 30 degrees out, wasn't it?
It was horrible. Like I said, every time I've been here, it's been like that. It's always, and this is the latest of it. And what I mean by that, like every time,
latest in the year.
Latest in the year I've ever been here. Typically, it's always in February. We could get a lot of these kind of cold fronts in February, but I mean, we haven't hardly had a cold front this year in this part of the country since December. You know, and
until we got here.
Golly, it's almost like, man. Anytime we go anywhere, whether it's an Elite Series or whatever, I mean, we bring the worst weather ever.
Oh, it's a typical Zona show now. Yes, sir. Okay, here's what we're going to do real quick. I want you to just look at yesterday. This was all in about 2 hours yesterday out here.
There he is. Got him? Ooh, that's going to be a nice one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh! Spawned outer. There, bud. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Him. Frog bite. Frog bite. Ooh. Oh, move to the other side. Ate it. Show that to Wes. Ate it. Ate it. Whoa!
Oh, it's a crappie. It's a crappie. Sack of
What
leg.
are you talking about?
Everything bites.
It's fine.
The perch. There he is. Big one.
Ooh. Get up. Come out, Bill. Go, we got it. Go, we got it. Good, good, good. Oh, look at this. Oh, 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 oh. He was back on the flat. They're in every angle.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It's her.
It's it. Yes. Ooh. Ooh. I'm in devil. Get up for there. I had a thing. Get it. Get it.
He came back. Watch out, watch out. You'll get a spawner on your back. Ta-da!
Awesome bigger. Stay hooked. God.
That's all big that side.
God. Wow.
Yeah, I knew it was.
Wow.
You come back and got it. Nice. They're all nice. That's the good thing, every side. There you go. You're like a worm.
Yeah.
Like.
And it's a nice one. Ooh. Nice one.
And then old Buttercup. Oh, look at him dancing all the way back.
Boy, he is full of piss and vinegar. You got it. Yes.
Yes! Oh, I just wet my pants. Ta-da.
good bite and excellent execution.
Thank you.
Nice. Yeah.
Dude, you went full commentator right there. Good bite. Hey, that was oh. Ooh. There he is. Head start. Come on, come on. Oh! Nice.
That means every direction that I throw is the pleasure round.
All right, check it out. While we were just away, how about this right here? Hackney getting to work early. You have come out to play today. Yes, you have come out to play today. Put him in the live well. I just missed one, and what we've seen out here the last couple days, it's really strange. You can go for like a half mile to a mile and not get a bite. Yes. And I missed one on a swim bait, and all of a sudden I mean, same thing. Oh gosh, I am fishing the wrong side of the lake. Good job, Bubba. I'm talking about Hackney live. Yes!
That one was caught outside
I saw that.
I saw that. I mean, he just struck at it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But with my cat-like reflex.
Oh, what
using some of the same techniques I use on a saber tooth.
They're blasting it though. Right?
Boosh.
Oh, it was so incredible when they decide to commit to it.
And you never know. Like, now this morning there's been no sign. You know how yesterday we had some to cold trail it, you know, I mean,
Right.
they'd just be slipping, and then they would get it. I never see anything now, they just...
You know what was weird? What was weird yesterday on that footage is whoa, now, right there. Ate something.
Feed it. Scared. My perch got scared. I don't know what to do with it.
But that's exactly what happened yesterday is I was throwing that swim bait and Greg was throwing that popping perch right up where we started, and he had a couple kind of just mealy mouth it, just but a few of them yesterday was almost like they just sucked a bobber under. Come on. They're not biting the white cricket too good. Yes, sir? All right, is everybody sending in questions? Hashtag Zone Alive to the Suge. Hey, start giving Suge some problems. Great, they're giving him problems. Any questions? Hashtag Zone Alive to the Suge.
It looks like he's about half lost over right now.
We gotta get some questions going.
Yeah, 4:30 this morning, you're like, yeah, I want to come in here and look at these pictures. Like,
oh,
what?
God. Oh, God. Poor guy. Look at him.
He is a mess.
IT, if you have a call on line 1, IT, line 1, please. Not as many bites today, but...
No. But,
that's
you know,
okay. We can get down warming them later.
There he is. Sounding good.
Oh, gosh!
Are you kidding me?
Oh. Did it, man.
It did. Oh. I heard it.
It wasn't a big one, but...
Oh, it wasn't? Boy,
no.
It sounded good.
3-pounder. Oh, it was a gorgeous bite.
I thought it was a big one.
You see that bite, Wes? No?
Wes. Come on, Wes. There he is.
Oh, my gosh. Get ready, Wes. Totally missed it. Just totally missed it. Wow.
Well, that's like that one I caught a while ago. I mean, it was a big blow up.
Outside his mouth.
Outside his,
yeah.
He never even had it.
Big blow up, just totally missed it. I mean, never.
Of course, maybe what the deal was, when he came out of that 60 and he felt that 30 degree,
right.
that it was time to turn back.
Mealy
Might
mouthing.
not even been a bass.
Mealy mouthing.
Sucked it down. And what it done was I was able to weave a spider web off the
Boy, you have to. Yesterday they'd have it to their crushers. Just line coming out of their mouth. Little guy.
Air bass. I told you. I wasn't afraid to
I got over on the little one. Pull on every one.
Yes, sir. Everyone's a home run. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
That's all of it.
I'll tell you, after commercial break, I'm not scared to get up on that north bank where it's dead slick calm. You think?
We better fish that other one.
Yeah, the one over
Yeah,
there. The one over there.
it's the one. Yeah, we'll just hit that.
Well, it's just going to be calm on that north deal, you know what I mean?
Right.
Just barely.
God. Killing me. On them tail biters.
Yeah, just.
Oh, we had some yet, you know. It's so funny how one will just eat it and the next one will just...
Just barely. Like a bluegill. Yeah. I mean, that is a front that came in.
I mean, it's just hideous. You know, not anything against Zone Alive.
Right.
I would rather it was this weekend than next. You know, not that I'm picking weekends, but
That right there is exactly where they were at yesterday. Greg, just like yesterday, you have come out of the gates firing.
I got 4 hours to get it done.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
And you are not scared to kick every one of my teeth in, are you?
No.
No. No. Yeah, I think we can come back through these later in the world.
And just kind of slow down just a hair.
Yeah.
And just kind of crawl that inside line.
Yeah. Oh my gosh! It's not a big day.
But it's a frog.
Yes!
Which are my favorites. I got a lot of favorites.
I gotta get a new cricket on bud.
Yeah, when we move to our next little...
Yep. You got it too?
Uh-huh.
I mean, that one is, I mean, goosh.
How did it go again?
Goosh.
So, that's what they're saying.
Huh?
Gooch. It's not gooch.
Such.
Such.
Come on. Look at that. Oh my gosh. You feel like they're going to get bit on every throw.
And you know there's a chance that you will. You know what I'm saying? That's not like out of reality. Realistically, it can happen any cast.
You want to get down here and idle over to that?
Yeah, I think that would be
okay. Okay.
Push right to the end.
Okay.
Yes, sir? Oh, you know what? I think we're going to see a little bit of everything. I think we're going to see some spawning fish, some fish that are done, some pre-spawn. I mean, we've had the weirdest winter ever. I mean, we're going to see some giant bass. I mean, there's no doubt, you know, you put our bunch on a place that's got that kind of fish, we're going to see something 7 to 10.
Give me a weight.
To win?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to say 65. And that's a lot of weight in the classic.
Right.
And what a lot of people don't understand about that, a lot of times a lake will produce a lot more weight, but there's a lot goes on in a classic. You've got a short time, there's a lot of people on the water, it's a short schedule. I mean, and I don't know that conditions are just prime for it to be a lot more weight than that because the fish are going to be doing everything. You know, I don't necessarily know that a guy will win doing the thing. You know, he may have to fish for 2 or 3 different types of fish, from pre-spawn to post-spawn to, you know, the spawning fish. I mean, it's going to be, it'll be interesting.
Hey, friend, why has the Classic been your nemesis?
Oh, I don't know. I guess because I've never won it. That would probably be the biggest reason, but, you know, just simplifying things is what I was trying to do here.
All right. I'm going to get me a new cricket. Let me show everybody what we've got going here. on down. It's amazing. Huh? Is it? Okay. I know that. Here's what we got going. We mixed it up yesterday. We mixed it up between regular sex frog, like right there. You can see that one got that one right there got wounded yesterday. In between that and a poppin' bird. It's got a trocar frog hook in it. And the weird thing yesterday was I was a little like I didn't catch as many as prey, but that poppin' perch got really big bites yesterday. Really big bites.
It did, without a doubt. It got the biggest
I mean,
bite.
it caught way bigger fish than the sexy frog, but you got less bites on it. And the wild thing about it was some of those great big ones yesterday would just come up, and we got a couple of them on camera where you'd see that bait out there and they would just come just like this and just barely pull it down, and they were big ones. But there's it seems like there's a window on it where they'll bite it the first 2 hours, and then they just completely shut down. They totally shut down. But if you lock that frog in your hand, the sexy frog, you'll get more bites, but that one right there is what caught all the big ones yesterday. You want me to idle you down?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, let's
Wes, I'm just gonna give you your life jacket real quick. Okay.
Well, you got yours on under your rain suit, don't you, Will?
Hey, here's the beautiful thing. I mean, I don't know if you've ever watched Zona's Awesome Fishing Show. That's really all that this is. It's just a live Zona's Awesome Fishing Show. I'm not proud, gang. I don't care if Greg comes out just throwing punches. Keep doing it, man. Is this the one or next one?
No, next.
Next one?
I'll throw where that second ripple's coming out.
What we're going to do is we're going to go back up another one of these cuts and then get on that north wall where it's going to be a lot calmer. We saw yesterday, these fish are a lot like Florida fish. They just don't like being in the middle of the heat, the heart of that wind. I want to replay a few more of Hackney's bites. Did you get some of those bites on camera? Oh my gosh. Goosh. I mean, there was some yesterday that honestly scared us when they bit it. Say it again. Oh, what we seen today, I'm fairly stunned how well they were biting his frog. You know, I am too. This is it right here?
Yeah, this is it.
I'm stunned at it. I mean, they weren't kissing it. It was goosh. Suge. Suge. Suge.
Just to lower up in the little rock, people will be like, that's Suge.
Oh, that's Suge is. All right, brother. All right. Woo, she's blowing again. Yes, sir.
You know, this batting cage is not covered, huh? I said this batting cage is not covered.
No. Oh, I got me a dancer. I got a dancer.
You got some
I
wind.
got a dancer.
You might need a kite.
How that one's dancing, Wes. Yeah. So Greg made a promise if he wins the Classic, right when you win the Classic, we're coming back for a week.
Yeah. I didn't say when we were coming back.
Oh, okay. It's not right after?
Yeah, not right after. You know, Julie's watching this.
Understand. Understand.
She thinks I stay on vacation enough now as it is. You know what I'm saying? So let's not advertise.
Understand. Understand. That was a bite yesterday. Right there. Yep. There is somebody, D. Wayne, in northern Alabama, watching this right now, saying, come on, Hack, pick up a flipping stick right there. Come on.
Oh, it's coming.
It is, too. This is hard. Oh! I never even heard of.
Just kind of slipped up there and got it. Drop it back. Put it back. No, hang on a minute. Okay, I didn't know. Yeah. We'll call them out. You know, that's the good thing about a frog. You get to set the hook the same way. Happens a little faster than that flipping bug.
That one just bothered you?
It did this. It's sharp. Just barely saw its back come up and like there was no...
Right. See, and here's what we're going to do this year. We're going to all, I can't give out where we're headed next, to the lake we're headed next, but I'm leaving the lakes, kind of leaving the lakes to the guests, wherever they want to go. And I could tell you,
it's going to be hard for your next guest to pick better than me. I'm not saying he's pretty sharp, you know, but just saying.
We have Kevin Van Dam coming on Zona Live in a month, about 1 month from now, and he has picked his lake. He's picked his battle. A place that we got a lot of familiarity shooting Zona shows at. It'll end up blowing like this.
But they'll be big and full. Oh, never mind.
Don't give away
I didn't give away anything.
Secrets. You're still walking good? You good?
Not until I clean it every little bit.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? When we move the next time.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, sometimes it just kind of kills it.
Right. They're a little tighter than yesterday. A little tighter. Yeah, we're going to do about one a month before ICAST. Get ready. Wasn't this the real good stretch yesterday?
Yeah. Actually, it was up just a hair, wasn't it? Just as it started breaking.
Yeah,
we're right there. Yeah, we're right there. It's just as it started, those islands kept breaking up.
Come on. Yeah, you feel like you're against the clock though with this. You know,
4 hours?
No. I mean, you're with this bait.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I was fixing to say, we were a little more laid back yesterday when we were just kind of slinking around. You know what I mean? And the weather you know, was not the best yesterday, but it was considerably better than today.
It was much nicer.
It didn't seem like it yesterday, but after coming out this morning, I'm like, wow, boy, yesterday was like being in the Bahamas.
Yes, sir. Oh, we got 5 minutes to Social Media Power Hour, named by Dave Mercer with the suits. Hashtag Zone Alive. Ask any of your questions. We're gonna pick winners at the end. But if there's a question that Craig likes more than any, he's just gonna call a winner, aren't you?
Be watching out for Eric in Little Rock.
That right there got your arm ripped off yesterday. Such.
Huge. This looks like a bomb will slow
It does,
down
too.
over there. You get one?
No.
Oh, I thought you had a cold trail.
Hey, I'll tell you what I'd like, if we could, if you could throw in some recommendations. Like I said, I can't give away our next one, but we haven't really picked. We're going to do 4 of these this year. We haven't picked 3 and 4. I'd love some ideas on where somebody'd like to see a live show. And we're going to do them on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. If you know what I mean, boy. Van Dam next. We got an Ike and Ellie going to join the party.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah, wow.
Bring extra saliva.
Yeah. We got an Ike and Ellie going to join the party. Oh, what a show that was. Ooh, I just saw one come up.
Yeah, I think that cattail line on your left up there is just huge.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah. Greg, I think they got off her a little earlier today.
Wonder why.
I know. Yeah.
Of course, these might have been, you know, the Grady ones in here yesterday might have took a little less. You know what I mean?
Gang, this finale yesterday got beat.
They were biting.
Beat. We'll find them biting again on that north wall. We will. Switching a little bit, but almost every one of these touching. So every one of them has a spawn at enemy. Throw that worm this early. I can't do it.
Can't slow down just yet. Still a little dapped on caffeine,
Yeah.
would you say that?
A little bit.
Had a little too much coffee this morning.
I remember last time we were here, and we'll go, bluegill.
Worming or
Yeah.
you're not throwing that swimmer?
I remember the last time we were here, the way we put it, just like this. It was, oh, 30-something degrees. And like the very, very first patch of bulrushes I threw in, the first patch, we caught one just under 8. It's like, oh gosh, it was so old. It was so cold. And they were eating a swim jig like I had never seen them eat a jig in my life. I gotta throw a frog on that. We'll throw the other one. Just rip it up. That's awesome. Oh, I love it. I don't know which is better, the Bud or the whack. You are ready for the classic.
Oh, yeah.
You are ready.
Yeah, I stay ready. I wish every tournament was the classic. I say that, and then when I get there, I'm like, really? Really? A lot goes on with that little Bassmaster Classic, that little derby that they're having in Houston. Little, but it sounded good.
Little. Sushi's getting ready for the social media power hour.
I'm just trying to figure out who gave you my haircut.
You're rough on Sue. Oh, he's got it. No, he's got the tail. I can see he's got the tail. Just like yesterday. Did you see that, Wes? I watched him come up and just grab.
You got it again?
Yeah.
Hey. How you guys doing?
Hey, just called to see how you guys are doing. Look at that bed right there. Ooh. I lost that great big one right there yesterday.
Yes, you did. Happens to be on
Yes,
my
sir.
side.
Are you kidding me?
Already?
First time ever? Such, question number 1 comes from
John, not a TV or something, but I know the answer because he's asking which one of you two is more hungover. And,
whoa!
I'll make your WC Fields where your pineapple juice was in your pineapple juice. So how about a good question from John Kropowski? Start with Greg.
Okay.
You should answer too, Z. He was asking what's the best fishing advice you've ever received, Greg, and how have you used it for your career?
Well, basically it was to come to Grow Savon and throw a Strike King topping first. That was probably the best advice I've ever had. I got invited here by a guy named Doug Miller.
What
What's your best advice seriously for your career?
Oh, you know what?
When you were young,
honestly, that's a hard question, you know, because I don't think. You know, I hate to say this, I'm not too much on advice.
See?
Because you'll get all kinds
of.
I'll give you an opinion.
Okay.
I'll give you an opinion. And this goes to all the college kids out there that are watching me get my teeth kicked in right now, is I'm dead serious. One of the most asked questions Hackney gets and I get at sport shows, tournaments, how do you get sponsors? Don't worry about that. That's the best advice I could give. Time on the water, when you're a young guy, when you're in high school, when you're in college, time on the water is the most important thing on planet Earth. Hands down, bar none. Is just worry about that. Spend as much time, like when I was 16, 17, 18, 19, and I got into college, the most important thing was as much time as you could spend on the water was the most, it's critical at that age. And instead of worrying about companies and sponsors and all that stuff, just worry about being out on the water. Don't worry about the business side of it till you're out of college. Get your fishing down.
Don't let your fishing mess up with your education.
That's
Do
right.
it when you're not studying, and because when you go to college, there's going to be a lot more studying than there is fishing.
Right.
How?
What?
What did you say was that?
How does a weekend angler add a technique to his arsenal? Let's say jig fishing, he specifically adds.
You know, basically the deal with that is and I hear this all the time from, it's not just me that says this, but it's to pick it up and go with it. And it's better to pick a place, I don't care if it's a pond or what it is, a place you can get bit and get a feel, get a feel for that jig. Yeah, but you need to go somewhere good. Don't go someplace where you're going to get 2 or 3 bites in 4 hours. Go someplace where you can get some bites at a time, but just use the jig. Experiment with trailers. Not like a rage crawl, sometimes like a KVD chunk. Just experiment and get a feel. It's always better. Like I throw a heavy jig a lot now, but when I started, I didn't have a feel for that. It's better to start with a 1/4 or 3/8. And just plank around and get some bites and just build confidence in it. But number one is to go somewhere where you can get some bites. When that jig goes in the water, one's going to get it. Don't go to a place where the fishing's not that good. Go somewhere where it's good. Get a feel for it.
Such, I'm going to throw one in on that real quick. I'm going to throw one thing in on that, okay? Is what the tendency is when you're not catching them. I want you to look at what I've done so far today. When you're not catching them, you start going through a bunch of different stuff, and it looks like a hand grenade went off in the boat, and there's lures everywhere. The best thing to do when the wheels come off, put your best fastball in your hand. If you're a jig fisherman, throw a jig. If you're a cranker and they ain't biting, go cranking. Because instantly you've done something to give you confidence.
I think we got time for at least one more. Tony Carter asking your
Let's do one more, Suge.
When you get hung up, he sees a lot of pros. They don't have to go back and readjust their lures. They wants to know what kind of maybe special hooks you're using or glue. And I saw you guys glue up stuff last night. What kind of things do you do to prepare your jig, let's say?
Hackney, go ahead.
Basically, I go ahead and trim my skirt and get everything right. And that's one thing I like about a jig over a piece of plastic. Because typically, if you flip into that stuff with a jig and it gets hung, everything stays together. Where if you flip a piece of plastic in, a lot of times it'll pull it down on the hook. Occasionally it's just going to get messed up, It kind of comes back to that trial and error deal. When you flipped in a piece of cover as much as I have, you just have a tendency to get better at it. I got a lot of experience. Some good, some bad.
Go on more,
Okay, Greg. What would this is from Chuck Khalil? What would be your top 5 or 6 tips that make you a jig master?
Main thing is confidence in it. I just have so much confidence. And, I'll be honest with you, how I got started fishing a jig, my father and I at a young age fished a lot of those big bass tournaments, and they were all won on a jig and pig. And so it was a deal. I started jig fishing because that's how the big ones were caught. And I've just done it so much over time. The other deal with it for me is, like, you may get more bites on a piece of plastic, but chances are I'll land more on a jig. And, you know, and as being a tournament fisherman and making a living, you know, fishing, you know, I need to be efficient. Everything I do needs to be efficient. I don't need to be working on my tackle. I don't need to be missing a bass, you know, because one bass can cost me lots of money. And is that a prize winning question or not yet? That's pretty strong. Is it? It's pretty strong. Do you want to give them a prize? I want to give everybody a prize. I'm the prize guy. But I think that's the main thing for me is just confidence. And you know what, honestly, I feel like there's a lot of people, there are more people out there that flip a piece of plastic, even in our group in the Elite Series, than there are throwing jigs. And that makes, regardless if it gives me an advantage, it makes me feel like I have an advantage. And you know, it's just one of those deals with confidence that if I feel like I got an advantage, in my mind, I'm better than you. You know, so that's what keeps me going.
Such, who was that from?
Khalil.
Chuck Khalil, get his number, get his address, $100 Powerful gift certificate, and a Trocar gift pack. Bang, bang, bang!
Just knocking them out this morning.
We're going to break. I'll tell you what we're going to do.
Let's go.
We're going to move
to the end.
Yeah, we're going to go where it's dead flat calm and work our way back. We're going to take a break, and we'll meet you at another place on Gross Savant, Zona Live. Let's go.
Zona Live is brought to you by Graham, Shimano, Mercury, Bass Pro Shops, and by Strike King.
Some days, the biggest rush of all is feeling really, really small.
Bass Pro Shops, it's more than a store.
It's great service from folks who know what they're talking about.
It's a low price guarantee.
And free events that are fun for the whole family.
It's great brands from Coleman and North Face to Redhead and Ascent.
Bass Pro Shops, where great service, great prices, and the great outdoors all meet up.
There's never been a better time to come to Bass Pro Shops than right now.
Every time we go fishing, you know we got to tie one on.
In all honesty, when do I not tie one on?
Every time I go in the water, I love to tie one on. Every day of the week, I like to tie one on.
You may not know this about me, but every once in a while, I've been known to tie one on.
Come on, man. Join the Strike King team. All you got to do, tie one on.
I think I always tie one on.
My name is Hamilton Carhart. Since 1889, I've built gear for the harshest conditions. From the trenches of World War I to the skylines of America, and every rugged corner in between. Introducing Carhartt Force Extremes, powered by 37.5, built to tackle any condition, so you're never hot, never cold, never done.
Taming the beast isn't easy, but the bigger your electronics, the more you have on the line. In conditions like this, you need the KVD Kong Extreme Electronics Mount. The only electronics mount designed and built to be rock solid. No movement, no matter how heavy your gear. A marine-grade mount for fresh or saltwater that's monstrously strong. The KVD Kong Extreme Electronics Mount.
Let us make this absolutely clear. The days of wasted casts and missed opportunities are over. New Mega Imaging takes fishing into the megahertz range for the first time, because higher frequency sonar means higher frequency of this. Without a doubt, it's the most detailed picture of the world below ever. And it's only from Humminbird.
Introducing the new Motor Guide X5. The X5 was built with the most hardcore angler in mind. Designed for durability and quiet performance under the most extreme conditions. This one was punished like no other. Patented variable ratio steering will allow you to cut like a knife for the most brutal conditions. The new Motor Guide X5, the most extreme technology, the most extreme fishing.
From the dedicated, passionate anglers at G. Loomis, we bring you E6X. We know fishing and know how to make high-performance rods. Each E6X blank features multi-taper technology and action-matched high-grade cork handles, providing perfect balance and sensitivity. E6X belongs in your hand. Feel connected. For more information, visit gloomis.com.
There's nothing better than a day on the water.
Son, let's go catch a bigger one, Dad.
But once in a while, you've got issues.
Not again.
Time for someone to step up and save the day.
Oh, wait.
Someone with 24/7 towing dispatch assistance. Quality service from Towboat US, the nation's largest fleet.
Yes.
Boat US membership makes boating safer and more affordable.
Did it, Dad.
Day saved, perfect summer, intact. Join today at BoatUS.com.
You're watching Zona Live. Presented by Trocar. Absolutely the world's sharpest fishhooks.
All right, check it out. 400, Greg, 484, right?
Yeah, this particular lake we're on 484. I mean, they own 1 million acres, I think, altogether, but this lake we're on, Miller Lake, is 484 acres.
484 acres, and if you look at that map right there, we are up in the northeast corner, just because it's already blowing 20 to 30 out right now on the south end of the lake. But what they've done is they've dug a maze of canals through this thing that cuts it. The whole middle of it, if you like look over Greg's shoulder and stuff, you're gonna see what they really started doing was duck hunting all these out on those flats out there. And if you remember back to Zona show I did here with Hackney last year, if you look at that duck blind out there in the center, way out there in the center, how many did we catch just around that duck blind?
I don't know, 50 or 60.
We did, didn't we?
I mean, like every half.
But like you see this certain artery right here, this artery literally slices down to the south end of this lake, and right down the center of these, the cool thing is they've made ditches that you can run down. And what's weird is the last time we were here, they weren't in these. They were way out on those flats, and we might be on those flats by the end of the day.
But the deeper water has definitely seemed to be the key this time.
You got to be right near one of these.
Last time, the majority of the fish we caught were in those flats.
Suits, did you get that prize winner's name and address? All right. thing. And every one of these.
Oh gosh, I thought you were setting up.
Oh God.
I thought you said back. I'm still kind of keyed up. And that's just from 2 cups. One more cup of coffee and I've been ready for that flavor.
But that, I'm gonna tell you something. That was a delicious 1 hour display you put on there. I mean, I'm talking dotted my eyes going up and down. I deserved it after yesterday. I did. That was awesome. Oh, I was just hoping that window would go a little longer, you know what I mean? And the bummer is, with, you know, positive and negative out, Pinot is all the, like there's a bed right there. You see that? Wes, look there. There's a bed right there. Later today, probably about 4 or 5 o'clock, there he is right there. 4 or 5 o'clock, they'll start locking on those. That's every day we've been here. We'll start tightening up on those beds when it gets up in the 60s, but we're not going to see that during live today. What a bite, man. See, and that's one of those fish. That's one of them right there, that right on the side of those little reed heads, those little bulkheads, that, you know, in 3 or 4 hours, they'll just lock up on a nest. See you, little buddy. Good bite. Yeah, yeah.
All those fish look like they weigh 5 or 6 pounds.
When they eat it, I know. But I know somewhere during this day, every day Hack and I have fished here for the last 2 days, you got to kind of adjust your deal. As that sun gets high, you got to change your game and put this down. The problem is this is just hard to put down because it's fun to watch him eat it. I don't know if the folks at home are okay with this though. I'd like to throw it for another hour. You know what I mean?
That's the only problem with it. It's so addicting. Because, you know, typically, a frog bite is a different type of topwater bite. You know, I don't know what it is about it, but it's, you know, it's like that fish comes to kill. Not necessarily just to eat it. It's just violent.
Yes, violent.
I'm not sure that people with violent tendencies make better frog fishermen. You know, I don't know. You know.
Oh, you just feel like it's going to happen any second. Right? I know. Violent, Wesley. Hey, Such, let me know if anybody hashtag Zone Alive's in any ideas for different lakes this year. Because the rest of them are all public. We're doing one in a month, well, 2 up north and 1 more down south. Am I holding you okay? I'm hurt? Okay. Oh. Doesn't seem like the window's going to be as long as it, Craig. Yes, sir? Can I talk about that?
Yes.
No, I'm serious. You know, I made this comment last night. I'm being dead serious. Greg is you know, of the Elite Series. Our career kind of started the same time. Mine started in television, as his really started on the Elite Series, and he's a throwback. You know what I mean? And here's the best way to describe that is in a time that, you know, you see so much technology, and don't get me wrong, he has everything on his boat that the other anglers have. He still does it his way. And there's a lot to be said for that, in my opinion. And what I mean by he does it the right way is, you know that he has the respect of his competitors because they're genuinely happy when he wins. The other side of it is, and I mean, it's weird, I talked to him about this when I got here. I'm gonna put the jacket there. He's fishing better right now, in my opinion, than he's ever fished in his life. He doesn't miss right now. Rarely does he miss the gig. And what you say, tell your mind is perfect, but your body's not holding up as
Right.
well.
My mind still seems good. My body's not quite what it used to be.
Yeah, they're off of it. But you made a comment last night. This is for everybody at home. You made a comment last night. You've kind of given up caring. Just let go.
Yeah, I think there's a lot to that, and that happens with maturity. You know, I'm not saying I'm mature. You know, I mean, by no means, but as a fisherman, I probably matured a little bit. And, you know, you just kind of fling down through them little lily pad field there. I know, I hear you.
A big part of me. But you know what's I remember before I gosh, we started shooting shows. We started shooting shows together 12 years ago.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
12 years.
Only seems like a couple though. You know, I guess that's you know when things are going pretty good when they go fast.
Yeah. We shot a show. We shot a show together. A hunting show at, oh, this is a great story. This is so fantastic. We shot a hunting show at Hackney's Island. He's got an island that he hunts in southeast Arkansas. And I'll never forget this. We were on our worst behavior ever during that shoot. Fair?
Fair.
Fair. I mean, there was footage in that show of me coming out of an outhouse with boots, underwear, and I was carrying a head
with a machete
in my other hand. And I'll never forget this. I was like, I don't know if ESPN's going to be real happy with that when it's done. There were so many things that were off in that show. Yeah, and that show aired, and on Monday morning I got a phone call from a guy at ESPN, and he said, hey Chief, I got to talk to you. I got to talk to you real quick about that show, the hunting show. He went just like this. This is no joke. He goes, there was one shot that's just not acceptable, and I'm getting a couple. I'm definitely going to have to answer a few questions about it. And he goes, when you shot the deer, you needed to take a handy wipe and wipe away the wound. And I thought to myself, did you not see the decapitated deer head coming out of an outhouse? Oh. What do you think, Bubba?
get to the top.
All those beds were way down there. Look at that song.
Boy, he just yacked it. He yacked that ring swimmer. Looks like when you find one, though, they're hot.
Yeah.
I mean, he was hot.
Yeah. Doug, how you doing over there, buddy?
That's Dub.
Yeah.
That's Dub over there, boy. How you doing, Dub?
Hey, Doug.
Dub.
Bud, I'm gonna take her right down, okay? Because yesterday we took a left in here somewhere. I'm gonna take her right down. Hey, Dub.
Dublin. He like a little Dublin.
Gosh, it's hard not to pick it up. Wes! Woo! Woo!
The place I had to move from, because they wouldn't let me. Yeah. And that's a place.
It's weird that, gosh, how many years ago? Was it 10 years ago? Happy said, hey, you want to come down to Star City for spring break? I said, where is Star City? It sounds fantastic.
Winkletown.
And he said, the only thing is I'm not allowed to dance. And I said, where's Star City at? He said, well, it's about an hour and a half south of Little Rock. I said, well, sure. Heck, we were covering the Elite Series. I said, I'm there, man. And he said, there's just an endless list to do when you go to Star City. I mean, it's where the stars come out to shine. And lo and behold, we get there, and a few of his friends kind of started slinking around the hotel. But I'll be honest with you, it was a very, it put a place with my butt, like I now knew, I understood a lot more about Greg. It was akin to the movie Footloose. You know, they were a little strict on the teenagers there. What did you say in that thing? You were like it was a good place to grow up. I had a lot of girlfriends. Man, the fishing was unbelievable. It was, what's interesting is I don't know, it's like, you know, we've been back there a few times. I shot a show there alone. I shot a show with Kevin Worth. And what's funny is I look back on when we shot that show it's called Cane Creek. Hackney made the comment, he's like, man, the average size bass there, you know, are, you know, 3 1/4 to 4 pounds. And he was right. Like, everything you caught there was over 3 pounds. Huh? Oh, he was coming. He was coming. Now I got one. He was coming. Here he is right there. Oh my gosh, was that great?
He came back. He came back.
Dude, you are awesome. You are awesome.
How awesome was that?
You are absolutely awesome.
Was that awesome?
Yes.
Dude, that was awesome.
Yes.
You wanted my swimmer.
I love you, bud. I love you. Hey, those swimmers are right down there.
Wonder if they're biting in. Wonder if this could be a deal here.
Good job, Bubba. That was fantastic.
It was so awesome.
Can we put together a Greg Hackney highlight morning video reel? Dude, I'll commentate the whole thing. Oh, he ate it.
He was coming like a shark.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like a baby seal crawling across them pads. That is a 4.75?
What's that?
4.78 rate former.
That's a 4.75 with a Trocar swim bait hook. Uh-huh.
The cool thing about that bait is just it always tracks perfect. That tail has so much stuff, and it's real for their pleasure.
What are we doing?
Oh, gosh. It is. Oh, and all the ribs turn forward, so it has more vibration. All the ribs turn forward on it. They're not turned back, so it's pushing a lot of water. Look here, I bent the wire.
Did you really?
Yeah, I think.
You need another one?
Don't you just have another rod ready?
What's that? I'm throwing it. Here, I'll get you one.
No. Just tell me which way.
Yeah. Here,
Tell me how to bend it back.
Here, just get me ready. Hold on. You ready? There's a bunch of them right there.
It just kind of straightened the wire when I...
Very good. Hey, while he's rigging, real quick, I'm being dead serious. For any of you Trocar people, if you click on that banner ad on that Trocar deal, see those Z-Packs? Take you right to Bass Pro Shops. You can get 15 hooks for like $9.99.
What did you do with that hook?
Say it again. Oh, did you need a whole hook?
I needed... Oh, no, what did I need?
I thought you needed a spring.
What did you do?
Got to put it in the baggie in the back of the box.
No, I just need a spring.
Okay.
I think you did. Okay, off it. You're kicking in. That man goes to a sailor suit.
You ready?
Just set it right by the ram sticker.
There it is. You ready?
Right there. Okay.
You good? You're okay? Great. Good job, Pat.
All right, real quick, Lex, if you can out there, the duck line.
There's a bunch of them on that flat. But we were going to save that kind of, if need be, area. We slipped out there yesterday, and they were in a pad field out there. Hey, while we're talking about Zone Alive today, have you been on Ike Live? I'm going to throw my little buddy some love right now. Have you been on there?
Huh?
Yes.
Yes, I have.
Did you by chance see the Jacob Wheeler? See, I'm not scared to even go there right now. Did you see the Jacob Wheeler getting a lie detector test by a stormtrooper?
No, I didn't.
The best thing I've ever seen on the internet. Ever. I texted Iconelli when they were doing that. I could not breathe. It was so funny. Say it again. We got it tightened up. We're good. It's all coming again. Hey, this first one's a trial run. You know what I mean?
Yeah, in a way. Yes, it is.
Could be one there, Wes. Oof. They tight, Greg. They tight.
get our little worm in hold of it? Well, it'll be in a rotation, I think.
Yeah. Kind of do sweep around? Yes, sir.
Fish that.
Yes, sir.
When we leave here, we'll go to the,
Yeah.
the place we didn't fish.
We got waypoints coming up. What's weird is many times as I've been here, this whole thing still looks like a giant maze to me.
It is.
You know what I mean?
I mean, that's the other cool thing about it is. There he is. Biggin?
No.
Dang! God, the way you bowed up, I was like,
God, I hit him, man.
You did.
Go ahead and take it.
You didn't like it.
See, that's what's happened every day. Every day they'll get off that, and that frog window was small today. It was really small. You know, they were only on it for an hour. There you go, buddy. And then they'll just start going to subsurface stuff where it's whether it's this swimmer, that swimmer, or a worm. But if it was warmer, they would have stayed on that frog the whole time. Yesterday was as long as they had been on it, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we didn't have much wind, and it was warmer. We just had a light breeze.
I'm getting the poison out. I'm getting the poison out. You know what I mean? I'm getting the poison out. Are you going to show the folks at home a little flipping before we're done today?
Oh, I got a spot picked up.
We do, don't we?
I mean, you can flip all of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can be flipping the whole time. You can get them that way. That G is 14.
Greg, I'm gonna get down here, and I'm gonna take the Y. Is what it's telling me.
To the left?
I'm gonna take it to the right. Yes, sir. Hey, Wes.
I'm behind you all the way.
I want to ask you a question. Where do you want to do a live this year? What is that? Okay.
Is it good?
Oh, even better. Huh. Okay.
And he stresses the word warm. Use it. Warm and use it.
We're going to get later, brother. Yes, sir. I kind of hate to say it. I've got a little bit of a fonding to Northern California. Catch hogs deep. I know.
Well, it is what's on the line.
Exactly.
He likes to bring that Michigan weather with him wherever he goes. Just a taste of it, like a tea.
Well, we have brought it today.
I mean, I'm still fishing in gloves.
I know.
In March. And if you go any farther in Louisiana, you go in the Gulf of Mexico south. You know what I'm saying?
Right there.
Yeah, right there. Right over those trees right there is the Gulf of Mexico.
I don't know yet. I'm up for ideas. Hashtag Zone Alive. I'm up for ideas. Ooh, I thought I was gonna get hammered. Nicely done, bud. Backside of it. Way to go, huh? Oh, box him up. Way to go, Bubba.
Well, they eat it.
Eat it, eat it, eat it. Eat it. Eat it.
He bit it like a frog.
Oh,
Did
he come for 10 foot.
Did he really?
Yeah, I saw the weight coming.
Way to go.
Yes, he did. And again, the reason we got a 17-pound bag of weighed plants.
It's all working. Yeah, he bit that just like a frog. Oh, gosh. Oh.
Take a bowl.
He just came right up out of the grass. It's weird when you get around a couple. Alrighty. Suge, 15 to you. Hey, Greg. Yep. There's a Y in the road right here.
And right there in that.
Right. That one was coming. It was weird. He just came right out of he just popped right out of the grass. Got a weak one. To the right. Listen, a suit's back there having a time. We're gonna head that way. Oh, I just want to see that frog thing happen again. I'm just gonna go. Look at that bed. Did you see him?
No, it just looked like I thought I saw a dog spot in the center. It might just be the grass. Like to keep him up.
It's weird for everybody at home. We tried to catch him back on that stuff right there all week.
Yeah, they just haven't.
Nothing.
Way back.
Nothing.
They all want to be around that deeper water. And it may be because they're late spawners, you know, like
Right.
the majority of the fish here spawn. And the last ones showing up are the ones, you know, that are, it's hard to believe. You see that grass right on the surface, but these canals are 8 and 9 foot deep.
Right.
Some of them are 12. But this is just one of those weird years where we didn't have a winter. And typically this time of the year here, you wouldn't even see any grass like that.
At all.
At all. It'd be down, you know, like one of the best street farms here is dead. They haven't even been able to throw one this year.
Right.
The grass has been to the surface. We had no winter. You know, the water. I mean, we had 1 week out of the A little bit got cold, and then after that, it's difficult.
Yeah, the brass blaster.
Yeah, I think, you know, I mean, it reminds me of Okeechobee. I mean, it's almost identical.
Yeah.
Okeechobee, and kind of that same deal. You know, honestly, when you have this much cover, it makes it a little more tricky.
I'm sorry. I'm seeing hollow things under there. I gotta start throwing.
Can
I get on your feet real quick?
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
So, Wes, all you're hoping for is somewhere warm. Okay.
What else would you need, Wes? Like, how does your accommodations need to be?
Uh-huh.
A little plug there for Anthony.
Oh, Perkins.
Perkins, you know. A Swizzler.
Oh, my gosh.
Swizzler.
Oh, my God.
You know what, Wes,
Do you really?
This is kind of your test run right here.
I love it. Well, I think everybody's spot on so far.
Yeah. Probably the only thing, you know, your wants and needs are probably vary just slightly from everyone else on the planet. But other than that, I mean, it's pretty good. Yeah, that would be the deal. You'd be on everybody.
Did you get that? Did you get that?
We need to shoot this.
Yeah. You didn't get that.
Get the drone out.
Wesley, who's been your favorite angler to cover? Well,
yeah,
I know
today.
that.
Well, you knew it would be today.
Yeah.
I could see that.
Right.
You know, the honest thing about that is he probably doesn't either.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. He doesn't.
It's like a little something, a little click. That little dark spot that's in the back of his mind moves to the front on occasion.
Do you? That's a good dude.
What have you noticed my maturity?
Got to be in there, Greg. I'm going to keep us going to the end.
Okay.
And then we'll idle.
Okay.
Okay. Now, did you catch any frogging at Okeechobee?
No.
None.
No, all swimming a jig and flipping. Flipping a jig.
Did you keep them honest on it?
On the frog?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I never fished a derby. I don't keep them honest on the frog. Yeah, because Okeechobee looks so good.
Right.
And I feel like the deal there is when you do catch one, it's a great big one. You know, and I don't mean on a, you know, like some type of toad or whatever. I'm talking about a regular solid body frog. They crush them there, you know, like throwing this ray swimmer and throwing up toads and that kind of stuff, but it looks like a frog, you know. And, you know, the deal was for me, I never got on a lot of fish. I mean, I was on a lot of fish. I never got around just a drove of big one. And, you know, I didn't get any big bites. You know, I was fortunate enough to catch one that bit me, but I that was just, you know, what I call a good practice. You know, I never had a place where I thought I was going to pull up
And win.
and win. You know, I mean, I was grinding. I was getting lots of bites. I just seemed like the areas that I was in, there wasn't a lot of big ones coming and going. You know,
Right.
They were done. I mean, but that, you know, no doubt how good it is. We were there at an off time, and there was still multiple 30-pound bags. You know, so.
Will you see a 30-pound bag of Conroe?
You know, you'd like to think so.
Really?
Well, I mean, hey, you know, it's Texas. I mean, it's the land of the giants, you know. Texas, you know, there are about 3 states where, you know, it really, really goes down at, you know, with giant fish. You know, I'm not going to take Tennessee out of the line as far as 30-pound bags.
Okay.
But, you know, when it comes to catching a 10-pounder, Florida, Texas, California are, you know, our top 3. Not necessarily.
Next to you, who are you looking at to catch them in that tournament?
I mean, who's who of bass fishing, you know? I mean, there are so many guys that are going to catch them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Such Power Hour?
you know, this is the deal. Spectator boats, it's probably been a Wiley classic since they were really, really bad, and I expect for them to be similar to that. You know, that lake is so handy to a big metropolitan area. And a lot of it's going to depend on weather. You know, the long-range forecast right now shows the weather to be warm, but, you know, a lot of rain, thunderstorms, and that type of deal. So, you know, that might cut back. But, yeah, I would expect there to see a, you know, but I'm the guy who doesn't go to a football game. I like to watch it on, you know, like to watch it on television because I can sit in my own house and I can see instant replays and all of that. And so I wouldn't be one of those guys that would want to go out there. You know, I'm not telling anybody that not to, you know what I'm saying, but I'm like, with the live coverage now, and they got instant replay, and if you know, if something happens during break and there's a fish caught, 5 minutes later you're going to be able to see it, you know?
Right.
So I don't really have an opinion on that, because like I said, I've been to one football game, and a cup, actually. Let's see, what's going on, you know, updated. There he is.
Thanks for the word. You back there? Yeah? Okay. We'll start calling. Hold on.
Yeah, the line. Sorry. I watch fly, but occasionally I get to, more than I would like to.
But flying dick.
Like it. When I'm live, I can't turn it. I like it because I enjoy the two catches, of course, but I see how like what see live for television. Typically, normal shows for the cat on live, you see 15, 20 before it. Are you just you don't see that happen? And all of our bunches like that, they think out loud, and you get to see that. You learn a lot. I mean, I learn a lot. I mean, there's nothing certain way that to learn it as we see it go down. You know, somebody can tell you about it. Doesn't mean one thing.
Nobody talk. That way. Okay, let's go. Okay.
Come on, in the prime.
We're going them all. You do? Great, we're doing.
Well, basically now, you know, we found Asian fish and everything slowed down and they're on a big you know, in a big intersection, kind of a high spot. You know, out of that, because at least how was it happen there? I mean, it's shocking. For 3 days, it was really knocking me up. I was like, different. What a boy it up. That's me. The wormhole is straight down that big canal right there.
What's that?
It should be where that big canal intersects with the. Stop short of it.
Yeah.
You'll be able to see that intersection right there when you get up there.
Yeah, that's it. Switch up a little bit. Now that they're done with that kind of frog deal, we're going to slow down, start blinking, start warming them.
About 100 yards short.
Yeah.
Put this amount of cat.
Yeah. We're just going to slow up a little bit. We're going to...
But I mean, we'll take some bit, and it'll be back to the...
All right. We got a cinch power hour coming, don't we, Wes? Okay. Cinch. Say it again.
I was just looking at your...
I got a whole bag right there, bud. Right behind you. Right behind you.
No wonder I couldn't find it.
Look out now. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Hey, Suchi. Whenever you're ready,
Yeah, we
bud.
got you. People from Arkansas was asking why you guys hadn't gone to Virginia after the Skull Front.
Who said that?
DeBold?
Debo's question, why have we
now
not
you
gone to
just
Virginia?
started, though, earlier. Why had you not gone earlier?
Well, Debo, I'm going to give you my opinion real quick, which doesn't mean a whole lot. You had to keep that frog bite honest this morning. You had to. If you looked at that footage from yesterday, you had to go back to the well. Go ahead, Ron. Go ahead. You had to go back to the well.
All right, here's a special one.
Yep.
I want to know what the spirit animal is.
You know, the question is, what's my spirit animal? As crazy as this sounds, my spirit animal is Brent Ayler. It is. I'm not kidding.
That dude's on the line. Here's your second question. You have two kids. You can't say which one you love more than the other one.
Say that again?
You're two boys. You can't say you love one more than the other one. You can never say that.
Right.
Did you mention that your and Karen's new baby has two godfathers? Can you say which one of the godfathers is your favorite?
Oh, no. The question is, well, number one, Harrison Alexander. The question is, what godfather would I like more than the other, being Tommy Sanchez and Davey Height, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Such, are you with me, bro?
Oh, yeah.
Well, the thing is, I can't answer that yet just because Harrison Alexander has not made his way to the world. He's an estimated 17 pounds right now. So when he comes up, I'm telling you, now look, you have said I have a melon head. That boy's going to have a melon head.
I have a fishing-related question from JM Rebels. Ask, is it better to flip/punch lily pads with your heavy cover jig or a Texas rig bait?
You know, that kind of depends on time of the year. You know, during the spawn, honestly, this time of the year, Texas rig all the way. But they just seem to be a little more susceptible to it once they really go to spawning. You know, early on, pre-spawn, I would go more with, I like the jig, and post-spawn, because they're feeding back up, that jig has a lot of bulk. And another thing about it, when towards the end of the spawn, you know, they'll get on bluegill because they'll start to bulk up.
Now, how do you think that fish felt like right there, mentally? Like, you know what I mean? And I made this comment. I did a video last week. I made a video last week, and I talked about this. Could you imagine sitting down in that patch of bulrushes?
Big old cheeseburger?
Yeah, and a big cheeseburger. No, what I said was like a whole thing of Asian Zing wings comes driving by your face, and all of a sudden you're airborne 60 miles an hour. Go ahead. Hey, JM Rebels, give them one.
All right.
Give them a hydro wave. Give them a hydro wave.
JM, if you don't
Man, JM Rebels a hydro wave.
Yeah, we gotta have a hydro wave.
Oh, look, me. Right here. Got one more question for this tower.
JM Rebels. Give that man a hydro wave. I like that guy.
There's a question from Mike Lakodish. Both of you. You allow one type of bait to fish the rest of your life. What is it? Greg, you want to go first?
Ooh, gosh,
one bait the rest of your life.
I know, but I won't talk about both of them. It would either be that popping perch or a frog. I mean, or a, either one. No, it'd be a popping perch or a jig. I'm going to have to pick a jig just because there are going to be days when they're not going to bite this frog, you know.
I'm going to go with a tube.
Oh.
I'm going to go with a tube.
Rest of your life.
Was it one bait or two baits?
One bait. You only pick one bait. Rest of your life.
So it's hard not to say a jig. It's just hard not to say a jig.
Well, I think the deal with the jig is you can swim it, you can fish it deep, you can flip cover with. I mean, there's just so many applications.
Such I say in every single seminar, if there's ever one bait to learn in the whole arsenal of life, it's a jig. Just because it works all the time. And not only that, it's just saved us in like 90 shows out of 110 shows.
Fire.
Such fire.
So you want more? Stephen Green said he's been seeing Hackney with a soft presentation when he's throwing this, and you kind of chunking it in there. He's kind of asking why and when to use either.
Who is that?
Stephen
Who
Green.
is that? Tell Stephen Green, when he came out of the gates this morning, just caving my teeth in, there's a thing called spun out, okay? There's a thing called spun out, and I'm calmed down now that I've caught a few, but I can tell you, for Stephen Green, my mind was twisted out for a while. I'm okay now. See, this whole live thing's a little new to me, if you know what I mean.
Them old hand
exactly. I'm usually just sitting in studio running my mouth about what somebody's doing wrong.
Adam Laney is asking, you know, we know you love fishing with Hack, but if you're going to sit down with really just to have a beer and talk, who would it be? And Hack, I'd like to hear yours too.
Well, they're pretty much, my only guests that the question is, if there's three elites to sit down and have a beer with, not fish, just have a beer with, well, I can't call Davey one. Oh my gosh. That was like, hey, 22 went by my skull right there. Hey, do me a favor, make sure you hit them when they bite.
God, like the line.
Yeah, really?
Yes, sir.
3 elites to have a beer with. I'm going to go with 4 elites to have a beer with. I'm going to go with him. Okay, then I'm going to go Van Dam, Ayler, and Creek. Yeah. Hey, can I ask you a favor? Make sure you hit them when they bite, okay?
I got it. I had to. Did you fish in it?
Where's it at?
Right in there.
On the outside or in?
No, it's just back in there. Just, I mean.
Yes, sir.
Adam
Go.
Stuckey, I kind of like, what do you believe is the one thing that has helped the sport of bass fishing grow so rapidly here of late?
Adam Stuckey. Question is, what is the one thing that's grown the sport as of late, more than anything? I've never seen any. I'm dead serious. I'll let Greg answer this too, but I've never seen anything like Bassmaster Live. I'm still a tournament junkie, following tournaments and stuff like that. To me, Bassmaster Live is the most amazing thing. I mean, you can't stop watching it. I mean, I give the McInnes Group credit on that because it's weird, when they first unveiled Bassmaster Live, or even this, I mean, I've been more stressed out about this, and it kind of shows this morning. I'm spun out of my mind. And we'll get this. We'll get it. But I thought they were insane when they said that they were going to do this. I thought there's no way that they can accomplish it. And they did. And to me, Greg, you go ahead. It's changed bass fishing.
Without a doubt. I mean, because think about this now. You would think as much as I fish tournaments and deal with everything, and I can't get enough of it. I mean, when it's on, like even if and I'll be mad when I'm not on there, and be watching it, but I still have to. It is so good. And again, you just learn so much. I mean, I think the internet started it, but we've went so far and beyond that now, We did have, remember when we were just trying a little live footage,
Yeah.
And now they, mastered this technology.
But the other side of that, hey, and I'm going to say this out loud, like Mark Jeffries and the Legend and Panger, those guys really, eight to 10 years ago, they were doing phoners live. I remember the Legend out on the lake. I was like, wow, that's awesome too. There's a lot of people that have paved the way for where it's at now. And to me, if you look at where it is now compared to where it could be, 10 years from now, heck, you just sit home and watch every event
and never miss a minute of it.
Suits will throw the rest for the next power hour, all right, buddy? We'll be back in a few minutes, and I'll tell you what, see that little bank right there? We're going to light them up right there. Don't go anymore. More Zone Alive coming back. Do me a favor.
Zone Alive is brought to you by Carhartt, Humminbird, Motor Guide, and by Powerpole.
Do you really think that's a good idea? If everyone jumped off a cliff, would you do it too?
You'll lose interest. It's just a phase.
It hurts me more than it hurts you.
Where are your manners? Were you raised by wolves?
It's gonna give me a heart attack.
When you have kids, you will understand.
This is the life of a rebel. Sorry, Mom. Who go out amongst the trees to get back to our roots. The ones with rivers flowing in our veins and an internal compass that always points toward the great outdoors. It's all within reach. Ascend. Gear for the adventure in you.
time we go fishing, you know we got to tie one on.
In all honesty, when do I not tie one on?
Every time I go in the water, I love to tie one on. Every day of the week, I like to tie one on.
You may not know this about me, but every once in a while, I've been known to tie one on.
Come on, man. Join the Stray King team. All you got to do, tie one on.
I think I always tie one on.
When you start out by making rugged clothing for the men who moved America, you learn your clothing doesn't just need to stand up to the job. It needs to measure up to those who wear it. 5 generations later, my name still stands for those who outwork them all. Producing Carhartt full swing. Over 125 years of my family measuring hard work. So you can move like you mean it.
Taming the beast isn't easy, but the bigger your electronics, the more you have on the line. In conditions like this, you need the KVD Kong Extreme Electronics Mount. The only electronics mount designed and built to be rock solid. No movement, no matter how heavy your gear. A marine-grade mount for fresh or salt water that's monstrously strong. The KVD Kong Extreme Electronics Mount.
Let us make this absolutely clear. The days of wasted casts and missed opportunities are over. New Mega Imaging takes fishing into the megahertz range for the first time, because higher frequency sonar means higher frequency of this. Without a doubt, it's the most detailed picture of the world below ever. And it's only from Humminbird.
Introducing the new Motor Guide X5. The X5 was built with the most hardcore angler in mind. Designed for durability and quiet performance under the most extreme conditions. This one was punished like no other. Patented variable ratio steering will allow you to cut like a knife through the most brutal conditions. The new Motor Guide X5. The most extreme technology for the most extreme fishing.
From the dedicated, passionate anglers at G. Loomis, we bring you E6X. We know fishing and know how to make high-performance rods. Each E6X blank features multi-taper technology and action-matched high-grade cork handles, providing perfect balance and sensitivity. E6X belongs in your hand. Feel connected. For more information, visit gloomis.com.
There's nothing better than a day on the water.
Son.
Let's go catch a bigger one, Dad.
But once in a while, you've got issues.
Not again.
Time for someone to step up and save the day.
Oh, wait.
Someone with 24/7 towing dispatch assistance. Quality service from Towboat US, the nation's largest fleet.
Yes.
Boat US membership makes boating
love
safer
you.
and more affordable.
Get it, Dad.
They saved perfect summer intact. Join today at BoatUS.com.
You're watching Zona Live, presented by Trocar, absolutely the world's sharpest fish hooks.
It's probably not something a few years ago I had, but I'm really starting to bring the panache out now, in my whole personality and everything.
Watch him move. Just watch him when he's driving down the river. It's panache, and he carries it well. You know, you talk about panache. I've talked about it so many times with my friend Tommy Sanders and Mercer and Davey. Hackney carries a level of panache. And number one, you ask yourself, well, why? Why does he carry such a panache? It's how he slinks. He slinks around like a little sewer possum. that has wandered off from the rest of his family. And the other side is he's an angry possum. He's a possum that potentially could strike one corner if you look at him. Just kind of look at him. Not yet. If he catches an 8-pounder, he'll slink. But he's got a level, and we've talked about it in shows that we've done. We are going to catch him right here. We've talked about it. It really started years ago, didn't it? Hang on, Wes. Hang on. And I'll tell you, a lot of it, like where it really starts to shine, where it really shines is when we were at like the county fair and he would flow down the runway. It wasn't even like he was walking. Flowing. Big head, flowing. Panache. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Here's what's funny is the last Bassmaster Live, dead serious, the last Bassmaster Live, he was lighting me up to EK back there about having physically a big head, and he put a visor. You know, it's a horse head. Mine's long. But he put a visor over my head that he wore, and it slipped right down to my neck. He's like Cartman. That's terrible. Terrible. Okay. Cartman. Great Hackney's like Cartman. Well, Eric's a little bit like Cartman too. Any better?
Well, I haven't. I'm feeling around out there. I just went right in the juice, but you get it in there.
Bombs away.
It's amazing how the grass is down.
Yeah.
I mean, it's clean out there right now.
Really
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm wondering if right in there it is.
Right. See, I came through there. It's completely clean. Well, today's been, I mean, I got to tell you, today's been, I'm happy with it. I mean,
it's the test run.
It's the test run. And here's the thing. We're going to, and doing Zona Live, we're going to suck at it. We're going to do good. It's just like doing a Zona show. It's just the elongated version. But I'll tell you, to see the bites here's what's funny is, to see the bites he got on a frog, with it being 39, we were worried this morning
that we wouldn't get a bite.
A bite.
Or if we did, they wouldn't get it.
So, I mean, I'm happy with that. And here's the other thing. I'm not too proud. My buddy stabs him on a frog, have at it. But we had a pretty good vibe. This is how it was going to be today. It was going to be a grinder. You know, it's so strange. Like the morning he had, I'll take that on any Zona show on Earth and run with it. You know, But what's interesting is, no matter where you're at, a cold front's still a cold front. You can feel that right there. That's raw. Oh, let me see it. Yeah. Such, I got to call the Such out real quick. I got a text during break. Seth Fighter said he wants a piece of a Zona Live up in Mille Lacs. And he wants to be added to that table of who I'd pick to hang with, too. I forgot him. That's a no-brainer. Heck, I know the folks at home want to see you go flipping today. It's getting to the point I want to see you go flipping.
I mean, not
just that, no? There he is.
Get him. There you go.
The other one?
Not grass.
Okay, a little worm, mate.
He's right where he was supposed to be.
Good one, baby. But this is a good, honestly, it's a good lesson at home. Those fish hadn't got caught up. It doesn't matter if it's your home lake, wherever it's at. Those fish hadn't, that front had not affected them the first hour of daylight, but now you could feel they have done tightened up. You know how that one did it? Tick, 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 boom. Yeah. Come. Ourselves doing okay through this area, Wes? Okay. You done with that jerk bait, aren't you? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, I mean, I'm throwing on a place that I know's got them, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But don't think I won't just go to it again. You know what I'm saying? I'm not scared to adjust. Mate. Adjust.
You know, I tell you, what's funny is talking about Bassmaster Live is, I think the most interesting thing about when we did live, the very first live, Casey Ashley was the first person to catch a fish on live. It was at the Lake Hartwell Classic that he won. And I'll never forget, we had so much anxiety, stressed, man. I mean, if Sanders and I were stressed, I can't imagine how the producers were going into that. Now, the producers of that played it off like, oh, we're going to be fine, you know, but it was weird. Like, everybody woke up to, all right, what's this going to be? And I'll never forget, that was the classic that Van Dam didn't make, remember? The Hartwell one, Greg? Mm-hmm. And he was doing some commentating with us, and I'll never forget when that camera went live. I don't know who the cameraman was to get credit. Who was it? It was Rick Mason. Rick Mason was all of us sitting there in the expo at the set, and we were in awe. It was what was weird was it was hard to commentate because you were like, wow. And then he caught one, and I'll never forget the look on Van Dam's face. He was stunned. He was like, you know, and I'll tell you, and I've always said this doing live with Sanders, is to me, oh gosh, to me, one of the most amazing things about live has not been watching tournaments won. It's been watching guys that have started off leading, Greg, and then you watch patterns and techniques that fall apart. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do.
Huh?
Yes, I do. I know exactly what you mean.
I have a question.
Yes, sir, Wes. Wes question. Go ahead, bud.
But would you be disappointed if it's not?
No.
Okay, good.
And this is for Hank.
Oh, wow.
I've been having, go fishing for a long time.
Once or twice, have you?
You mentioned this a minute ago, you're not scared to change. I've seen so many times where guys will stick with something and it fails, and I've seen it where they stick with something and even though they're getting 5 or 6 bites a day, it winds up working. How in the world, and I still don't, after all these years, I still don't understand. Is it a gut? Is it something you see? What makes you decide to completely abandon what you're doing and go do something completely different?
you know, a lot of times what you don't see the day that you're in the boat with those guys, you don't know what happened the day before they made it with a camera guy. Because typically, you know, a lot of times that you don't have a camera guy every day. And so, you know, maybe the day before you caught a big sack, but a lot of times that, you know, when you come in and weigh in and you look like a hero, you know what you went through to catch those 5 bass. And a lot of times you just get the feeling that it's going away. You know, it took me twice as long that yesterday to catch them, and I think it's time for me to make an adjustment. Maybe I've been saving something that's on the other end of the lake, and nobody knows that because they haven't seen it yet. You know, and it's all a gamble in a way, but most all those guys go with their gut. You know, when they feel like it's time to move. And always remember this, hindsight's 20/20. It'd be nice if we had that, you know, before, but we don't. You know, so it's a guessing game. You know, we're dealing with an animal that we can't see, and we're just guessing where he is right now and what we need to be throwing. And yeah, it does a lot of times, you know, because this is the deal. Half the time when I'm practicing, I'm having to think how I'm going to catch them during the tournament because I'm practicing under totally different conditions. The summertime is about the only time where you're dealing with day in and day out, basically the same weather conditions, and that's the time of the year when fish get on the spot and they stay there for a couple months or around the same area. You know, like now we're fishing, it's changing every day. I mean, just like this, we'd have never dreamed we'd have this severe cold front, you know, this far south, this late in the year, the way the weather's been, but, you know, now we're dealing with it. Because all we needed to do was throw that swim a jig and throw a frog, and we could have caught them every day had the weather stayed right.
100.
Yeah, and now we're plinking a cutter worm around, you know, to get some bites right now. So you're always dealing with that. When I'm practicing, and let's just say hypothetically I go down that row of cattails right there, and you know, I get me some frog bites or swimming a jig, whatever, and then but I'm watching, and all of our bunch does that. You know, we're watching the weather 5 or 6 days out, and that first day of practice is Monday, and then Friday is the cut day. Well, I mean, there's 5 days between the first day you practice and the day when the cut is made the first time. And so, you know, half the time I'm thinking about 2 or 3 different other lures that I'm going to be able to catch those fish on because I'm not going to have that perfect weather that I may have on Monday or Tuesday or, you know, on Wednesday. So it's always, and in our bunch, it seems like the guys who do the best are the ones who can think the fastest on the fly, you know, who are not afraid to call an audible. You know, and give up what they got and, you know, do something different. Or the deal is they flip that area all week, and that final day, you know, they're like, I need to be throwing a frog and pick it up and catch 22 times. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a handful of guys in our group that can do that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? That are really, really good at that.
So you have an area of the lake, or a couple, 3 areas of the lake that you fish. What do you do? Like, do you feel like you ever run out of fish that you have to do something different? Or can you, when you think about, well, maybe I'm going to be fishing somebody's water, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you take a chance, you know, of that last part when you know, when you stay in one area all week and then you start moving around, that you might move on top of someone else that's already established in an area. But it is amazing for me, like I was a really good one-day fisherman, like fishing local events growing up, and, you know, I figured out a way to catch 5 big ones in one day. And but that adjustment to fishing 4 days took me a long time. It really did. I didn't know how to practice for it. I mean, because it takes so many fish, and it's not necessarily that you're going to catch that many in 4 days. The deal is it takes enough to be able to get them to bite over 4 days. And so it takes a lot of area and a lot of fish, because this is the deal. You have to be around a lot of fish to catch 5 good ones, or the 5 that you need, you know, and so it takes a lot of fish and lots of area. And with our bunch, it's hard to find an area without a bunch of fishermen.
Who's the best at it?
The best at
being able to just pull the cord.
I mean, you know, this is the deal. I can't really say anything about our group because there are so many of them, and I don't want to call one name and someone else get insulted. I'll just tell you this: there's the top 15% on the elite. They are amazing people. That's all I'm gonna say.
You know what I always find weird covering it? and I've talked about this through the years of covering you guys. You are so much faster at knowing when you're doing something wrong than, you know what I mean? What I mean by that is the tendency is if you go out and have a sucky day as a fisherman, you get done and you drive home and you sit there and say, I know what I should have done. I know what I should have tried. That motor is so much faster with you guys of being on the water and being like, this is not the deal. Like right now.
You're like, this is not the deal. This is not the deal.
Yeah. Yeah, we got to get it going. But if that makes sense, you guys are able to cancel things out a lot quicker than. All right. I'm going to get some stuff put away. Hashtag Zone Alive. Any questions? We've got one more big giveaway. We've given away a $100 Power Pole gift certificate.
A Hydro-Wave.
We've given away a Hydro-Wave. 2 Trocar gift packs. And we have got one grand finale prize that is just, I mean, it's you know what it is, Greg. It's a Rainmaker. It's hashtag Rainmaker. Oh, gosh. Yeah, but how do I feel so far for the first Zone Alive? I'm good. I've always thought about, like, you know, we really talked about doing this we talked about doing it for, you know, 2.5, 3 years now. About doing Zone Alive. But I want to go to places that people want us to go to. I wanted to come to Gros Savant to start with for the simple fact that
it's where I wanted to go.
It's where he wanted to go. But, you know, the majority of the other places that we're going to be going is places y'all can go to. Don't get me wrong, we're still going to, what's that? Well, I mean, you know, the other 3 this year are public lakes, but I also wanted to come here because, number one, we did a Zona show yesterday, but I knew just getting our wheels under us for the first Zona Live that it was just a good place to come where we were going to get some bites and things were going to happen. And, you know, this is a feeling out process. Like I said, we're gonna suck at this and we're gonna eventually get it. But you know, besides regular Zona show, I see in a year or two, you know, doing 6 to 10 of these a year throughout the country.
Let's catch this one sight fish.
Catch one sight fish?
Yeah, let's catch one sight fish.
You see one?
Maybe.
Uh-oh.
See if he came back.
No, we didn't.
He might have.
You find a spawner?
I might have found a spawner.
What's that?
A spawner.
Where is he? Was he locked?
He's sitting right in that net.
Oh gosh.
You know,
I
but
see
he
the
did
net.
swim off.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? As I pulled the boat by,
You see the bedwetts?
he did. You know, he did.
Oh, there he is.
Oh,
There he is.
Oh,
There he is. Oh, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
yeah, he got it now.
Does he got it? Yeah. That was awesome. That was so awesome. I love you, God. I love you. Spawner! Spawner! Look at that. I think he calls.
Thank you, Derek. What if we put him in there and we'll throw him?
Why wouldn't we? Good job. Did you see him swim back in? Good job, bud.
Hey, you. Because I'm the man of the hour.
Yeah.
Come on up here.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Let the little kid come up. Got
Sitting
him.
right there.
Got him. Got him. Oh gosh.
Well, I fixed my worm. Hopefully I hit the bottom. I don't know.
Oh, he took off fast.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, but he's coming back.
I'm hoping the poles
I know.
are pretty deep.
He's back under this. He's tucked under here. Oh gosh.
Let's drift around. The poles might not have.
Great. Where were all those spawners at up there?
We never saw the first one. As soon as I looked, I was
No,
like,
you remember where I was talking?
yeah. Where we saw all those the other
Yeah.
evening.
No, he's under this. He's under this hay grass. He didn't come back yet.
That's good.
Oh, there he is. There he is. Wait, come back.
That's the same nest I just caught that one off of.
Yep.
Well, we might have.
We kind of got it jacked up.
Yeah. I just happened to look up. He was sitting right there. Oh gosh. You see what that bite? I don't know. See, that's a flat spot right there.
Right.
You know, the rest of that bank is pretty steep. I just happened to look and see that one up there on that nest.
Oh, this could get interesting.
I'm just wondering if a lot of these fish didn't come up yesterday. You know what I'm saying?
With the moon.
With the moon. I mean, we went from frogging to flipping to worming to fight fishing.
What a mess. What a mess.
What zone of live is just wide open.
What's that?
Yeah, I can't see it.
Boy, there are a lot of beds. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know.
Could you imagine if it was 80 right now?
The day we came down through here, it was blowing 35. You know?
Yeah.
These look a little bit farther. We're not too far up there from where we're going to go out at, you know.
Go flipping.
What's the...
Doug, you seeing any on that side? Locked on? Locked? Yeah. Got it.
All right.
There was a whole line of beds right through there, wasn't there? Oh gosh. I'd like this to start.
I mean,
there's another bed right.
Yeah, I know. I see that. I need a wiggler.
Oh my gosh. They're not on all of them. Wes, can you see that bed? I'm gonna let the wind push us back. Yeah. Right, they might be all along here. Yeah.
We're heading in our
Right.
direction of...
There he is, little guy. See him? It's coming right out here. Oh, nice. That's amazing how stuck that one was. Sure.
Yeah, put it down. Like, on top of that. Yeah, he was stuck.
Yeah.
Like, he's coming right back.
Oh gosh.
It's like looking at an aquarium.
It is too. It is. I'd kind of like to go through some of the. I'd really like to go through some of, while we're doing this, go through some of the fish catches from yesterday and today. Uh-oh. No.
On the,
right there. Yeah. Man, yesterday's catches were, it was insane. It was, honestly, when we came out yesterday, it was instant how nuts it went. It just went crazy. Like, yeah, he's going. I don't, you know, being from Michigan, we just don't have a lot of lakes that we're able to that we're able to catch them on frogs. And we came out
March?
yesterday. Huh?
In March? Michigan frog fishing is not that good in March?
I know, as crazy as that sounds. And to be able to come out yesterday and that footage was just, it was insane. And you know that you're getting the goods because the cameraman Wes was like, oh yes, yes. Greg, we're gonna slide right along this north berm and we're gonna find a couple stuck here. But it was, you know, the weird thing is having to go home and now I'm gonna have to break ice for the next month. That's just it's hard to grasp that concept of catching spawners and frogfish.
Not for me. Not for me. Ha ha ha. I'm thinking a Conroe, a Toledo Bend, maybe a Ross Barnett for me. You know what's coming, where I'll spend my time the next couple weeks. You know the cool thing about all those places?
Yeah.
The farthest one is Conroe from my house. 4.5 hours.
Loving that, aren't
Not
you?
that and this is the deal with that. I don't get an opportunity to spend any time on those places, but it is cool to have a tournament.
Right.
When the tournament's over, I can just drive right home, you know. That doesn't happen a lot.
Now, will you, between tournaments, do floats that, like, maybe on the schedule at this time, or do you know?
No, I prefer, if I'm going to do any pre-fishing, to fish for the ones that are on our schedule. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, maybe if it's a deal where, you know, if we're up in an area and we know the next year we're going to come back to that area by the same time, maybe there's a lake handy on the way home or something, I'll do that. But, you know, the deal is I spend a lot of time on the road, and occasionally I do like to go home. You know, I've already rode around. One little, you know, event we got upcoming. You know, I've spent some time, and I'm on another place I'm gonna fish a few days. I don't do a lot of free fishing. I don't enjoy it, honestly. I hate to say that, but I enjoy to go fishing and whack their heads. I'm not too much on just riding around someplace looking to where I might catch them.
Snooping.
Yeah, I ain't a big snooper. I'm a freaking swinger. You know what I'm saying? I go somewhere to fish. I'm something to get. And I hate that about me, but like early on in my career, I tried that, you know, all that free fishing and all that kind of stuff. I enjoy to go fishing, you know, and I do at home. I do quite a bit of fishing at home.
Greg, you fish as much as any pro I know.
What's that?
I mean, you fun fish as much as anybody.
Yeah, I like to, I feel like, you know, going and catching fish helps you. It helps, you know, I mean, just getting all your equipment.
Like doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I always like before the season starts, I really try to start fishing at least a month before. I do enjoy the deer hunt, and I do a little bit of that in the wintertime. But that month before we start, you know, I get my boat and I rig it out and get my stuff in it, and you know, and I typically put 3 hours on my motor. I mean, I'll put a lot more time of that on it, breaking it in, but I get that first 3 hours on there, and then I go fishing. And then I try to fish 3 or 4 days a week, you know, before we get started. And while I'm doing that, I know there are guys, you know, at lakes we're going to. But the main thing for me is when I go out here and figure them out fishing, that's what I got to do every day. And it don't really matter to me if it's here, there, or over there, you know.
Right.
I just like to go fishing and figure them out. Now, when I do catch myself when I'm fun fishing, a lot of times, once I figure them out, I have a tendency to back off and go home. You know, because that's the main part, you know, that we're trying to do is, you know, to figure out how to catch them, and once we do that, you know, it just depends. But I fish a lot. I just don't fish at our events a lot. Like I said, I've ridden around on
pre-practice.
Yeah. You know, I don't know. I like to keep a clean mind. You know, what works for a lot of people doesn't work for me. If I go there and spend a week, I'm gonna be locked into something, an area or something. If I you know, if I go there and I've never been there or I haven't been there in a year or so, I just, you know. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Uncle Greg, can I ask you a favor? Would you mind if I asked you a favor? Can we go flipping? Let's go. I mean, you know what? We could sit here and doink around with... Hey, Wes. I'm going to put some stuff up. And seeing what we can do. Loving it. I'm loving it. Oh, get in the boat. I heard it. Welcome to Zone Alive. Look at that one. Give it up, man. Give it up. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Oh. You have come out to play today. You have come out to play today. Put him in a live well. Oh gosh. I am fishing the wrong side of the lake. Good job, Bubba. I'm talking about Hackney Live. Oh my gosh. It's not a birthday. Yes. I never even heard of. Just kind of flipped up there and got it. Well, basically it would come to grow savant and throw a strike king topping first. That was probably the best advice I've ever had. I got invited here by a guy named Dub Miller. What a bite, man. Boy, you just jock that Ray Swimmer. Here he is right there. Oh my gosh, was that great? Oh. You are awesome. You are awesome. That's it. Right there. Yeah, right after. We'll just ease through there?
Yeah. But let's not go in this, we're going to start right here and fish, but we're going to go in the same way we did the other day, and let's fish up the,
right?
You know what I'm saying, up the canal.
Yeah.
And then pop out into the...
I'm just going to pop right now.
Sounds good to me. There he is. Yeah, you like it. Just the way the conditions are, maybe that water was kind of green the other day too, you know. Oh.
Love it.
Got a little salad up here on the front of the boat.
Say again, friend.
Need some Caesar on top of it.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'd like to get a few flipping bites, Wes. You know what I mean, boy? Hey, Wes. I always like to ask you, what would you do right now? Huh? Throw a spinner bait. I love it. I know. I mean, let's get some vintage hack attack flipping. Let's get all the kids out. Let's get all the kids out.
Hey, are we live right now? Come here. Come here.
We don't even know if we're live or not.
Hey. Here's what we're going to do. We're getting ready to go. We're doing Greg's specialty right now, going flipping. But here's one thing I want to tell all you hardcore flippers at home that just absolutely love flipping. And this is not a weird sales pitch, but you know, heavy punching and ounce and a half Florida stuff, and then there's a lot of lighter flipping, you know, quarter, 3/8 and stuff like that. I want to show you real quick. Look at this. I want to show you something real fast. This size right here. This is probably the most underutilized size for flipping on planet Earth. That's a 5/8, okay? A 5/8. If you think about it, there's a quarter, there's 3/8, there's half ounce, and then it jumps to 3/4. There's very few companies that make a 5/8 ounce weight. And Greg, tell our friends at home how luscious a 5/8 is, and it's rarely used.
You know, there's just so many times out there when that half is not big enough, but a 3/4 is way too big. You know what I'm saying? It's a big difference between a half ounce and a 3/4, and that 5/8 just kind of fits that market. It's just, you know, I'll be honest with you, in the warmer months, I would probably say it's my number one flipping weight.
The 5/8?
Yeah, the 5/8.
But if you think about it, if you sit and think about it at home, 4 years ago, you couldn't even find a 5/8 ounce weight. You couldn't even find one. And now you can. The other side of that is straight shank hook, and just cock that hook a little bit to the side. Cock it a little bit to the side when you're flipping. That's a TK135 Trocar. Come. Just cock that hook just off to the side. Really do that on any of your hooks whenever you're using a soft plastic. Like he was using a swim bait today. Just cock it right or left a degree or two, and it'll just stick them a little bit better. Craig, while you're getting us up there, I'm going to throw that swimmer for a little bit, if you don't mind.
Knock yourself out.
Yeah,
I see beds everywhere.
I mean, we have trashed this boat already. Because you say a spinnerbait every time we go fishing.
Wes, have you been with us when we fished any here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Did you ever see a spinnerbait being thrown a little bit? Weren't you on those trips?
Light them up. Light them up.
You know, I'm just saying, I'm just going.
Light them up.
What I do is I just typically like to go on past experience from like the day before.
Light them up,
you know.
Rough talk them.
No, I'm just asking him a question. You know what I'm saying? You know, there's another little old
what's that
deal right there.
Look at that bed right there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, look at that bed. Wes, look at that bed.
There's a dark spot in there. That's not a fish in there?
Nah. Wow.
All right. Jacking around. Get in that crack.
What's that?
Get in that crack. You know, the water's only dropped about 1.5 degrees since we've been here this morning.
Is that it?
Yeah, but that's quite a bit during the daytime when the sun's shining.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Wes, I think this will be how fishing shows are done in 5 years from now. I really do. I think there'll still be edited fishing shows, but I think there will be more live fishing shows. I really do. Yeah. Yeah. Just like live volleyball. Exactly.
I mean, they still rerun ball games, you know, but later on.
Right.
But most everybody likes to watch it live.
I am totally ready. Such. Greg, give me a good such.
You ready?
Fire.
Go.
Go.
What's worse? Not catching fish or losing fish? Which one gets you angrier?
What is worse, not catching fish or losing fish? Both suck equally.
Oh, no, you gotta pick one's worse.
I think, here's what's weird. I will say losing fish, exponentially worse. The reason why, I like that question. I like that question. Who's that from?
It's forwarded from the Bass Nation people.
Forwarded from Bass Nation. Here's what I can tell you. I remember fish I lost, Such, way more than ones I've caught in my life.
Yeah.
Really?
Good question. Liked it. Yes.
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 All right,
Yes.
Greg. How exactly are you going to manage to adjust the Armada on Championship Sunday in the Classic when you got a 4-pound lead?
You know, honestly, I feel like if I go into the Classic...
The question is, how is he going to adjust to his Armada on the last day of the Classic with a 4-pound lead? Oh, I'd like to climb up in that brain right there. Get him! Get in the boat!
Just like that.
I love it.
You know, I just don't think there's going to be any problems if I got a 4-pound lead in the last day of the Classic. I'm going to be right where I want to be.
All right, next. Will Manley. When you jig fishing at colder temps, say mid to low 40s, do you change from blade to fluoro, jig size, or both?
Whoa.
Steering wheel.
Say it again.
When you're jig fishing at colder temps, so what do you change? Blade to fluoro, jig size?
When you're fishing in colder temps, what do you change? Well, you know what's interesting, and now I live up where it's cold all the time. Craig, could I bother you for a baby or for a rodent?
What flavor?
I don't really matter.
How about this? Is that?
Yeah, perfect. Here's what I can tell you, and I mean this sincerely. And I send Greg videos all the time.
Of all kinds. Of all kinds. I cannot stress all kinds enough.
I can tell you.
He does send me videos of all kinds.
That, I sincerely mean this, fish do not...
all kinds. All kinds. All kinds of videos.
Oh, God.
He has a library that you would not believe.
Fish do not get as inactive as people think in cold weather. Really, I truly believe that.
And he has a video of all kinds to prove it.
Serious one from Colonel Voodoo. Ooh. What is the one thing you would change, modify about the current Bassmaster Elite series? You know, the number of tourneys, the format, the number of anglers, what?
Repeat the question.
Okay, the question was, what would I change about the current Elite series? Like, you know, probably the thing, and this will go back to what we talked about a little while ago. My deal would be is when they announce the tournament the year before, the lake goes off. It's cut off. It goes off limits. Okay, that's one thing. Like no one would go there. They wouldn't ride around anything. Couple days practice ahead of thing. The other thing I would do is cut 1 day of practice out. We would basically have two. I wish that we got there. We practiced Monday, Tuesday. Wednesday was an off day. It was the day we went to the meeting, the day that we worked on our equipment, our tackle, and got prepared for the tournament. The only two changes, and you know, maybe first place instead of being 100,000, it was 100 million.
Right.
You know, maybe another little thing I might change, but the first two things would be
You got anything on that list to change? Would you change anything in the tournament format?
Oh, I think every single tournament should be on Lake St. Clair, Lake Erie, and Lake Ontario. That's it. That's what I would change.
What's better? Oatmeal cream pies or nutty bars?
Are oatmeal cream pies or nutty bars better?
I'm not a big
one.
I'm not a big fan of either one.
Maybe we should have started flipping earlier. There's a bunch of people at home going, you dumb.
Well, so far they've been a little on the... That one felt better.
Did it? That one right there?
Yeah, it was heavy. God, it just rough teeth on it.
Greg, Eric from Little Rock asked what mistake the Minotaur would make after missing something like that.
Do it. Give me a good one. Give me a good one. Ooh.
What do you think about going back to Mille Lacs this year, Hack?
Not a, you know, again, y'all, you put me on the spot when you asked me those questions, but I really enjoyed going to Mille Lacs. It's a great fishery. I hope the wind doesn't blow, you know. But again, it's kind of one of those deals. I don't know. It's a great fishery. Got giant smallmouth. Probably by far one of the best smallmouth fisheries I've ever been on. So, I look forward to it as long as we don't have some, 20-mile-an-hour wind.
It is good. It is good.
All right, Bass had Caleb Palco is asking if Bass had a blue-collar comedy tour. We got Zona, Swindle, and who else would get in there?
If Bass had a blue-collar comedy tour, Zona, Swindle, and... I put Porosnik at the top. Yeah?
What about a Steve Kennedy?
I don't know. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad.
I ain't no poacher.
Oh, that's so... You call me a poacher? You the poacher? That's not Kennedy, just FYI. Terrible.
Yeah, it's
Wheels coming off. 1 hour left.
1 hour left to start.
Coming off.
All right, Greg, you watch footage. This is from Justin Lapchak. You watch footage of other competitors. And who would be the first person you want to watch video of them fishing? Not the weird Zona videos. The fishing videos.
Honestly, there he is. Come out of there. Back in the day, I always enjoyed to watch, and I still go back and watch old Bassmasters. I enjoyed to watch Biffle, Denny Breyer, Klein. I mean, they were real intense, and typically it was big poles and big hook sets. I always enjoyed watching them fish. I'll be honest with you. It's not that I don't enjoy to catch them on a spinning rod. I don't enjoy to watch it. You know what I'm saying? Like on TV when a guy fights a 6-pound smallmouth on 6-pound line for 35 minutes.
Easy, cowboy. Easy, cowboy.
That ain't my gig.
Easy.
I mean, for me, I like to see a guy blow a 6-pounder over the side. You know what I'm saying? Just raw.
Come over here. Get over here. Fishing the mats, little guys.
Good.
Do it.
Jason Good, I'm not sure if I pronounced that right.
Jason Good.
Hack, what is the one skill you feel has propelled you into the professional level where you've attained here?
It could be a negative. I would probably my hard-headedness to an extent, Probably that deal that goes back for me is just doing things my way. Oh, gosh. Was it? It looked like it was. Yes, you got it. Nice. But, nice. If I hear anything about a lake or whatever, I typically zig when everybody else zags. You know what I'm saying? If they're it's all about the south end of the lake, I'm going to the north. I just kind of like to do my, do my own thing. That's probably, just try to stay away from everybody. I don't like to see anybody during the time, honestly. And it's not that I like to be by myself, but definitely during an elite series.
Chad Snow, one more question on the hour. What's the best technology improvement in the last 10 years?
In fishing equipment.
Best technology improvement in 10 years? The past 10 years, those poles on the back of my boat. Hands down. Two things. Poles on the back of my boat and mapping. Lake Bass, that mapping and those poles, to me, that's it. Those two things.
Incredible what they've done too.
Hands down, the GPS and those poles. Without them, I'm pretty much lost. I'm lost with them at times. Yes. Such good questions. We're going to take a time out, and we're going to come back, and we're going to flip the rest of the day of the week. Be back in a minute, Zone Alive.
Zone Alive is brought to you by G. Lucas. Boat US. TH Marine. And by Bass Mafia.
Idols are all around, in the unseen corners of the world. No monuments built in their honor, or mountains adorned with their face, because heroes aren't driven by fame. They're carved from courage, guts, glory, ram.
Bass Pro Shops, it's more than a store.
It's great service from folks who know what they're talking about.
It's a low price guarantee.
And free events that are fun for the whole family.
It's great brands from Coleman and North Face to Redhead and Ascent.
Bass Pro Shops, where great service, great prices, and the great outdoors all meet up.
There's never been a better time to come to Bass Pro Shops than right now.
Every time we go fishing, you know we got to tie one on.
In all honesty, when do I not tie one on?
Every time I go on the water, I love to tie one on. Every day of the week, I like to tie one on.
You may not know this about me, but every once in a while, I've been known to tie one on.
Come on, man. Join the Stray King team. All you got to do, tie one on.
I think I always tie one on.
My name is Hamilton Carhart. Since 1889, I've built gear for the harshest conditions. From the trenches of World War I to the skylines of America, and every rugged corner in between. Introducing Carhartt Force Extremes, powered by 37.5, built to tackle any condition, so you're never hot, never cold, never done.
Taming the beast isn't easy, but the bigger your electronics, the more you have on the line. In conditions like this, you need the KVD Kong Extreme Electronics Mount. The only electronics mount designed and built to be rock solid, no movement, no matter how heavy your gear. A marine-grade mount for fresh or salt water that's monstrously strong. The KVD Kong Extreme Electronics Mount.
Let us make this absolutely clear. The days of wasted casts and missed opportunities are over. New Mega Imaging takes fishing into the megahertz range for the first time, because higher frequency sonar means higher frequency of this. Without a doubt, it's the most detailed picture of the world below ever. And it's only from Humminbird.
Introducing the new Motor Guide X5. The X5 was built with the most hardcore angler in mind. Designed for durability and quiet performance under the most extreme conditions. This one was punished like no other. Patented variable ratio steering will allow you to cut like a knife through the most brutal conditions. The new Motor Guide X5, the most extreme technology under the most extreme fishing.
From the dedicated, passionate anglers at G. Loomis, we bring you E6X. We know fishing and know how to make high-performance rods. Each E6X blank features multi-taper technology and action-matched high-grade cork handles provide a perfect balance and sensitivity. E6X belongs in your hand. Feel connected. For more information, visit gloomis.com.
There's nothing better than a day on the water.
Son, let's go catch a bigger one, Dad.
But once in a while, you've got issues.
Not again!
Time for someone to step up and save the day.
Oh, wait.
Someone with 24/7 towing dispatch assistance. Quality service from Towboat US, the nation's largest fleet.
Yes.
Boat US membership makes boating safer and more affordable.
Get it, Dad.
Day saved, perfect summer, intact. Join today at BoatUS.com. Fishing fans, make plans to be at the 2017 Geico Bassmaster Classic, presented by Dick's Sporting Goods, March 24th through the 26th in Houston, Texas. See 52 of the world's best anglers weigh in their catch from Lake Conroe at Minute Maid Park, home of the Houston Astros. A weigh-in show like never before and one you've got to see in person. Check out the biggest outdoors expo in BASS history, featuring the latest in fishing gear, giveaways, and more. Fun for the whole family and all events are free. Join us in Houston for the Geico Bassmaster Classic and be a part of the most exciting 3 days in fishing, period.
You're watching Zona Live. Presented by Trocar. Absolutely the world's sharpest fish hooks.
You know, I really did. I just wanted to dance. But instead, I became a tournament bass fisherman because they don't allow dancing here.
Hey, Mr. Sexy Man again. Oh, look who it is. It's Mr. Sexy Man. Oh, look who it is. It's a Mr. Sexy Man.
That'll so make the show. All right, gang. Here we go, gang. Last hour, first Zona Live. And we're going to do exactly the fastball that he wants. We are going to flip the entire last hour. Win, lose, or draw. Now, I did get a, Such, I did get a hashtag Zona Live from The Godfather in Las Vegas saying you need to rough talk Such for better questions for this last hour. Sorry, not me, him. Not me, him.
I need to?
No, no. Oh, let's make it happen this last hour, bud. I mean, let's make it rain. One big gorilla slouch. See, I'm getting my feet under me doing this now. I'm getting it. I want some vintage Hackney on that set of reeds out there. I mean, old school.
I mean, it feels like slow fishing weather. I mean, wow.
You think?
I mean, the freaking water temperature's dropping since we've been out here. I mean, I'm still in gloves. I could probably take them off, but I don't want to.
Hey, I'm happy with it. I got to see frog fish caught in 39-degree weather. I've never seen that.
Yeah, but it finally went away. I mean, we caught the very tail end of that. I'm like When
here.
have I not? I mean, typically, always our first couple events, you know. I mean, how about this? We start at Cherokee the first morning. It's blowing snow sideways.
Oh,
It's 35. The next morning we get up, it's 18 degrees out. I mean, I really didn't even feel like I could fish that day till like, I don't know, 10:30 when it got above freezing.
Oh, I saw your
dang
brotha.
it.
Hang on,
Right there. Right in through that little wad of
hyacinth.
Yeah. Ripped all my mouths.
Bang. Bang. I saw your rod bounce. Boom.
And I would be needing it.
What do you need, bud?
It ripped the.
Something's gonna happen in here, bud.
I mean, he was just, well, they're not very, I mean, they just must, you know, when they bite.
Right. You had her in there a while, too.
I did. Even that one I caught a while ago, it took 2 or 3, you know, at least 2 or 3 hops before...
it did something?
Oh, you just missed a call from Trevor.
Winners!
Trev, what's he doing today?
He's all good. Chasing walleye. Come on, baby. Come on. Greg Hackney Power Hour. Hey, Such, did we get some ideas for different lakes to do these on? Sharon Loretta Harris Lake? Sharon Loretta Harris? I need to look into that. I like that idea.
I do too.
What's going on over there? I like it, Such. Oh, I saw your rod. Your rod
went. Well, the deal was I had picked up and it just swelled and it just went, and I was like, and I'm trying not to rush them, you know?
No, I know. That's the one we got bit out of, right?
That?
Yeah. We never fished that one, right?
And we were just kind of blowing around, you know, we were right here. You know what I'm saying? We were playing. We were still just kind of learning.
Sharon Loretta Harris Lake. I like that idea. I like that. So, say that again. I think it's one of the Carolinas. Oh gosh, they've been catching like, I don't know, there's 2 dudes that caught like 40 pounds and then backed it up with like 43. I mean, some crazy weights.
Crazy weights for that part of the country, you know, too.
Oh, I hope they're in here. That would be so delicious for the last Greg Hackney Power Hour.